Happy Sunday, everyone. Welcome to Modern Mystic Messages. I'm Teresa, and welcome to our Sunday live tarot session. I don't say our Sunday live tarot session like it's a regular thing. This is actually the final day of the complimentary sessions going out for the collective. This week, I kind of did a labor of love, and we're going to see what happens as we get in here. Good morning, Stephanie. Good morning. Good morning. Hey, call me Miss Yates. Hey, Starry Night. Hey, Palak. How are you all? Bear with me just a moment. I'm getting situated here. Is the lighting okay on that side? I haven't turned on any lighting in here yet, but it kind of like it like this if it's okay. Yep, I'm going to start the list up in just a second. Let me pin a comment. I'm going to start the list and we're going to get rolling. Hey, P. Vader. Hey, Sage. Grand Rising, Grand Rising. Yay, I'm glad you made it, Brittany. Awesome. Bear with me just a moment, y'all. I'm going to pin a message. We'll start this list and we're going to get rolling. You absolutely can, my dear Brittany. You sure can. Oh, thank you, Sage. I appreciate it. I really, really do. Hey, Eric Soria. Glad you came back. Awesome. And I'm so sorry I'm late, y'all, but give me a second. I'm definitely going to get in here and get rolling for you. Hang on one second. Where's the... That's so weird. I'm trying to get in here. Ay, ay, ay. Oh, here we go. There we go. Oh, call me Miss. Oh, I'm so glad. Call me Miss Yates. I'm glad that that resonates for you. Bear with me one second here. I want to pin that comment. And then I'm going to start on the list for a few moments because we probably are going to close this list earlier today than I did yesterday because I do want to be able to have the evening sessions. So bear with me while I start the list and then we'll get rolling here. And if there is anyone else in the building that can moderate for me besides Miss Sage. Oh, hey, Lauren, I'm glad you're here. Awesome. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, we're not even going to engage with them. We're really not. I had to have a bit of a come to Jesus moment with myself after last evening's session. I cannot engage in that energy transfer. So thank you to the mods for getting them out the way for me because, yeah, we're not doing that. Stephanie, you are number one on the list. So let me get this started here. Don't go anywhere. If you want on here, call me Miss Yates. Starry Night. Palak. I am so glad you made it back, Palak, because, yeah, you've been hanging in there. Hey, P. Vader. Shoot, I said I was going to not turn on the lights. I think I have to so I can see. How about that? And Sage, whenever you have to duck out, baby, if you would please, sometime if you haven't emailed me already, I can't even remember. All of my mods, if you have served as a mod for me at any point during since I started going live, if you want your personal reading, email me and then give me a few dates to work on it. I'm gonna clear my energy and my space, and I want to kind of go in on y'all for a reading. Over the next few days, I'll be doing my personals for the mods as my gift and thank you for your service. Brittany, Arexoria, Orexisoria, sorry. Just Jane, yes, Just Jane. I remember you trying to get in there. You own there, baby. You own there. Starry Night, I got you. Yeah. Hey, Douglas, I just not seeing you. I'm scrolling down the list. Bear with me. I'm gonna get there, Douglas. It might be easier for me to look at this list over here. Lauren, yay. Let me see. Stephanie's here. Douglas M162. There we go. Daisy Duke, you are on the list, my love. Bear with me, y'all. I got to put some light on in here. I thought I was going to be cute. I can't see. I prefer the darker setting. It's all chill maybe when I start reading, but I'm trying to make this list that I can't see worth a flippy. Let me see. Tracy Huxtable. Brittany, you're already there. JQ, you're on the list. I don't know if you want a reading unknown, but I can't even. I'm not even trying to do whatever your little that math is not mathing for me. So, um, right, Gear Jammer, you're on your way out. Thank you, Brittany. Yep, got you. Faith Ruth, yes, you are on the list, my love. Just Jane, I got you. Mornay. Good morning, Mornay Ashley Fritz. Elizabeth Phillips. We can certainly take a peek. You're on the list. Spiritual 101. Well, good morning, good morning. Brianne Holland, yay, you made it back. Welcome. And I appreciate it. You're pretty awesome too. You wouldn't be here on this stream if you weren't. Hey, Miss Pretty Lady, or Mrs. Pretty Lady, my bad. Shawty Kai, hey Shawty. And of course, Shawty, actually, Shawty, what I like for the mods to do, because you have y'all went in. I get goosebumps thinking about the way the mods have shown up for me. I would like to, with your permission, instead of putting you on the list for this live, I want all of my mods that want a reading to email me. You won't get the reading today. After today, I'm gonna take a downtime day, cleanse, salt bath, regroup. But I want to give you a more expansive reading than I can get to on this live. So email me, remind me that you were a mod. I mean, I got my list of mods, but if you're emailing from a different address or whatever, but all of my mods, whether it was in evening session, morning session, one time, 2 days, whatever it is, if you have served as a mod for me, I didn't delete none of them. So email me and you get yours separate in a private link sent to you so you can, okay, if that's okay with you. Now, if you really, really want me to do it here, let me know and I will. But that would be my gift to you all. And a special thank you for stepping in and stepping up because y'all done the damn thing, like for real. Um, Donnie. Hey, Donnie. Good to have you in here. Let me see. M. M. Yes, M, you are here on the list. M, period. Woogie. Thank you. I know he do. I talk to him every day. I know he do. That is my main. Yeshua is actually my main guide. The one you call Jesus Christ, meeting him all right too. NAV. You have a blessed day as well, NAV. Appreciate you. Kennedy Asher, you are on the list, my dear. Bear with me. And y'all who came in first, I'm doing this in order, so please bear with me because I am going to probably close this list at 9 o'clock. So I'd rather go ahead on and get them in order. Then once we get locked and loaded, we just locked and loaded. So bear with me. Divyansha, yep, got you, baby. And welcome back. Thank you. I honestly never expected this response to be. It's a little overwhelming. I'm grateful, but I definitely appreciate. And yes, Shannon, I'm so glad you made it back too. Hey, Laria. Good. Miss Versatile, yes, you can be added to the list, baby. I've been seeing you coming in and out. You will most definitely make it in if you can hang with us this morning. LD, hey, what's up? Welcome. To go to 4K, what's popping? Oh, we get a little bit on the spiritual live up in here. We sure do. And a happy Sunday to everybody when in the sound of my voice, whether you want to speak up or not. Beautiful Sunday to you all. Miss Bowie, have a beautiful morning to you as well, my love. And welcome. What I'm doing is I'm putting every name I see on this list in order. When I call you, if you don't want a reading, you can decline it or not respond. But the only way I can be fair to everybody is to take this entire list down because we will be working on it for several hours. Unknown, if you keep coming up in there with that foolishness, you're going to be removed. We're not on that type of time. It's Sunday. Don't nobody care about your 3 inches, baby. They don't. J Dot, we got you here too. Let me see. Do I have Woogie? Yeah, I got Woogie here. Shannon Lopez. And honestly, Shannon, you say what time zone are you in, Shannon? Because you've been coming in and out trying to get a reading. I'm when I get just answer it when I get down the list, I'll get there. I am gonna allow you a little bit of a jump ahead just because you have showed up for several days in a row trying to get this reading, and I know you have, baby. So yeah. AKA Charlie. Hey Charlie. Welcome, baby. And we're more than just tarot here. I do an evening session as well where we're discussing spirituality. I hope if you like the energy you feel here, you'll join me for that too. Hey Sandy Wilcox and welcome. Let me see. Rosie from Australia. Oh my goodness me, down under fighting the roos and the spiders and the Woo, oh my. I want to go to Australia, but I'm scared. Y'all got too much wildlife down there for me. Like get off the plane and get punched in the face and get your legs swept at the same time. Ooh, goodness no. All right, let me see here. Sandy Shannon. Ooh, Shannon. Okay. Ooh. I'm making a note about that. We're gonna talk about that when we get to your reading too, baby. Give you some suggestions for some things you can try. Um, I done lost my place in the line. Okay, Rosie Williams. King Co. Thank you, King Co. Appreciate you. It's that soul glow, the spiritual thing, you know. Candy loves 80. Good morning, Candy. And I know I'm a little slow on the take. Bear with me, y'all, but we're gonna work this thing out for real. I think I am gonna close the list in the next 15 minutes, though. If you're in the sound of my voice and want one of these readings, please, please, please go ahead. And it's taking me a while to scroll down, but I'm gonna go ahead and take the list in its entirety so we can get this thing rolling. How about that? I hope that works for y'all. Junior Valson, awesome. Welcome, welcome. Don't remember seeing your name before, so absolutely welcome. It's 2 p.m. on your side. It is 8:42 my side, my love. Enrique Madison, happy Sunday, Enrique. How are you? Broadway Non, good morning. Good morning. To go to 4K. Did I write that down already? Yeah, I did. Yeah, I did. And a beautiful morning to you. Ahen Sheikh. Ayen, welcome and good morning. Or hello, Sunday, nephew, auntie, nephew, niece, whichever you may be over where you ever you at. I'm assuming with Shake in the title, I'm talking to my nephew. All right. Aditya. Awesome, awesome. I have been tired, Aditya. That's one of the reasons this is the last day. I I opened my mouth and volunteered this, and I had no idea that the outpouring, the response was going to be this great. But once I said it, and so many people kept lining up, I thought, you know what, I'm gonna do it. This is literally me paying my spiritual dues, not only to Inky, but to you all. So I definitely appreciate the outpouring. I won't be going this hard next week. I'm probably going to lay off of the morning sessions for next week while I regroup, salt bath, clear my energy, do what I need to do, get some house cleaning done, all of that. And then after that, I may start jumping on Instagram or TikTok for a little bit. But when I come back into the live sessions on YouTube, it'll be for donations. And I know those will be a lot slower, but I'll keep it capped at like 2 or 3 hour sessions, maybe 3 days a week. And then that'll be that. I can't run like this all the time. But this was literally like when I first started pushing for the 1K, everybody, the outpouring of love was incredible. But once I got there, I was like, the people that helped me get there, I can't just say, okay, I made it and leave. So yeah, I just kept going. Aditya Raj, Meta. You're in Central Time Zone? Okay. Yeah. All right, Shannon. But like I said, once we get through this list, if you can keep your eyes open just that long, you'll be first when we actually get rolling. And then I'll go to Stephanie because, like I said, I know you've been really, really trying to get on this list. Hey, Carmen Mackey from New Zealand. Ooh, you on the whole next day. Love it. Love it. So I guess happy Monday to you, Elizabeth Canu. And a reminder, this list will be closing in 14 minutes. So if you're in the sound of my voice and want to be on it, please, please, please go ahead. Even though I'm high up on the list, I'm scrolling down and writing. Put your request in. I will get to it because I'm looking at it. After 9 a.m., the only ones that, after the next 14 minutes, the only ones I'll consider is a name that happens to pop in thinking that they had until 9:30. If I remember their name from previous sessions, those are the only ones that will make this list after the next 14 minutes. So there's 82 people that are in this session right now. I only see 22 likes. If you could please do me the energy exchange solid of a like, that would be awesome. Let me get this list caught up, and we'll get rolling, okay? Out of our NAV, I've already taken your name. So you're on the list. If you have to duck in or out, we're gonna be working on it. I'll be working on this list for several hours. I'm just taking the names because other than that, as I'm doing the readings, people just keep trying to come in and come in, and I literally will be sitting here until 6 o'clock tonight taking additional names if I don't make a cutoff somewhere. So with the ones that I'm seeing, I'm just catching this up and then we'll get started to respect the people that are already here and to keep me from being tied down till nightfall. All right. Quindarius Reed. Thank you, Aditya. Ooh, Cassius, welcome. I'm so happy that I'm glad to know that the algorithm is algorithming because honestly, that was one of the reasons I offered tarot, but it's not even for the tarot, it's for the spiritual lessons, the sessions that I do in the evening. That's the most important. I mean, I get it, finding out our personal stuff, that's what kind of interests us, but I have a larger message from Yeshua outside of tarot. It's the real reason I wanted to hit the algorithm to make, get out there into the world. So I'm happy to know it's doing what it's supposed to do. Hey, Joy Okenwa, glad to have you in here. Lariha, you are on the list, but like I said, you can get a personal reading off of, like I said, email to you separately. If we can get to you, I'll put you up here and let me know that you want it here on the live, but you can absolutely have it off screen. Jesus only. Okay. Brooke Luce, you're on the list, baby. I'm not a psychic. I'm a clairaudient, a spontaneous channel, basically. I do tarot. I also do spiritual messages from time to time. Stuff comes out in my readings. I don't sit down and intend to channel anybody. I leave the door open for beings of love and light. I primarily work with Yeshua and Thoth, but yeah. And right now, I'm not charging anything. I am open if you want to give a love offering. There is a buy me a coffee link on my page, on the about page, and that would be greatly appreciated. But I'm not charging for this session. If you're willing to wait for your turn, you'll get a reading today. Tristan Ahing. Moon Shadow, like that. And welcome, welcome. Lovely 1111. You absolutely can have a reading, my love. And yeah, if you are here, especially if you're getting a reading, please do me the solid of a subscribe. Because I'm telling you, I'm way more than just tarot. If you like my energy for the tarot, wait till you get a load of me, like the mask says, for the other spiritual messages. I have a lot of playlists and things that come to me in meditation, into looking at some of the ancient texts and stuff, comparing them to the scriptures. We do a lot on this channel other than just tarot. Hey, Sacred Healing with Empress Tay. Awesome. Love to have you in here. Bring that energy up and her. Appreciate you visiting this house today. Terry McAdam. Hello. Welcome. Welcome. I felt kind of bad about sitting here writing this list and not doing tarot, but I forgot they got live screens where people just write names on a piece of paper or licking uh licking cornstarch off a bar of soap. So I'm glad that y'all are willing to yeah. Sir Minami, whatever, you have no idea. My life has been given to Yeshua, not Christ. There's a difference. But appreciate your concern. I'm actually gonna put you on the list if you stick around and come back. You can find out what I'm about here. I'm very serious about my spirituality. I love Yeshua Hamashiach like y'all have no idea. That's why I do what I do. Douglas M162. I'm pretty sure I wrote you down. Yeah, I did. Okay. I'm sorry, Douglas. Yeah, like I said, I had no idea that the response was going to be like this. I'm grateful, but I had no idea. But we're going to do our best to get through it. We going to do what we got to do, brother. Aquila, Jamson, Kasim, Jasmine, I'm sorry. Kasim L. All right, let's see. Brooke is there. Embracing discomfort. Good morning. Hello, hello. God Starseed, yay. How you doing and welcome? You're on the list, Aquila. I'm gonna even put Michael Taylor. I don't know what he got timed out for, but I'm gonna put him on here in case he want to come back and act like somebody. Many blessings to you too, Sacred Healing with Empress Tay. I appreciate you. Bowl of rice, you own. You sure are. You gonna bring me a bowl of rice? Put me a little sesame oil and a little bit of something on that top. Maybe some seaweed. Appreciate you. Tim Thompson. Yes, actually, yeah, the universe did bring you here. Ain't nobody on this stream by accident, not even the trolls. Because I think every now and then we might actually get a message or ray of light through to the trolls. I had to consider that was one of the things that I had to think about myself yesterday. Those people really don't know any better. They are sincere. Why they think that rude is helping somebody or doing the will of the Lord, I have no idea. But in their spiritual immaturity, they genuinely don't know any better. And we have to be mindful of that. I just have to realize, like I said, we got the walking dead amongst us, or the zombie apocalypse, whatever we want to call it, and just keep it moving. Tammy Warnick, you're on the list, my love. Adamo Nabi, you are on the list too. Or Nabi, I'm not sure what that is, but yeah. They do. Miss Yates, they do. They don't even know. They really don't know. Like, especially the Christian apologists. Christians are some of the most viciously brutal people on the planet. But look at the history of how Christianity was brought to this planet and look at the God they serve. He is vicious. He is brutal. And when you worship a monster, you become a monster. They genuinely don't know no better. And if I offend somebody in saying that, stick around to the evening and go and see what I'm saying, because I'm not saying it personally as attack against you. We've all been blinded and hoodwinked and programmed with some things that we were told are good that ain't exactly as good as they seem on the outside. That part. That's why I'm here. Hey, Soul Music, Grand Rising. Yay, yay, yay. And I'm almost at the end of this list, as you can see. And it's 4 more minutes. If you're here within the sound of my voice and you want a reading today, please, please, please put your name out there right now, because when we get to 900, the only people that can get on this list after 9 o'clock will be the people that actually happen to kind of spill in here, that I recognize their name from the previous 3 or 4 days that were not able to get on here. But other than this, It'll close at 9 o'clock. But Soul Music, you're here. Mary P, hey. Hey, Mary P. Welcome and thank you. Broadway. I think I got you on here, Broadway Non. Let me check. I got somebody, Non. That sounds a little familiar. Yep, I got you. Hey, Chuck. What's up? And my voice may sound a little raspy, y'all. I've been at this for like 8-9 hours a day for the past week. It's just a little bit, yeah. If you don't have to stay for the whole session, Quindarius. Let me see where you at on the list. You can duck in and out and check, but I'm gonna try to give me a second. Don't everybody put what you want me to read about in there just yet, because that's gonna have me that's gonna bog us down by another 30-40 minutes. So don't do that. Where are you? Hold on, Quindarius. Let me see. Oh, there we go. All right. Yeah, you're like on the second column on the first page. Relationship and work and ancestors. Okay. All right. Oh, for real? You might. You never know. There's another tarot reader online, Lightworks Intuitive. Her voice is very similar. That's not me. To my knowledge, I'm in her collective. I'm not sure if she's ever shown her face on camera, but there is a quality to her voice that's very similar to mine. But yeah. In fact, I've had people tell me I need to do an ASMR channel. I might do an ASMR story time. Um, it depends. I got to get this balanced with my time situation first, so I don't know, but we'll see. Joshua Boo. Shalimar Newcomb or Shalimar 1117. Awesome. Wait a minute. Shalimar. It's 8:59. Put your name on the list if you want to get in here. For real, for real. Appreciate you, Soul Music. Let them know. Did the reading yesterday hit for you? Did it resonate? Let them know in here so they know if they have to leave, it might be worth coming back. I don't know. Let them know. I got you on the list, Chuck. Southern Sky, good morning. Oh, okay. Yeah, awesome. Hey, David Lewis. Good morning. Hey, 88. I ain't even see that you had slipped on in here. Thank you, my love, for showing up this morning. Good Lord. I love my mods. Them sisters and brothers, they is on it. Honestly, I don't even know how to express how grateful I am. I feel so blessed, for real, for real. Squirtle versus Charmander, awesome. I'm a Virgo rising, Squirtle. Really, Aquila? Well, see, you might be here for a reason. You might be here for a reason. Lisa Blunt. I'm not sure, Lisa. We'll have to take a look. You probably gonna have to tell me again when I get there. That's a lot to jot down. I'm just trying to finish this because it is 9:01 and the list is officially closed. Daisy Duke, spamming is when a lot of folks, some people, and I guess it may even be a cultural thing, they get to a point they just keep typing their question over and over and over. So it's like you can't even see what the person is being read is happening. It's like it's the text equivalent of walking up and interrupting somebody in the middle of a conversation, and she just saying, please don't do that. Okay. All right. So Joshua Boo, I got Positorial. You are on the list. You made it, my love. But the list is now closed. If one of the mods would type that in here so I can see at what point, if anything comes in after she says it is now closed, then the only ones I'm accepting after that are repeats from previous days that thought that the list might be open for another 20 or 30 minutes. And after that, I'm not taking none of them because we've got to get started on this. So Daisy Duke, you are here. Arcus Gendra, you are on the list as well, baby. Gendra. Mary E. Fox, you made it in. Appreciate you, sis. Positorial, yep, got you. Ms. Bowie, thank you. The list has closed. Hey, Elijah, I'm so sorry, my love. You can stick around and you might still get a message, but I asked them to type in when the list closed and they did it. Anybody else that is here, you are more than welcome to stick around. You probably will get some kind of a message from this as well, but the complimentary readings are over for now. After that, like I say, after I get a little rest next week, I'll probably be back on for readings for a contribution or whatnot. But yeah. Okay, Sage, thank you so much for showing up, baby. And don't forget to email me so I can get yours out later. Appreciate you. Appreciate you, my love. Hey, Latanya girl. Appreciate you coming in, but the list has been closed. And yeah. Alrighty. I'm going to be off as far as tarot in the daytime and the lives. All next week, I'll probably be off as far as tarot. I will be doing evening sessions for the spiritual stuff. And also, if you're subscribed and have notifications set, I will be uploading pre-recorded sessions and messages and stuff. I've been kind of neglecting my day ones who kind of expected that from me when I switched to this live format, but I'm not going to stay live only. I literally want to be able to go in and do some research and homework and talk about some of the things. I got tons of books on this shelf and I got like about 17 hours of video stuff that I need to go through to bring messages to the soul family here. So I actually have to do that off live. So I'm gonna have to peel back from the live streaming a little bit to catch up on that. Okay. All right. Yeah, exactly. I'm not just a tarot reader. I'm a spiritual teacher first and foremost. Tarot is just a gift that I kind of got in my own healing, and I share that with the family. And I'm happy to do it, but I have to get back to the teaching stuff too. Now, first and foremost, do we still have Shannon Lopez? Are you with me, baby, or did you fall asleep? Grab a sip of coffee. Thank you, Arcus. All right, Shannon. First, we're going to talk about, you said you feel like you under spiritual attack. I got to pull open something to see if I see that. Let me clean my glasses. Good Lord, my eyes be throwing grease or something. I don't know. I don't be touching my glasses, but they get all yucky. As far as the spiritual attack scenario, please be mindful. Is there anything in your home that somebody is giving you that you think might have something to deal with it? Old stuff, antiques, all that good stuff. You have unknown DNA fragments. Why? Who told you you have unknown? First off, let's be back up. I can't say who told you that. All of us have unknown DNA fragments. When I was a child, I'm considerably older probably than most of y'all on this screen. Scientists used to refer to our dormant DNA as junk DNA. Just because they didn't know what it was or what it did doesn't mean it's junk. That dormant DNA is your starseed God-given DNA, and it's no longer dormant. All of these free Schumann frequency spikes and the planetary occurrences and all these alignments and Cazimis and eclipses and all this stuff that's been popping off in the last 4 or 5 years is literally activating our dormant DNA. Your diamond core God cell is activating. It ain't dormant. And that might be why feel like you're under spiritual attack, because to some degree we are. We war not against powers and principalities. I mean, against flesh and blood, but against powers and principalities. That's in the Bible. Tracy Huxtable, you are on the list, baby. You are. You're there. Oh yeah, that's what time is off. You probably caught yourself in a couple of timeline or reality shifts. I've seen a couple of them. I was sitting in meditation one day, just coming out of meditation, and when I opened my eyes, it looked like something rippled, like everything went shh, shh, and a moment or two later went shh, shh. And I thought I understood some kind of way intuitively. I understood I was looking at a time shift, but I thought it shifted back, and I got evidence several months later that no, we're not in Kansas anymore. One of my best friends now has a different backstory of how she got her name than I've known her for 15 years. And I've heard her tell the story of how she got her name. And we almost got in an argument because the version I know now has a completely different backstory about her name. It is an unusual name, but she has a completely backstory as to how she got it. We are not in the same timeline that we was born in. You gonna feel different, sweetie. But as far as the spiritual attack, sage your home, of course. Open the windows, even if you got the AC on, crack the windows a little bit. Sage your space and set the intention to clear that energy out. You might want to get you some tourmaline. And yeah, get you for sure. Get you. You can buy tourmaline chunks like this in bulk. It ain't got to be all shiny and pretty. Get you some tourmaline. Put it under your bed and around there, maybe even the corners of your home or around the outsides, what have you. And after you saged your space and cleared it, get you some sea salt. This is anybody that feel like they're under spiritual attack. Get you some sea salt or Himalayan salt, and everywhere that two walls form a corner in your house, whether it's an interior corner or an outside corner, if two walls form a corner, drop a little salt in it. Negative energies love the corners. You need to keep things circular in your home. Thoth tell us that in the Emerald Tablets, but that salt will run stuff out of the corners of your home. Get you a salt bath, cup of salt, cup of baking soda, cup of Epsom salt, cup of light brown sugar if you like, and a little bit of cinnamon in a tub. Take your shower first. Then go in and make that tub as warm as you can comfortably stand to sit in it. Don't burn your skin, but make it super warm as you can get it, and fill it up and get in as deep as you can and soak in that tub for a minimum of 15 to 20 minutes. That will begin to cleanse your aura. You're probably going to sleep like a baby too the first time you do it. But take yourself a salt bath at least once or twice a week, especially if you're feeling that scratchy and you're all in. Do that, and make sure when you get ready to go to sleep, call in Archangel Michael, Archangel Raphael, and Yeshua at a minimum. Ask them to literally guard over you as you sleep. Get them damn minions out your life, okay? Don't call on the name of Jesus ASAP. Call on Yeshua, and there is a difference. Most people don't know that. Calling Jesus is calling hail Zeus. That's Yahweh. That's the master of the minions that's attacking you, but people don't know that. Okay? And I teach more about that in the evening sections. I do. Pamela, email me. The list is closed for the day, but I may be able, I'm not a physician, I'm not any of that, but I may be able to point you in the direction of some places to heal. And anybody that feels like they need energy or physical healing, there's a playlist on my channel called Modern Mystic Healing. I'm going to update it some. I had made it specifically with one person in mind that has some specific issues, but there are lots of like binaural beats, subliminal programming, guided meditations, things like that, that are designed to help open the innate and encourage natural healings. Okay. No, Esther, that it's not the same. You have to do your research, my love. I'm not trying to be ugly, but that's not even open for debate. People don't understand when they pray to Yahweh or Jehovah and close that prayer saying in Jesus' name, they are saying Hail Zeus, which is another name for Yahweh. And when they close the prayer saying Amen, that is a binding spell to Amun Ra, who is Yahweh's nephew, Marduk, Amun Ra. They are not the same as Yeshua, okay? And again, I'm not arguing with you. I know what I'm talking about. That is not up for debate, not in this house anyway. Go do your homework, and then if you can come up with something different, then come back and we can talk about it. But don't mislead this classroom because I know what I'm talking about, okay? All right, now, Shelly, I had mentioned it before. You can get one on love, but I would like, if you're up to it, if you want me to read here for the group, I will. But what I've offered for all of my mods, whether they've moderated one session or all week, all of my mods, if you email me next week when I'm clearing my energy and have more time, I'm going to sit down and do a more expansive reading for all of you. So you can put your request for what you'd like me to look into for you, and I'll do a video for you, and I'll email it or text it to you as a private or an unlisted link. It won't be private. You can share it with whomever you like, but it won't be shared to YouTube unless you want me to upload it. But you have access to your own reading, okay? C Brown, we can talk about that in the non-tarot reading. I got to get started on this, okay? And ZZ, you can go. If you don't agree with it, you're welcome to leave. You don't have to be here. Okay? All right. So back to Miss Shannon. You wanted to know about the spiritual attack, and I'm going to see what kind of messages we can get for you. We're going to get locking and loaded. Aquila, not necessarily. There have been a lot of oogly boogly stuff put around divine women and our divine function. Why would God make us with something and then we consider dirty, ugly, and all? It does change. And of course, I would not advise anybody to unnecessarily share that energy during that time. But we should be protecting our energy all the time anyway, all the time. Hey, Cody. Cody, did I get a chance to read for you the other day? Little baby Jess, you gonna have to see me privately or come back in another time. The gear is the list is closed, my love. And quite honestly, to be honest, I really don't want to read for anyone that is under the age of 18 because I don't want parents and stuff that feel some type of way to have anything to say. Hey, TTTT, did we ever get your reading the other day, dear? Cody, I'm gonna put you on this list. It is closed to everybody else that has not been, unless you were here before and I wasn't able to get you. The list is now closed for today, but TTTT and Cody Prince are on this list for today. And then we're gonna get started with the others. I'm pulling some messages for our first person up, so bear with me. Okay, one of the mods, please invite little baby Jesser out of our house. We don't have no time for games today. Hey, I'm okay can leave too because they came in spamming the other day. I remember that. If you're going to sit quietly, you can stay. Time them out when they come back. If they want to behave, they can stay. But if you want to save all the animals and go vegan, make that a cause on your channel. Don't come in here spamming mine. Girl. Now, interestingly enough, Shannon, I pulled this deck to see if any of the Orishas were going to come out for you, or I was looking specifically on the Sunday list, Lariha. You can be, if you want to be, if you don't want your personal reading, you can be. Other than that, if you email me, you can get a more in-depth reading than what you'd be able to even get here. It'll just take you a few days to get to it because I'm going to clear my energy. But for all of my mods, I wanted to actually, oh, that was way down the line. Yeah. My email is on the channel. It's modernmysticmessages@gmail.com. Okay. But Shannon, I was looking, I picked this deck because the Orisha deck, the devil in this Orisha deck absolutely means spell work. So I was trying to say, you're saying you're under spiritual attack. So I wanted to see if it was outside spell work. And thankfully, I don't see that. I don't see spell work, but I do see why you're under spiritual attack, though. And we gonna look into it, because yeah. Let me see here. You protect yourself from big pharma by stop taking their poison. And I'm not telling nobody don't go to the doctor, but I can tell you I ain't took no prescription or even over the counter medications like that. I medicate myself naturally because I choose to, and I can't recommend that to nobody because I'll get in trouble legally. But if you know, you know, you know. I'm not answering no personal questions like that, my love. The free readings are closed for today. Exactly, Miss Yates. You know, like I say, if you know, you know, and it sounded to me like you know. That's that part entirely. Cause yeah, big pharma don't mean us no good. People don't even understand. They trust in modern medicine. Up until 200 years ago, medications had used about 20 to 30 compounds. Now they're using hundreds and thousands of them. They have no idea how that's going to impact the human genome overall or individually. I used to work in a call center that did those group calls for them big pharmaceutical companies. They have a contingency fund for the lawsuits that are going to happen before they even come out of trial, because they know they're going to have adverse reactions, but they consider that an acceptable loss long as they make their money. They're not interested in curing nothing. They interested in making their money. That part. And sometimes our bodies get so bogged down, we have to go to the doctor. That's why I say I'm not telling nobody don't do that or don't take medication if you need to. Sometimes we get in crisis mode from all of the chemicals and the fake food and all of that we've eaten in ignorance, that we have to go that route. But little at a time, if you really become aware of it, you can start peeling back from all of that toxicity and get back to a more balanced way. At the turn of the 19th century going into the 20th century, so 1800s going into the 1900s, at the turn of the 20th century, there were more naturopaths and natural doctors, homeopaths, all of that in the United States than there were traditional doctors. And when the Industrial Revolution came along and they started cooking up all them chemicals, the government put on a smear campaign to paint naturopaths as quacks and literally ran all of the natural doctors out so that they could bring big pharma to us. Sorry. Yep, in our clothing, it's in our water, it's in our everything. They estimate now, whoever it was that invented plastic, they did it and they made a boatload of money, but they don't know what it's going to do in the landfills, in our bodies, and nothing else. And they've estimated, thanks to microwaves and plastic packaging and drink bottles and all the rest of that, that the average person in the Western world has enough plastic in their body right now to make a credit card. We're going to be first cousins to a milk jug in the next generation and a half. Like, for real. I'm sorry. This is a subject that gets me on my soapbox. So yeah, don't let me get started. Let me not get started on none of that. Um, mm, mm, mm. Let me see. Let me see. Let me see. Honestly, I think we're gonna stop right here with you, Shannon, because I don't think I need to go no further than. Oh, you know what? Maybe here. This is it. And thank you, Lisa. Yeah. Oh, look, I'm an old hippie. My sister was. I'm a second wave starseed. I was born like right after the hippie phase, but my parents were old, so my sisters were like 15, 20, and 25 years older than me. And my sister was a hippie. I grew up listening to like Simon and Garfunkel and Creedence Clearwater Revival and stuff like that. I spent more time in the health food store, literally reading herbal books like they was. Encyclopedias and stuff because I really wanted to know. She had health problems, and I just started. No, baby, Josh study. It is the list is closed, but if you stick around, you still may get a message for you because the energy is pretty high up in here today. I think it's gonna be lit. But yeah, I used to sit back and do research because she had a lot of health problems and wound up having to go to big pharma route and surgeries and stuff. And truthfully, sad to say, eventually that pharmacological mashup ended up taking her out. She had some issues going on that she accidentally overdosed trying to avoid the pain from some of the stuff that was set up in her situation. But for years, I did a lot of research to try to find herbal remedies to lessen her pharmacological load. And yeah, so I kind of became um, a layperson herbalist, if you will. Like I said, I am not certified anywhere as an herbalist, but I've been doing that a long time. Oh, it's all right, Josh Study. And I appreciate you. Hey, Corinne. Did I get a chance to do your reading the other day, Corinne? Absolutely detox your system. Sometimes I've been slacking lately, Miss Pretty Lady, but yeah, I'm a moon mama for real. I really am. All right. All right. Shannon, the reason I said again, you're under spiritual attack, honey, because you ain't no regular. It's not, I don't think it's spell work from family or anything like that. It's genuinely the powers and principalities because you are called for something. You seriously called your soul child, okay? And we're gonna get to those cards. I want to read all of these messages because the messages out of the light workers deck: soul child, trust in the plan, alchemical mutation. Okay. Now in the deck, that like I said, I went looking for spell work. I didn't find spell work. What I found is somebody putting in a whole lot of the spiritual work. Okay, working towards mastery. The earth and the sun is here. Okay. This is literally like the world card and the sun coming out together with the 10 of pentacles. Now, you ain't there yet, obviously, or you wouldn't be looking. And the star. That's a whole hell of a lot of arcana energy. And the salamanders, the fairies and sylphs, the 6th of pentacles. This is enough wealth, prosperity. This is humanitarianism. This is equal give and take, but it is philanthropy, humanitarianism. When your ships come in, that means you're called for a serious purpose. And that means that you're going to have to keep your energy clear because they probably ain't going to lay off. They're going to try to keep you from stepping into this energy, but it's just about harvest time. This is the harvest coming in. See that heavy, the fishing boat, almost, the net has been cast and it's so full, it's almost bigger than the boat. It ain't gonna pull the boat under, but it's that kind of party. You went from 9 of cups, 10 of cups, and the cups are emotional fulfillment too. So that's why I say that harvest coming in is a lot, but I don't think it's simply the pentacles in your case. There's an emotional component which would indicate you are your brother's keeper. You're here to do something more than just, like I say, get rich and sip champagne hanging off the side of a yacht. You wanted to manifest that money to actually do something with it to benefit somebody else. That part. That's what I really think that that's about. So, oh, thank you, 88. Yep. Appreciate you putting that little ad, because that's one of the reasons we're closing the list early, so I can get a break between the two sessions, refresh a little bit, and come back in to have a spiritual conversation and not get my energy all out of whack like I did yesterday. And we'll talk about that on the evening session. But yeah. The salamanders. Let me look over here. I want to see what this message is specifically for you. Well, we're going to take the fairies and sylphs first. I'm sorry. This represents an old, mature man or woman who is a dreamer, sensible, melancholic, inspired, a poet, an artist, a teacher, a scientist, etc. Someone with a fine character and strong conviction, faithful and tender. And then we have the salamanders. This may represent a man or woman in his or her 40s with much experience in life who fights for ideals and who is a great thinker, a strategist, an army officer, or ruler. His or her will is strong, and he or she is dynamic and optimistic as well as realistic or rational. Now, that don't mean, again, if you're not in that age category, late 30s, early 40s, what have you, it may be somebody that's coming in your age group to support you. But yeah, it don't sound silly, Shannon, because guess what? That's why you here. That's exactly why you're here on my channel. I've been given a vision from Spirit when I first asked if any of the ascended masters that were willing to work with me would make themselves known to me. Immediately, Saint Germain and Thoth came forward, and Saint Germain let me know clairaudiently. I don't see apparitions or nothing, but it was super clear in my mind that I did not think that thought on my own. He let me know we're going to do something big together. I had no idea how big, but over the past few years, it has morphed and grown to literally a global project that's probably going to take about $5 to $10 million to get started, but it'll eventually be supported by crowdfunding. I don't know where the money coming from to do that, but it will change the world. I think people are going to be talking about what happens here with the soul family that I'm drawing in. They're going to be talking about this for 2 or 3 lifetimes after we close our eyes off this earth. It don't sound silly. Bye, Hayseed. You can go. If you don't resonate with this, keep scrolling, brother or sister. It's all love. That's all. You are that age, Salvador. See, the cards don't lie. You are here to change the world. You are one of the creators of New Earth, the builders of New Earth. After all of that mess that the churches and all of that been marching us towards Armageddon, after all of that part is over, the very end of the book is awesome. It's turning a whole new page. And who do they think is going to institute all of those things? Okay. Again, those who are coming in here, the list is closed. You'll have to save your questions for another day or whatever. Exactly. And again, I'm not saying that everybody that's in here in this group is going to necessarily be doing the same thing, because that's the thing. I've got a vision for what I want to start, but part of what I want to start is helping everybody get to the stuff that they want to do too. But it forms a network that literally starts branching out like the mycelium network and starts exponentially benefiting all the way out. Branch. Because I am talking to you whether I could do your reading or not. That's why I told you to stick around, y'all study. You're going to get a message here that might be for you, even if I can't personally do that. Yes, we are helping the transition, whether it happens in our lifetime or not. The energy that we do, the projects we put in place, all of those things are lending to that. The change ain't gonna come from the government. It ain't gonna come from the religions. It ain't got no choice but to come from us. Gil Scott Heron told us the revolution will not be televised. It comes from us. Now, the rest of your cards, mama. Flames of desire, let them shine in radiant light and shun the dark paths. Release your inner rebel, be yourself, and create your own universe. And a light filled angel is at your side. You have the spiritual green light for this. Leadership, courage, forge, don't follow. You're on the right track. Gifts revealed. Horus energy, protection, loyalty, safety, trust. Longing for for home, homesick for the stars, but don't go nowhere yet because you call to do something. Action, follow your intuition before it makes sense. Surrender, holding the opposites extremes of life. Spirit is leading you that you have those crazy, ginormous desires for a reason. Mary, and I'm right here with you. I'm 57. That's what I'm saying. And it doesn't matter that our finances ain't right. It don't matter that we felt like we made all of the decisions, that whatever. You might feel like the absolute failure in life. And by the world's standards, we are. We didn't get it all right. We don't have the 401k and the retirement plan all in place. We aren't able to go vacation in the blah, 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 and do all of that stuff. But we weren't supposed to. We're closing out karmic cycles and doing ancestral work. And eventually, when our energy is clear, there will be a wealth transfer. The ascended masters will see to it that somehow, it may look all wrong to the rest of the world, but somehow your dreams will find a way to fruition. All right, all right, all right. We're almost there, Stephanie. Don't go nowhere. I just want to read her these messages from here and then we'll be on to you. And I didn't mean to take that long, but when anybody tells me they feel like they're under spiritual attack, I feel a need to get to. You said why they don't have their money is funny because we had to learn that one, your God is your supply. Number two, most of us are imbalanced empaths, and the vampires done sucked us dry because we wanted to help so bad that we kept putting our desires to the back burner to help all the people that showed up. And after they done used you all the way dry, there's nobody left to help you. Then it breaks you all the way down. You have to go through the dark night of the soul, balance your energy so that when you clear that energy and then you get that spiritual gift, you learn to stop giving away, stop casting your pearls before the swine that show up and tell you that that's what you're supposed to do because they're in the same bloodline or they call themselves friend. You have to learn the lesson of what happens when you allow your energy to be abused and your money to be abused. You have to shift your attitude and programming around money so that when it comes back to you, you know what to do with it. That part. Yep. Oh, honey, I feel like I'm on Dark Night of the Soul 4.0. I think this might be the 15th round of Dark Night of the Soul for me. I don't know. Something like that. Trust in the plan came out for you. Let's see what that's got to say for you. And then we're going to get back to Shannon. She's been so patiently waiting. And like I say, I'm not going to be able to spend this much time on each and every one, but I really feel like this is a message going out to several people. This is not just Shannon's message. This is a message to anybody that's resonating with this because I set an intention to call in Soul Family. And I know for a fact a lot of the chosen are going through the same mess right now because the dark hates our light. Our light literally irritates their demons. So a lot of us are feeling under attack for that reason. Real all right, sacred healing. I'm glad to hear it. I'm so glad to hear it. Spirit did bring you here for sure. Spirit brought you here. What does Call Me Miss Yates say? I gotta see it. Oh. Oh, I'm glad it's gonna turn around, ebb and flow. And I'm gonna tell you, for all of y'all that are starting to see some of it flowing in and getting a little financial turnaround, please be on the lookout for every last one of your karmic soulmates to spin the block. They will come back. It's a test. It's like final exams. Don't get caught up in that and don't get soft. Your ancestors gonna kick your behind if you turn around and try to give your blessing to any of them people. It will go away if you give it to the wrong people. Don't do it. I believe he's already here. Yes, Lisa. We talk about that on the evening channel. I think he really did. The Millerites were disappointed in 1844 when he didn't physically come back. Why would he physically come back? He told me if I came back physically, he said, if I did come back here physically, there's not one of these congregations that I'd be a part of. I'd sit and braid another whip. That's what I do. That's what Yeshua said to me about 4 or 5 years ago. And the more I started looking and seeing the energy shifts and the things that was happening spiritually and religiously on the planet, I firmly believe that he did come back energetically on this planet in the mid 1800s. Oh, thank you, Michael Ellis. Appreciate you. And Mary, I'm grateful to have you here as well. Now we're gonna get to trust in the plan. If I don't get to comment to your messages, please forgive me. We got to get this party started. In preparation for radical growth, there can be temporary disorder and chaos. Ain't that what we just finished talking about? Whilst the mind may worry that something is going wrong, the spirit knows that this is a way for the old to dismantle so that the new can be formed. Although you may feel out of control during such times, you do not need to resist the process. There is no need to attempt to impose your own sense of order upon the greater plan. You do not need to seek solutions, for there is no problem here in need of solving. What has been cleared away in preparation for the next chapter, what has been is being cleared away in preparation for the next chapter of your life. Have faith. All is well. Okay? They do. No, Aquila, please understand, they do be doing spell work. When you become more spiritually attuned, your guides will let you know it, and you can do the necessary cleansing and stuff to clear your energy. I had a witch in the Netherlands actually trying to do binding spells by sending one of her minions to me in the guise of a friend. They are on the spiritual network. They know who you are, and you may never know who they are. The way the church does it, not really. No. In the Bible, speaking in tongues was designed so that people, when they were speaking in one language, it was being perceived and heard in each person's native tongues. All that. Blah, 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 blah. That's a bunch of demonic gobbledygook. I said it. Yeah. Now, there is something that I'm not sure about, this light language thing that's coming out through channeling. I honestly can't. I can't approve or deny that. Light language, I have done some light language sessions that resonate with me to a degree, but because I know the God that most of these people in the churches serve, I know him better than they know him. I can say unequivocally that most of the speaking in tongues done in churches is a bunch of demonic gobbledygook. Yeah, if this is resonating with you, you're absolutely on the right path, and you're feeling under attack because you are light, and the dark is going to attack the light. But it also means you're on the verge of your breakthrough. So don't you dare give up. Keep doing your cleansing, keep doing all your stuff. Exactly. Exactly, Lisa. And I got all kinds of spirit chills right now. So I know I'm channeling spirit. I'm not just making that up off the top of my head. The ones that really, really want to argue against that are they still team Yahweh Jehovah. They don't know any better. I know what I'm talking about. It ain't like when I tell you I grew up in religion, I was taught to read from the Bible by the age of 3. I was so knee deep ensconced in that it ain't funny. And it took me almost 50 years to claw my way to the light. Email me, my love, modernmysticmessages@gmail.com, and we can set up something. I also have a WhatsApp group called Transformation Rebirth Ascension. It's a public group. You can join there, and then you will be able to DM me separately, and we can speak, audio call, whatever we need to do that way. I just don't want to post my actual phone number on YouTube for obvious reasons, because trolls. I don't need that kind of energy coming towards me. But if you take the extras, if you're willing to take the extra step to email me or reach out through WhatsApp, we can certainly connect. Soul child, rebirth is upon you. What I told you. Rebirth is upon you, beautiful child of the universe. You have prepared for new life, and it is starting right now. The divine moment of rebirth, which occurs after a period of struggle, is intense inner work and physical transformation. It has arrived. Enjoy getting to know this new self. It's a new day, a new beginning, a new you. Like an adventurer enjoying the discovery of a brand new world, take your time to explore the increase of your new light, power, and love. I can't sing, but I'm hearing I feel good, Nina Simone, right? It's coming. It's a new dawn. It's a new day. Now, the last card we have here is 31, and then we're moving on to Miss Stephanie. Alchemical mutation. Your spiritual growth is changing your mind, body, and soul. It is very real. It is helping you fulfill all aspects of your divine destiny. It is awakening spiritual talents and attracting in new energies. This process will bring tremendous joy and satisfaction. The body changes as light enters. Alchemy is catalyzed and transformation happens. Sometimes the appearance of the body changes. There will be change in how the body feels, responds, and acts and creates. Radiance increases. Lightness of being increases. If you have clairvoyant vision, you will see increase in light as though the person is actually lit up from within, because they are. Spiritual abilities become grounded in the body, and the person can channel healing energy just as naturally as they would set the dinner table. The spirit becomes a living reality in the body, and the material world is experienced as an extension of the divine light. This alchemy is an empowering gift of love. Symptoms of this process can at times be challenging. They may include headaches and other aches and pains, flu like symptoms, and inexplicable and nearly overwhelming fatigue that lasts for days and then suddenly vanishes along with a surge of new energy. We may also experience pinging in the ears, increased sensitivity to light or sound, hormonal imbalance and hot flashes, excessive sexual energy, mental obsessions or mood swings, aggressions, and unintentionally harsh reactions to people. If you've been experiencing any of the above and wondered if these or other unusual symptoms could be a direct result of increased spiritual energy affecting the body, then the answer is that it is very likely. You're encouraged to source whatever professional health support you need to take care of your body. Also, consider using the different spiritual practices to ease away the side effects of alchemy taking place in you. Do your grounding, hydrate, meditation, toning, chanting. There's all sorts of things that you can help to ease that. Absolutely, Shannon. That is why you're tired. It's absolutely why you're tired. That is it, my love, and whomever else. I got a feeling that hit about 4, 5 of y'all up in here, at least, probably more than that. I'm being kind of tongue in cheek funny with the 4 or 5 because I know it probably resonated on some level with damn near everybody within the sound of my voice right now. Okay, because you are here for a special reason. Y'all ain't no regular degulars, and we ain't going through no normal time in society. It's a lot of stuff popping off up in her, but it's gonna be all right because that's what we here for, to help each other walk each other home. Ooh, all right, Miss Shannon, Stephanie, you in the house, Mama? If you are, please type your request for what we pulling for you, and we'll get this locked and loaded. We will not be spending that much time on each and every one, but I felt like that was something that everybody kind of sort of needed to hear. Okay. No, Lisa, we don't have to fight none of this. A slave or a true, well, then again, it's funny that I'm quoting the Bible because I'm aware that they think that all of the Elohim in the Bible is Yahweh. It really ain't. But a real slave of the real Lord, Enki, we don't need to fight. All of Enki's ways are peaceful. Think about Buddhism. Think about Taoism. Think about Jainism. Those are all Lord Enki's philosophies. A real slave of the real Lord don't need to fight. We are the ones that survive Armageddon and throw ourselves at the throne. We did not engage in all that fussing and feud because we ain't never gonna stop that mess. Those that want it are gonna keep digging into it. They really are. Family first, love second, karmics third. All right, let's see what we got going on. Let's see what we got going on. Excuse me. Oh, a new earth is absolutely going to happen. It's actually happening now. That's what people don't understand. We're moving from one zodiacal age into the other. We're leaving from the age of Pisces going into the age of Aquarius. It's not an instant overnight process. That transition takes 75 to 150 years. So there's going to be a lot of kick. There's going to be a lot of wars. There's a lot of natural disasters because truthfully, natural disasters aren't entirely natural. It is an energy pop off from all of the crazy, negative, raggedy energy that's happening on the planet. And it expresses itself through the energetic kingdom, the mineral kingdom, all the rest of that. It expresses itself as natural disasters, but they're not natural. Hey, Pracho K. I've been live for about an hour now. Um, all right. Thank you, Carrie. Appreciate you. I am in tune with nature. Thank you. You are so very welcome, Carrie. And honestly, it's light. You probably see light. The more because I know when actually, Prachi, I think I remember you from a couple of days ago. I'm gonna have to put you towards the end because the list is closed. But I did say it's somebody that I remember from several days ago happened to stumble in before. Now that's not gonna go for all day. They're not gonna be able to come in here at 5 o'clock and get in. But I'm gonna add you at the bottom, baby, if you're able to stick around. You know what? I had somebody tell me that I should have a card, ASMR channel, just shuffling the cards. Latim, stick around, baby. Even though you don't get a personal reading, you may very well likely get the messages for you anyway. Because Spirit just had me in Tarot Church for about 20 minutes back there, and I ain't even know why. But apparently it resonated with a whole lot of people. So that was kind of why. Don't cry. All right, I'm trying to find out about this karmic situation. That's why I'm giving it. I'm trying to. Oh, I know the other deck that we can find out about what's going on. We are our brother's keepers, but most of us just don't know it. That didn't actually flip out. Hey, Cynthia. Good, Brittany. I'm glad it was for you. I'm glad anybody that found resonance with that. I'm gonna have to go back and watch it myself because again, I'm a spontaneous channel. I don't sit down and go, okay, I'm gonna channel da 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 da. When something starts coming out, I literally have to go back and listen to it too, and I'd be like, damn, that was pretty good. You know what I'm saying? But it is not me. I just that's the way I work with my team, my spirit team. Um, hey, Matthew. No, Mo, the list is closed, but I will tell you, like I said, even though the list is closed, do stick around. You might have to. You might actually get your message regardless. Just because I'm not personally pulling for you, don't mean your message ain't here. Okay. Yeah. Okay. All right, Stephanie. You want to know about a bunch of stuff: the karmics, the family, the love situation. I think did you say family, love, family first? Wait a minute, I can't remember. Family first, love second, karmics third. All right. And we may not take them necessarily in that order because several things came out in these cards, but I do see some karmics here. But what I also saw, do not worry, judgment day for your enemies. So that should give you, and I don't mean to laugh, I really don't. But the only reason I'm laughing is because they don't know when to quit. They should have known you mess with a chosen one, it ain't gonna go well for you. There's a scripture in their Bible that tell them, "Touch not my anointed, do my prophet no harm." And yet they keep effing with you any way and wonder why their lives get raggedy as a bowl of sauerkraut. These are Maji got the tease cards. This is for the, it's called the Chosen One 144 deck. This is for the chosen one. You do have hidden secrets. It's going to be either coming out about these family, friends, and karmics, or you may have hidden secrets. It's going to be delivered to you to bring to the world. I don't know. But angels are protecting you. You are a generational curse breaker. You are an earth angel healer. And you may start to have more of these lucid dreams things to bring some more clarity to you soon, too. So, yeah, like I said, I advise them to leave you alone, but you know they ain't gonna do it. But and when the ancestors get in behind them, mind your business. Again, I had to do my little cord cuttings and removals and all that, and I'm sitting in the tub and asking Archangel Michael and the ancestors, please go easy on them. I don't really necessarily want revenge. I just want, and they was like, that ain't your business. When you wrap it up in love and give it back to them, because guess what? You all love and like kumbaya. Your ancestors petty as hell. And when they get in behind them karmics, whoo, baby, it ain't going to be nice. And that's not your business. Okay? That part. That part. Now, I do see here, let me see. It says, when peace is your priority, negativity cannot exist. Have you seen how can you see through the eyes of source energy and prioritize your inner peace? Focus on the light. Keep your eye on the ball. Don't worry about them clowns. Anxiety isn't trying to limit you, but free you from a situation that no longer feels good. What is your discomfort trying to free you from? You looking in and asking questions about these families and karmics, half the time the families is the damn karmics, okay? Yeshua said your enemies will be those of your own household. Just because we're swimming in a particular gene pool does not mean that's our true family. Many times the chosen ones have to find their family where they get it. Here, your soul family. You don't really have an obligation to them people just because you got some common DNA. We're the only species on on this planet that holds on to their children for life. The only ones. Yep. Yep. Shelley, story of Joseph. They literally tried to unalive Joseph, his own family, and then he had to turn around and save their sorry behinds from starvation. Hey, Fortunate. How are you? Fortunate, did we get a chance to do your reading, my love? Now, let me move on here while I'm waiting for Fortunate's answer, because she been coming in and out of my streams all week. So, yeah. All right. Now, we looked at those. Oh, and what we talking about family and all that, the last one out of this particular deck, I think this deck is called Unshakable Inner Peace, but it was Your Tribe Can't Show Up Until You Do. How can you show more of the real you? You live in your authenticity. A lot of them folks, your light gonna irritate their demons and they gonna fall the hell off. Let them fall, let them keep going. And when you do that, your actual tribe can come in. Yeah, and I did tell you that, Fortunate. That's why I said the list is closed, but I did say that those that came back that thought that I was going to leave the list open longer, if you came back, that you can get your reading. So yes, you are on the list, my love. Thank you, TT, for joining us. The list is closed, but don't go away. A lot of folks are finding a lot of resonance. Like I say, I feel like we having tarot church up in here today, but it's a beautiful thing. So stick around. You might get your message. I'm seeing here for you more solitude. Spending time alone is often what we need to hear the whispers of our soul. Get to know all aspects of yourself so you can stand on your own in any situation. It does talk a little bit about being stuck in lack. You do have all the resources that you need to carry you through, whether it's financial, emotional, or physical limitations that you think you have. It's only ego-based fears taking over. Rein them in and don't give up. Now, there may actually be some actual lack, but truthfully, most of the time, our lack is us not being as resourceful as we could be. We let our fear and anxiety convince us that we don't have enough, and we miss some of the clues of spirit trying to bring us some alternative means to get there. You're going to find your way, though. Up. Here we go. This imposter syndrome, self-doubt thing. You're questioning yourself, unable to move forward. Don't let fear hold you back. You have the strength and power to see it through. Now is the time to break free from this limiting pattern. And a lot of that too still has to do with the families and the karmics and all that. They get in our ear, them chattering magpies get in our ear. And ain't it funny how 100 people can tell you something positive, but the one person that you actually care about say something negative, and that's the crap that stay in your head rent free forever. Don't let it live rent free forever. You kind of a big deal. There's no need for you to doubt yourself. When you can't see yourself, look through the eyes of your biggest fan, because they've been trying to tell you how amazing you are, but you can't hear it because of that one chattering magpie that don't even count, that was only saying some shit out of haterade anyway, but that's the loudest voice in your head. Get that voice out of your head and look through the eyes of your biggest fan to see how wonderful you are. Cut it out. And I have to tell myself that too, because that has been a huge problem for me. You have this warrior spirit, though. There is a relentless commitment to challenges. Approach life as personal balance. You've been doing that, but you are going to have to master and temper that nature. It talks about this unconscious unawareness of self, preferring the familiarity of unconscious sleep, but thinking you're awake. And again, this is karmic, family, karmic, chattering, magpie crap. Cut it out. It ain't easy, but you got to let it go. Making a community contribution, standing up for the rights of others, deeply caring for social issues. So you're going to find your community here, and you do have the backing of the ancestors. And why this is part of why it's been so rough for all of us. You're clearing ancestral agreements, pain, trauma, limiting beliefs, imprints, healing ancestral line and future. You ain't just doing your own karmic work. You are literally got the karmic lessons of your ancestors on your back too. That's why the walk is a little hard, but they are here with you. That's why I say, when you see them attacks, wrap that stuff up in love, send it back to the sender, release it to the angels and the ancestors, and then stand out the way. All right. We are, Ja. We are. All of the chosen ones are going through something right now because we are ascending and gathering more light, and our light literally irritates their demons. But light is still gonna win. I'm on at 5 to 6 p.m. Eastern time in the evenings. It will not be a tarot session. It's just a spiritual conversation. But that was one of the reasons when I'll read this, and we're going to get through this list, and then I'm going to take a break for an hour or however much time I have. If I don't get done with this before 4 o'clock, then it'll be 6 o'clock when I go on. If I can finish this by 3 o'clock, then it'll be 5 p.m. Eastern when I go on. But I'll as close to 5 or 6 as I can get is when we'll go on. Now, Stephanie, their final cards at us, it says you're being asked to step back from your life in order to gain perspective. When you're too close to a situation, it can be hard to make a decision. Span out and view your life from a distance so that you can get the perspective you need. If the world around you seems turbulent, just stop a little bit, because spirit healers and helpers are here with you. Happiness is freedom from fear. To overcome, you first have to climb. So they do acknowledge the journey, but it does tell you trust in wise spirits and your prayer will be answered. Now, ultimately, all of this family, karmic, friends, love. I saved the best for last. It didn't touch a whole lot on the love cards. I will pull a romance angel or two just to make it feel good and so you'll understand. But I really don't sort of don't need to, because I see the regeneration card is here. You are going through that rebirth cycle. But most importantly, I see loyal heart here along with Treasure Island. This is the loyal soulmate card. This ain't family loyal heart. This is somebody coming in that's going to love you reciprocally. And Treasure Island, say less, But let's pull a romance card or two just because to see, and then you'll be on your way. Hey, Latine. You found an oasis here, my love, and welcome from Kenya. Much, much, much love to you. All right, Stephanie. All right, let's see what we got. Okay. First thing to shout out over here to the side, and I saw something else come with it. There is codependency in your past, and don't feel bad when that they done watchworded that to death. But there is a reason for that. There's a huge cycle of codependency that's out in the mass experience. This closing, a lot of us are having to learn this lesson. Giving way too much, and people that is more than willing to keep taking and taking and taking. That's a huge thing with empaths, almost like the narcissist empath cycle. That's another huge thing. And because of that, the unrequited love card came out here. There's not enough attraction or chemistry to keep this relationship going. And you probably tried to cut them loose and they probably still got the energy hooks in you. That part. That part. But it does talk about forgiving and learning here, releasing and healing the past. You can experience more love in your present moments as you release and heal the past. Let your friends help you. Ask for and help support and accept support from others. It may have to be a whole new friend group, because sometimes our friends are so toxic they have the problem too. Only you know in that particular instance. However, the spirit also says keep an open mind. Your soulmate may differ from your usual type and expectations. Once you do that and clear that energy and release all that stuff to the ancestors, there is kind of a little bit of allowing the ancestors and spirit to shop for you. So if it don't quite look like what you thought it was going to look like on your list, pay attention to the spiritual qualities of this relationship and have fun with it. Flirt here. It will be worth the waiting for. There is the chance for true love, the romance of a lifetime coming your way. Okay. That's it for you, my love. I hope this resonates and helped you, brought you comfort. Let me clear this table. We'll get moving. Next up, we have Call Me Ms. Yates. You still in the building, mama? It's resonating a lot for you. Awesome. Awesome. Is that resonating for you, Miss Stephanie? Awesome. Okay, good. I'm glad it's resonating. Awesome, awesome. Let me get this over here. And then When Ms. Yates, when you come in, if you would go ahead and type your question so I know which decks to feel for, and we'll get rolling. Ooh, I found a nice track today. It sounds like the angels are singing for us today. I like it. I like it. Hadn't even paid it to really, really listen for the music, but it is kind of soothing today. You want to know if your ancestors have any messages for you regarding motherhood, your 9-year-old son, and any messages in general your ancestors need you to know at this time. Ancestors and your child. Is your son still with us, my love? Okay, perfect. I'm glad to know that. I just wanted to make sure that I wasn't, because sometimes when we're asking for messages from the other side, it gets a little different. Oh, he's autistic? Oh, okay. Bless you. Bless you. You have no idea how special you. I have a theory, and again, I'm not a professional, but I was given some insights that I firmly believe people don't understand exactly what autistic children are. They are they were not intended. Now I get it, there's a whole controversy about the the um the vaccines and the food colorings and all that. And truthfully, they do get a lot of relief sometimes by changing up the diet because their systems are super sensitive to all that stuff. But the reason they're super sensitive to all that stuff is because they are born in 4D, 5D ready. They are not 3D only children. They're not supposed to connect the way they do. And I honestly believe, especially the ones that are so severe, what they call on the high end of the spectrum, nonverbal, when they get to that level, they're holding an energy grid. They hold a Christ consciousness grid. And as quiet as people don't understand, and I'm getting goosebumps to confirm I really believe that what I was shown is correct. They said that the waves of star seeds, and star seed came out of this deck. I'm gonna pull some more stuff for you in a minute. But when the waves of star seeds came through, the first wave came through in the mid to late 50s. They basically were here. Their dormant DNA was beginning to evolve to allow you, to allow. That's disgusting. Anyway, it would the first wave of star seeds were here. Basically, those female wombs were being prepared to start giving birth to the next wave of star seeds. I noticed an evolution when I started having children. My children were the first generation that came here internet ready. We were bright. They were testing our IQ and all that stuff, and I couldn't understand why they were doing that when the German psychologist had already told them that IQ testing is not really efficient in the school system. But I came along in the generation that was testing for IQ. The government was looking for star seeds. And I know people that talked about being taken out of class and taken to other places and having all kinds of testing and stuff done that their parents didn't necessarily know about. They were looking for us because they knew we were going to bring that next generation of star seeds. And then when the other generation started coming in, you started getting the indigos coming in and the rainbows coming in. And then the autistic children exploded onto this planet. It used to be 14 or 40, it was like 40 autistic children per 100,000 births, and now, or whatever. And now it's like 68 per 1,000. They are exploding because they're here to hold that grid by 2026, 2040, somewhere in there. Those are going to be the ones that literally help save the world. And the parents that were chosen to give birth to those children, I know it ain't easy, especially for the ones that are so severely autistic that they're completely nonverbal. That is a serious gift to humanity that you've been chosen to to bear those children and to walk that path. But those children are here for us. You hear what I say? They are some special, special people. And I'm sorry, I get super emotional about that because I got several friends that have had children on the spectrum. I strongly suspect one of my grandchildren is on the spectrum, but they haven't been officially diagnosed yet. People don't know who they are. Them little star seeds are here to help with the transition into this age of Aquarius. Oh, yeah, 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 yeah. And that's what I'm saying. I know it's overwhelming for a parent to have to go through what they go through, not only the social stuff, and it's overwhelming because oftentimes caregivers don't get a break and they really need one, but people are not equipped to deal with children like that, and it becomes a real energetic labor of love for the parents. So I feel, as an empath, I can't help but feel for that. But yeah, they are something else. Hold on a second, let me get this. In fact, I want to pull for your baby, and then we're gonna see if we can get a. Hey, Cola. Oh, my heart is showing. Yeah, y'all catch me with my slip hanging all the time. Patricia, did I get your reading the other day, baby? The telepathy tapes. I have to. Okay, I'm gonna write that down, Chuck. Uh, Telepathy tapes on autism. Look at here. When I got to the Star Child deck, Dolphin Baby came out here. Star Children, Cosmic Self. Yeah. Let me see if anything else. We're gonna look at that Dolphin Baby and or the Star Children message. I think there's something in there for you, and then we're gonna see if we can get you an ancestor message as well. Yeah. Depths of Love is here, and the universe. That's a Metatron message. And blessings beyond the soul path. Whoa, beyond the soul path. Wow. Okay. Wow, wow, wow. Okay. Whew. Is there an ancestor message here? Okay. All right. No worries. Miss Yates, I'm pulling cards for your baby and you. I sure am. Oh, Stephanie, I'm glad you appreciate it, enjoy it. I can't be nothing but me. I'm not a good enough actress to be play. I mean, I know some people do, but like I said, I can't even hold it that long. So yeah, and I do want to pull this for you as well. Grand Rising, Desiree. Glad to have you here. Patricia, I did put you at the bottom of the list. I'm gonna have to work my way to it. If you duck in and out, let me know because you have been here a couple times. I think if you are the Patricia that I remember, we're gonna see. But other than that, the list is closed. And truthfully, at this point, it's now 10:17. I would have normally been closing it anyway, even the ones that come up later. Um, I'm not gonna be able to work in that way. All right. Now, okay. You wanted to know about if whether or not your ancestors had a message for you. The first thing that I'm seeing here, well, yeah, definitely need some more water. May want to tap into water energy. May need to get by some water as well to kind of pay attention to that. But you've been here before, and part of the reason you are equipped, and like I said, that child was chosen for you, and you were chosen for that child. It is a past life contract. That child may have even been with you in a past life. I'm not sure, but there's a reason for me saying that, so I'm kind of going to work with that. You are in your power. You have power with you. Do trust in the plan and trust that your ancestors are with you, and make sure that you do some grounding work. We can get so far up in our heads sometimes that we kind of ignore our grounding. Go out there and get barefoot on Gaia. Tend to your grounding. Yeah. Now, as far as also you might want to consider doing some moon work too. I don't know if you do manifest with the cycles of the moon, but you may want to because that card came out for you as well. You may, even if you have any special intentions, even if you don't want to do it consistently, as you prepare for the next full moon, you may want to do your petitions or what have you and go out there and do that with the moon. You just started moon work. Awesome. See, I get goosebumpy, but you may want to make your petition and burn it and release it to the moon as well if you're looking for something special from either from the ancestors or from, with regard to your baby. Now, I do see here Whale and Orca Elder, share your song. It talks about the frequency of song and diving deep. New Earth is happening. Keep holding the vision. And like I said, you literally are holding one of the holders of the frequency of the new Earth. So you're here as an energetic anchor and have been honored with the gift of being the guardian and caregiver for one of those little energy conduits of the Christ consciousness grid. So I'm just honored to be able to read for you. I remember Soul Plan, the fated life versus the destiny life. You, whether you realize it or not, you contracted this before you ever got here. Forge, don't follow. Pave a new path. Be the leader you wish you had. Now, this, I don't know if there's a way that you're going to step into the public space, maybe teach, write a book. I don't know, because I do understand dealing with an autistic child is a large undertaking, but I think you may have a dual mission. There may be some kind of way that you're going to teach or move forward into the space. The blue flame is here, spontaneous awakening, activation, integration time. I'm kind of sort of feeling there may be a bit of a level of unlocking even within your baby as he gets older. Some autistic children do integrate a bit more as they get older. It depends. I don't know what his particular situation is or what he's here to do. I'm just saying that because this is what I see in the cards, okay? Now, as far as the star seed stuff itself, the first card that came out when I started pulling these on this other one was star seed. Coming soon to the welcome to the next ascending age, and then memento mori. They may not be a someday. So this is happening now. This ain't gonna put it off for the later or none of the rest of that. You're tending to it now. Like I said, it's happening in real time on the fly. And then I went to and Divine Dragon came out here as well. So there is a bit of assistance from the other side of the veil. Let's just put it that way there for you. He's not severe, but you feel he had. Oh, no doubt he has gifts. All of them got gifts, even if they are, like I said, even if they are so high level that they are completely nonverbal. The gifts may or may not unlock, and that's the part that the food and the diet and all that stuff comes in place. The children will be people tried to say that it's the vaccines that make the children autistic, and it's the sugar and stuff that make the children autistic. They would be autistic regardless. Their systems are just so high level and so different that the vaccines and the sugars and the chemicals react even more severely in their system than they do other children, and very often cause even deeper levels of masking and stuff in them. So you may want to pay attention to his diet and keep working with him and all of that, and he may be able to become more verbal and even more high level and high functioning, and then you will start to see that outpouring of his gifts. And that may be what that gift to the world and all that stuff was about, helping him unlock. And then who knows what he's going to come into that you may be able to help him get into. It might even get all of y'all to the money and everything else. Who knows? I'm seeing, but definitely, like I said, with Dolphin Baby and Star Children there, I wanted to take a peek at that for you. Cosmic Self is here. It says you are a cosmic being, stay confident in your truth, blessing beyond the soul path, honor all life, exchange of joy without karma or sacrifice. I'm seeing nurture here, self-healing, Ruby Ray, birthing the new earth. Lemurian shaman is here, is talking about shadow dissolving in the gaze of truth, going in or going beyond fear. The divine blueprint, source, self-embodiment, and inspiration. You are ready. Universe came out, Metatron, wholeness, commune with all life. This is talking about the microcosm, the macrocosm. Fogman, you come with it. They're going to get you out of here. My mods don't play. Dolphin Baby is here. This is the Lemurian origin, timeless flow, adaptable. It talks about taking your time. Star Children is here, and depths of love. Let go of fear to jump into love, going beyond attachments. Now, these are quite in depth, so we're only going to really look at the Star Children, because I think there may be a message in that one for you, for your baby. Let me see. I'm going to do a Lemurian star. I keep saying that I was supposed to do it for cancers, and cancer season is over tomorrow. I still may try to get it in there, but I've just been so tired. Like I said, I bit off more than I understood when I agreed to read live every day for a week. That was a lot, but I'm glad to do it. But I just, yeah, I do wind up putting myself in those positions. Um, Trying to find this particular card for the Star Children. $3.15. Okay. Okay. This talks about having the veil removed. You said what? The gift of, yeah, they always I say diagnosed with some BS for real. Psychic gifts being different, cosmic inspiration and light. It talks about cosmic insight. Being a parent for star children. Do you know children who love to look at the stars, who are quite different and might perhaps zone out from their surroundings at times? Do you feel like you're trying to communicate with someone different from a planet, a different planet? These star children can do spiritual work in many dimensions simultaneously, such as multidimensional healing and energy work for the earth. Energy work for the earth. Hmm. Exactly. I like that. An awesome mama. Absolutely. You are an awesome mama. And you are too, Just Jane. Awesome. Yes. Y'all have no idea. At the same time, the human world might confuse them. Your job is to support them to bring their cosmic work in balance with their earthly work through love and compassion. They've chosen to come to earth to bring their light, however, they might feel hesitant at the same time. You can help them feel safe on earth, a planet which can seem harsh for them compared to higher realms. Now, it talks about being born as a star child and different heritages, Lemurian heritage. This book primarily focuses on Lemurian heritage, but we know that at this time we got folks from all the star systems coming in. The Lyrans are coming in, the Pleiadians, the Lemurians, the Arcturians. We kind of a big deal in the universe. And as this planet is birthing its ascension and we are ascending on the fly, We literally have our star parents coming in from all over the universe to tend to these star babies. So, yeah, if you feel that you're a star seed, the family of light congratulates you. And forget whether people think this is woo woo or not. You know, you know. Oh, yeah, I don't doubt that you want to. Like I said, people used to call me a space cadet, and I said, thank you. Because I are one, they don't understand. They're not supposed to understand. We are literally evolving on the fly. Our DNA is evolving on the fly. Gaia is going through an ascension, and we are too. And that looks and feels weird to a lot of people, but that don't mean it ain't happening just because they don't understand. Because it's a lot of folks that aren't going to awaken in this ascension. They're going to keep poking fun and making doing whatever they do because they don't know no better, and we still steady ascending. But that is your reading, my love. Starry Night, are you still here? Come on in and put your message in, and I hope that resonates for you, Miss Yates. You probably are, and lean into that. Do some research and stuff. Jesus, I honestly, it's the list is closed. I remember you coming. Wait a minute, I do remember your name, Jesus. I do, I do. If you can stick around long enough, I might be able to. But this is absolutely the last straggler I would be able to look at. Promise. I'm saying that officially to my mods. Jesus Vasquez. If he comes back, we'll see. Prachi K, are you or Fortunate Macubella still here? And then Starry Night, if you show, like I said, don't go nowhere. Okay. You ready to move? You've been pulling all the stops to do so? Okay, Fortunate, stand by. Starry put hers in. Halak, you are on the list. Palak, you're next after Fortunate and after Prachi K. If they come back, I have Starry Night, Fortunate, Prachi K, then Palak, and then P Vader if he's still around too. But Starry Night wants to know. You want to know what your spirit team wants you to know, Starry Night, and you're ready to move. Been pulling all your stops. Let's see what the angel answers got to say about this move thing. And then let's see if the Akashic got anything to put out there. And then you want to know about your spirit journey. Got that part too. Yeah, knock that on out for you. And yep, there we go. All right. Got your decks, so we're gonna make that easy. What's up with this move? Is she gonna get the money for this move, or how is that gonna happen? Let's see. Oh Lord, this deck turned every which way, but that's all right too. Jesus Vasquez. When Jesus comes back, it's okay because he literally has ducked in and out a couple of times. He's just later. I think he's in a different time zone. If he's willing to wait, I'm gonna try to squeeze him in because I did promise him before that if he was able to come in, that I get him. So this list is considered a little bit shorter than yesterday's list. So, ooh. Starry Night, the first card that came out of this deck was Big Happy Changes. Then, like I said, it turned every which way, but when I flipped them over, it has Big Happy Changes here, yes, and opportunity in the near future. I really think that move is going to work out for you, but let's see if anything shoots out within the next few weeks. Something may shift for you to allow this to come that tells you don't stop. So even if the timeline don't work, don't stop. That move, I believe that is going to work for you. Great. I don't think you did. I don't think you did. Wait a minute. We'll see. I really don't though, but you've been trying to. You said a space cadet. What do they say when they mean that? Well, back in the day, see, with me being Gen X, they wasn't politically correct, and they referred to a space cadet as somebody just kind of being an airhead and kind of out there. But truthfully, some of the star seeds were beginning to have those kind of spatial seizures, if you were, that zoning out or being a little bit of an airhead. We weren't really grounded in the things that they was trying to teach us, and the programming wasn't programming as deep as the programmers wanted it to program. So they would call us space cadets, saying that we kind of on the goofy side. But yeah, I'm happy to be all of that. I'm as neurodivergent as they come. You know what I'm saying? My daughter and my children are too. We laugh talking about having a touch of the tism. Instead of saying autism, we not awesome. We got a touch of the tism. So, it ain't politically correct, but we don't care. Oh, no worries, no worries. You good. Because again, he in some cultures, I think they feel like the squeaky wheel gets the grease. So they do that. I would just have to kind of, remind them. But spicy brain, yeah. Yep, absolutely. I ain't supposed to fit in. I'm happy to be different. You know what I didn't always feel that way because they do make us feel bad by being, how they gonna call somebody an airhead? But you know what I'm saying? It, yeah, that part. But they don't know no better. So you have to kind of just excuse them. Well, weird is the new cool if they didn't know. At least that's what I tell myself. Okay, I like that. All right, we almost there, sweetie. I just didn't want to. When I see something, it's cool, but I really kind of like to get. Oh wow, Starry Night. See, you super duper special. Because again, it's only given to. Well, I take that back. There's some people that are stuck in their own journey and don't really manage to step up and be awesome kids the way they. mm, But again, that's because their programming and their pain and stuff, their traumas kind of spill over. But yeah, we just have to pray for those. But honestly, if you're given some awesome children like that, it's because you're pretty awesome yourself, and spirit kind of know that you could help them. Exactly. You have to forgive the blind. They genuinely, because hurt people. And God knows, especially among Gen X, I have to just pray for y'all to forgive us because we were raised by some folks that were caught in a toxic crunch the way the 19th century. Those are the people that were here as the Industrial Revolution spilled onto the planet and a lot of that programming started and the agenda started being pushed and all of those things. Those people genuinely were under serious trauma and didn't even know it. Yep. Okay. So we got the poop the scoop on the move thing. I think it's gonna happen. And the reason I really, really think it's gonna happen because one of these cards that came out even on the spiritual side, I wasn't necessarily looking for that, but it came out as the wind's guidance. Go with the wind, embrace change. Talks about the power of community and family with this wolf leader, deeply connecting with nature for guidance, the elder of the trees, and then connecting with the past and future through stories as the keeper of stories. So you may even have, as part of your spiritual development, something to do with either telling your story, writing, something. Dancer of light is here too. Let your inner light shine, and especially as you become like I said, as an awesome mom, you definitely have a story to tell, and especially if there's some kind of an evolution or change in his situation, you for sure got a story. So you might have something to do with that. It looks like love is looking pretty good for you, or giving, receiving, falling in love. I don't know what your current love situation is, but it's either gonna stay all right or improve, however that goes. Mm, wait a minute. There's a manipulative energy here though, but you're gonna work it out because it's just kind of popping up. It may have been on the fringes of life somewhere, some kind of a conflict or manipulative pattern, something, somebody or someone attempting to sabotage, it ain't gonna work though, because the wish fulfillment card came out here with success, and the wheel of fortune came along with it. So be aware of that sabotaging energy, but don't get worried about it. They're gonna have to get to the back. They just gonna really have to get to the back. There's divine intervention at play. Okay. Now, as far as the Akashic cards, it does talk about staying in your, being your divine self, staying in your authenticity. What we've been talking about right here, literally, it says you weren't designed to fit in. Break away from expectations and fully express yourself in your own unique way, and you'll be a magnet for success. Trust in yourself. You've got this. You've worked hard to get this far. You have the ability to create the things you desire. Learning to trust in yourself and your abilities will take you to your highest timeline, and of course, it does require some strategy and planning. Your actions have taken you to a new phase in your spiritual evolution. Now it's time to plan and strategize for the highest possible outcome. And then I pulled for you the light worker. We have here wisdom of the divine feminine, initiation of the air and cosmic heart, cosmic Christ. You divorced him? Okay. You divorced him. You got rid of that. Good. But you see, it just kind of showed up on the fringes. Everything else is wonderful. And then that little bit over there, do yourself a cord cutting or a cord removal and wrap that energy up and send it, give it to Archangel Michael in care of your ancestors, and return it to him with love. He's still attempting to leave his energetic hooks in you. Whether y'all can be together or not, your energy and your light is delicious, and his demons won't let him turn it loose. So you're gonna have to help him, and your ancestors are happy to assist with that. Wisdom of the divine feminine here. Divine feminine wisdom empowers you to grow into your wisdom, your dream, and the fulfillments of your life purpose. Perhaps you envision a very different life for yourself than what you're experiencing now. This wisdom reminds you that you can experience even the most extraordinary dreams as reality if you're willing to grow into what you desire to become what you seek. Surrender any plans about how you can best manifest your dreams, and instead allow life to guide and nourish you through your experiences each day. The universe supports your divine destiny and is helping you become all you're meant to be. And then we have the initiation by air. Was it you that said you were a Virgo, Starry? Somebody said they were a Virgo. Excuse me. You have a strong and powerful mind. The mind can be a great asset. It can bring comfort, peace, and strength to take you to your spirit as you take your spiritual journey. It can also be a dark and destructive force, undermining your power, making you doubt your own heart, and keeping you trapped in fear. The mind, developed without a loving spiritual practice, can be a frightening weapon rather than a liberating sword. How will you choose to use your power? I think you got this part under control. You're into your spiritual practices, meditation, controlling of the mind. You're not curling up in fear. So we ain't even got to read the rest of that. I'm not even worried about that for you. Ain't that the truth? 88. When you know your worth, no one can make you feel worthless. Absolutely not. I keep trying to tell y'all, you kind of a big deal. You ain't even know, but you are. And especially, I mean, as humans, we're kind of a big deal. We're the newest sentient creation in the galaxy, in the universe, truthfully, probably. Because our planet is babies next to the rest of them. But at the end of the day, the ones who are here that are actually awakening, becoming who they are, stepping in, raising their vibration, awakening from the programming of the matrix, stepping away from the spiritual bondage and all that, are seriously kind of a big deal. Cosmic Heart, Cosmic Christ, you are elevating your vibration toward the frequency of limitless supply and unconditional love. Spiritually, you're reaching for a high level of attainment, Past pain and self-defeating behavior shall no longer have a place in your heart. Christ consciousness is an expression of divine love that comes straight from the universal heart. It triggers a transmutation and evolution so absolute that we're irrevocably changed. We increasingly become an embodied expression of pure divine will and an unwavering expression of divine love for all who are in need. This process takes lifetimes to complete. As you proceed, you will receive countless blessings to support your journey and fulfill your sole purpose of serving love. There will also be tests. These give the spirit a chance to develop mastery. So awesome. There we go. There we go. Yeah, mermaid. Do reach out to me though, individually. You showed up quite a lot. If you're able to, just email me and we'll see what we can do. Because you've been tuning in quite regularly. I had promised that I wasn't going to take any more, even the regular stragglers, but email me and we'll figure it out, okay? I promise. It won't be today. I can promise you that. It will not be today. But if you email me, we'll work it out. I do thank you for your continued support here energetically. All right, that was that for you, Miss Starry Night. Fortunate, are you still here, my love? And Prachi K. I haven't yet, dear. St. John, the list is closed for today, but definitely stick around. I'm sure there will be messages here that will apply to you too. I'm hearing a lot of folks saying that they still getting a word whether or not I call their name or not. So stick around and then tune in for the spiritual session in the evening. Douglas M162. There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You'll be the eighth one after this. But some people may or may have had to duck out. So I can't say at this point that I would encourage you to leave, or if you do, definitely check back in about 15, 20 minutes, okay? Alexasoria, awesome, good. You're welcome, Starry. I'm glad it resonated for you. Great. I did put you down, but I also said that you were the very last one of the stragglers from before that I'd be able to accept on today's list. So that's why I put Mermaid down, because I remember her several times coming in and out, but she's going to have to email me for another time. I'm not going to keep, yeah. Thank you, Broadway. Yeah, just hang on. You see how what we're doing here? Enjoy the messages, and we're going to work our way through as best we can. And awesome. Yeah, you said if anything maybe you can. I'm not going to be live doing free readings tomorrow. This was my last day of absolutely free readings, but you showed up so many times. That's why I said if you email me, we'll do something and worry about it on the other side. Okay. Lariha, again, y'all may not know, but any of the mods that are in here, you have moderated for me, Lariha. Email me at modernmysticmessages@gmail.com. Next week during my downtime, I will be doing individual readings for each and every one of my mods that want me to, so that you can have a more in-depth reading that you'll be able to look at your own leisure without having to wade through 8 hours of footage every day, and it will be emailed to you as an unlisted link that you can share with those who you choose to. It'll be here on the server on YouTube for a minimum of 2 months. So email me and let me know what your questions and all those things, and I'll be able to get in touch with you as to how to get that to you, okay? Starry Night, Buy Me a Coffee is supposed to accept Cash App. I think for a couple of days they had an issue with it. I don't know whether or not they've resolved that, but under normal circumstances, when Buy Me a Coffee is working properly, it does accept Cash App. Okay. Now let me get back over here to My email is modernmysticmessages@gmail.com. I believe that is listed on my about page on the channel as well. Okay. I'm trying to get to Fortunate's question. Fortunate is a man. You were born 1st of February. You want to know about your future, your career, and everything that you touch disappears. Okay. Fortunate. Let's see. 1 February. You want to know about future and basically your your poverty situation or whatever, everything going bad, career. That definitely sounds like a spiritual issue, a need for definitely some cleansing for sure. Let me look and see if we can find what's going on though. Hey, far away. You're welcome, Starry Night. Thank you, Stephanie. I appreciate that vote of confidence there. Thank you, thank you. All right. Sorry. I mean, fortunate. Fortunate, I'm here. I'm just getting the stuff situated to start pulling your decks. Bear with me a little bit. We're gonna find you some kind. Hopefully, get you some comfort and some direction here, baby. Thank you. Let me see. Let me see. Oh, thank you, headlines. Thank you, thank you, and welcome, Mama. I'm gonna tell you what I told him. Any of the mods that want a personal reading, email me modernmysticmessages@gmail.com as my gift to my beautiful, amazing moderators. Rather than try to cover you here today in a quickie reading, next week in my downtime, I'm gonna be doing individual readings for any of you who requested. Just let me know what you can send your request for what you want me to pull for you and all those sorts of things to the email. Give me a few days to get them out to you because, like I said, I'm going to take a couple of days to rest, clear my energy, and all of that. And then I will be doing y'all's individual readings. I promise. Okay. Ooh. You're so very welcome, baby. Lariha, you're welcome. I'm saying baby like everybody in this room ain't looking. You're welcome, headlines. That's the least I can do. Y'all stepped up like bosses. For real, I couldn't have asked for any better if you was on the payroll. And Lord knows if I could afford to, you'd be on the payroll. But yeah, y'all spirit moved y'all. It had to be spirit. Because y'all moved in like a team of generals all up on it. So yeah. Good. There he go. Thank you. That's what I honestly I went through this deck a third time because I was hoping he'd come out for me because he one of my dudes too. Hold on a minute, Fortunate. I'm trying to get. I had a feeling here. Yeah. What can we do about this, though, Spirit? What can we do? What can we do? What can we do? Fortunate. I don't know what to tell you or how you're gonna want to go about it because I don't know enough about your particular spiritual belief system in order to speak unequivocally on it. But I think you know, or you'll be able to understand when I tell you, you are under some form of spell work, sir. Somebody is sending some kind of binding spells, evil eye, whatever hookily boogily, whatever they're attempting to do. I can't unsee it, but you do have some spiritual help. So don't get upset, overly upset. Just be aware that wherever you at, I don't even know for sure what part of the world you're in. I do use the Bible sometimes, Lee. Hey, but I can't stop and talk right now. But I'm telling you, somebody is trying to keep you back in life, Fortunate. Now, I have not said that to anyone all week long in my readings, but I'm telling you. Because you didn't put don't recommend. If you don't want to see it, Yasin, all you have to do is click don't recommend and it won't show up no more. Hey, Star. And I got the chills when I was saying that to you, Fortunate. I wasn't saying I'm not one. I go real slow on talking about spell work. No, I'm not playing blackjack, Noli. And if you come in here trying to spam or clown, they will get you. My mods will get you going quick. Be careful. Good morning, Isaiah. Ooh. It's going well. My day is going just fine. Oh, let's see. If any of you ladies want to come out and give Fortunate a little bit of. Hey, Tana Monique. Thank you for stopping by. The list is closed. Yeah, honestly, Josh Study, that's exactly what happened. They see your light before you do, and they start sending evil eye. Even some of the ones that aren't actually doing like hoodoo, voodooistic type rituals, they be so busy hating on you that they're sending evil eye just by the hateful stuff that they're thinking. Thank you. I appreciate you stopping by and lending a little energy to the readings this morning. I appreciate you. Okay. All right, Fortunate. Again, I did. Well, let's start here. Super cute squad. If you stick around, you'll see, and you might even. Thank you, Tana Monique. I appreciate that, baby. And if you're interested in spiritual information, this channel is way more than just tarot. So please join us for the evening session, sometime between 5 o'clock and 6 o'clock this evening. I'll be going on. It won't be tarot cards at that time. It'll be deeper spiritual discussions, and I definitely invite you to come by and join us. All right. Fortunate. When I looked in here, I do see. Again. Masculine energy here. This deck is not turned upside down, but masculine energy actually came out and flew out in the reverse. So it's talking about the wounded, controlling, aggressive, egoic. I don't think that's your energy. I think somebody's attempting to bind your masculine energy. I'm not sure, but it does show that there's a need for decisions here and contemplation between two people or two paths to stay or to go. You've been told that for a long time. What I told you. I have not said that or seen that. I pulled this deck a couple times to see if I could see spell work for somebody, and I didn't see it. The devil did not come out in this deck, which generally indicates spell work, but other stuff came, and I'm gonna show them to you in a minute, that made me think it absolutely is somebody that is literally got some evil eye, or they may actually be doing the googly boogly. From your name, I believe, I don't know what part of the world you're currently in, but I'm looking at your name, so it's people out there that really be about that life and do that shit, and somebody is doing that ish for you. Okay. But I see protection here. There is nurture here. There's protection. There's, like I said, I think the ancestors are wanting to protect you. And ultimately, on the other side of this, I'm gonna pull the rest of the cards, but ultimately, I see an ace of fire, which ace of wands is it's passionate new beginning, but it is a new beginning from the divine, along with a windfall of abundance. They've been all up in your pockets for a long time, and I'm not promising you that's going to end today. But I am telling you, eventually, when you get this out from under you, you're going to see some kind of a shift that's going to allow you some relief to move forward. But they definitely are all up in your ish trying to keep you down. And that's crazy. Again, it ain't you personally. They see your light before you can, and your light irritates the hell out their demons. You're destined for something bigger than what you even know. Sacred Empress with Empress Tay, Sacred Healing with Empress Tay. I don't think you did. Wait a minute. You're on the list, my love. I'm not there yet, but yeah, you're there. You got there. I don't do winning numbers. This is not quackery. I'm not parlor tricking here. We're doing deep dive spiritual work. AZ, you're more than welcome to stay and learn, but we don't play them kind of games. If I could give lottery numbers, I'd take my own. What make you think I give you lottery numbers and not give my own lottery numbers? Duh. All right. Now, fortunate it does tell you to release attachments. There's something you need to let go of. It's either a limiting belief, an untruth, or a negative behavior. It is holding you back, keeping you from stepping into your true potential and happiness. You are being asked to take stock of your life and let go of anything or anyone that is no longer making you happy. Notice who and what brings you joy and who and what doesn't. It's time for some life cleanup. And again, whoever doing the hoogly boogly might be somebody right up under your nose that you swear is a friend or a loved one. Some of these people, my ex is in Ghana. He's from Ghana. He came to me. I was having issues, and I found out that I had an ex in my past, literally a decade in my past, swear he's a big Christian with the Jesus piece and all of that. The ancestors let me know that fool was literally doing binding spells to try to keep me from getting into union with my other one, even though he didn't stand a snowball's chance in hell of me getting back with him. He was trying to prevent me from getting with my partner and sending binding spells. Around the same time, my ex was led to go see a spiritual, not even really a spiritualist. It was somebody that they used to go to church with, very spiritual man who had vision of sight. And before he could tell him anything about our situation, that spiritual man told him that one of his family members was doing binding spells on him too. We're 5,000 miles apart, and then people don't personally know me. My people don't personally know him. And two different sets of people was literally doing spell work to try to keep us from getting together because they know we are called for a high spiritual work. People think it's a joke up in these pieces. These people don't sleep. The devil don't sleep. Pay attention. You're being asked to pay attention, pay extra close attention to the signs you've been given, both the subtle ones and the ones that can't be missed. These signs will help you see how to best move forward in order to live your best life. Now, that said, we got over here to the cards. The very first one that came out of this deck was Iku. Iku is the Orisha. This is like receiving the death card. Not a bad thing. This is a rebirth, a reset. You may need to look into Iku and what she may or may not be able to do for you. I don't know. Because I also saw here the enslaved prisoner. That is you. I also saw here the outcast. Major arcana, both of them saying stuck, stuckity, stuck. Don't have to stay stuckity stuck, but definitely acknowledging there's a serious problem. Do you see this man tied to a tree, chained all down, out in the sun, stuck? Now, the outcast, truthfully, is out there by themselves, but they genuinely don't mind. They kind of get to where they're enjoying it, so that's a more positive bent to the outcast. But there is a problem here. However, and competition. You see them? They got all the little sticks and stuff, whatever. They literally are fighting a dragon. Stuck. But I also am seeing the Eight of Cups. That is about walking away from that which does not serve you. Once that happens, I'm seeing the Four of Fire here. The Four of Wands is about things shifting and coming into a more powerful situation, especially with the Two of Earth being here. The Four of Water is kind of apathy. Excuse me, it talks about apathy, but also introspection. You are going to have to go inward to figure out who this is. Okay, host Jesus, good, we're going to get to you. It's going to be a little bit, but I do remember what's going on here with that situation. You also have the guardian angel here. I can't show her because her tatas is out too, but the guardian angel came for Hugh, as well as Oba. Oba is a delightful little dancer, and bright and airy, but still it can bring some relief to you. Look into the energy of some of these different ones, as far as you want to look at Iku, Oba, and what do we have here? The road opener, Alegua. This my dude right here. Definitely my dude. Ashwin, I can't help you with personal issues. The list is closed. I've been announcing all week that to get here early. It is now 11 o'clock. You have to either make arrangements to email me and I can do a personal reading, but it will be a paid reading. Or you can, if you sit here, you might get some help or the message you need as well. I don't know. But right now, I'm trying to help this brother. Fortunate. If you do all of that and get in touch with those, I do see relief though. Like I said, we have the Four of Wands and the Four of Waters. 4-4 is a message anyway for you. I also see the Three of Water here with the Two of Pentacles. So happier times on the horizon. There is some spiritual work you got to do though. The Eight of Earth is here. That indicates working towards mastery. I see it coming though. Not only did we see the windfall coming, the Nine of Water is like a high harvest coming in. It's personal satisfaction, but it genuinely is personal satisfaction with enough personal goods to get that relief. It ain't filthy rich. It ain't, it's not legacy wealth, but it is personal wealth enough that you can get. You don't have that feeling of that stuckness, tension, and financial drain. And ultimately, like I said, with the road opener, the sun. Thank God. Thank God. That's what I was looking for. I'm like, this is heavy, but it's not going to necessarily end that way. It's just you have to be aware of it. You may have to do some stuff. So definitely going to have to do some spiritual baths and some removal, cord cutting. Now, I ain't telling you to go to no witch doctor and start doing whatever in between and all of that. A true slave of the Lord don't have to fight like that. Take it to your angels. You may need to do some cleansing stuff. I'm not saying you're not gonna need some herbs and stuff, but don't be out there trying to do the rituals and the charms and shit. You don't want to start playing that route. Let them get caught up in their own mess. Because here's the thing: when people start doing that charm work, if it don't land like it's supposed to, it automatically goes back to them. You ain't got to start dipping your hand in that nasty well. You leave that alone and you stick with the light, brother. But you're gonna be all right. All right. All right. Woo. Oh, and just in case, some other sisters you can look out for. I called in the goddesses to see who was actually gonna uh look for you, ASEAN here. Well, let's start here with feeling safe, Tatuba. There's no need for you to be worried about this. You do have some angelic and Orisha's guidance available to you. Tatuba is here. You may want to look into her. Ebonimba is here with harvest time coming. Queen Nandi is here. So use your intuition. And ultimately, Ayazan is here for miracles. You can get your way up out of this, brother. You're not going to stay stuck forever, and all of your plans, everything ain't gonna keep fleeing from your hand. You're gonna get to hold some of it here real soon after you do that work. All right, all right. That's that for you. Let's keep it moving here. Keep it moving. Prachi K, are you here, my love? Prachi K. And Palak, I hope you still here with us, baby. Who we got? Damian Dollywall, the list is closed. I know I didn't write that name down. Let me double check though. I would have remembered. No, you can You can email me if you want a personal reading. Other than that, I'll be online after next week. Not next week, but after next week. I'll be here doing readings for a contribution, but this is the end of my complimentary readings. Thank you, Palak. What is your question, dear? What would you like me to pull for you? Oh, thank you. Thank you, Fortunate. I'm just glad it resonates for you and you found some relief because, yeah, I don't like that. Like I say, I've been there, done that, got a T-shirt and a trophy, and then people, them fools need to get out of the way and stop that nonsense. Palak, you want to know when you're going to meet your life partner and what will his personality and our bond be like? Okay, let's look. First off, that's more of a you question than it is a me question. But I'm gonna pull the cards. But I can tell you even before I pull the cards, you're gonna meet your life partner when you are a vibrational match to what you're asking to bring in, and his personality and your bond is going to be delicious if you allow your ancestors and spirit to shop for you. If you jump the gun and get lonely and get desperate, or allow Aunt Sally and all the rest of them pick, it could be a crapshoot. But if you let spirit and the ancestors shop for you, it's gonna be delicious. But we're gonna pull the cards anyway and see. So, future partner. Okay. Oh, that was something else I meant. Let's see. Thank you, Butterfly. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Let's see. Future partner for Palak. What can we get over here? We'll take a look over here. And we're going to take a look over here. You want to know what y'all's bond is going to be like. Oh, I know. Let's pull this. Excuse me. Thank you, AZ Fox. I appreciate the sub. Definitely set for all notifications though, because I do a lot more than just tarot here. I have spiritual conversations that happen in the evening time. We do a lot of spiritual learning here. So definitely stick around for some of that. And I hope you like what you find here. Let me see. Let me see. I think this is good here. Excuse me. Oh, I appreciate you, Butterfly. I definitely appreciate you. Thank you, Jay Savage. I appreciate you too. Mm-hmm. Kind of what I thought, but we're gonna see. We're gonna see. We're gonna see. Hey, pal. You just keep ducking on in here, don't you? I appreciate you, bro. Honestly, Butterfly, sometimes when I listen to these readings, I be sitting there with my mouth open too because I do understand that sometimes I'm genuinely just channeling spirit. I be trying, like I say, I don't put a whole lot of razzle dazzle in it, but when I do take off, yeah, it be because you said it's all true. I appreciate you confirming that, Fortunate. I don't know, pal. You keep deciding to come in later. You've been coming in every day this week, and I keep telling you to come earlier. You keep coming late. The list is closed, baby. I can't sit here 24 hours a day. Shades of She, I think I remember seeing you too. You're going to have to email me. I will be doing after I'm taking off next week on the daytime readings. After that, I will be doing some 2 or 3 hour sessions a few times a week, but they will not be completely free. They will be for a donation. I can't continue to do this forever for free. I really can't, because this is the gig. I can't, if I'm gonna do this, I can't work a job and sit here and do this all day. So eventually, it's going to require an energy exchange. This was a gift week to the to. You're welcome, Shades of She. But do email me, depending on what you got going on. We can work something out. Because again, like I say, I'm not trying to bust nobody in the head. If you really, really need immediate answers, email me and I'll get back with you next week while I'm resting from this. But I've pushed pretty hard this week, so I'm not gonna take any more. And my mods have pushed super hard. So yeah. All right. Absolutely, AZ. That's what I would recommend for anyone. If you're wanting a reading and you couldn't get in here right now, I highly recommend just sitting around and watching, because I've had buku people, literally buku people today saying that what was going on for one person absolutely resonated with them too. They are getting a message even though it wasn't a direct reading for them. The fact that it came across your feed and got your attention enough for you to sit and watch might be spirit and your spirit team nudging you to sit here so that you can hear a message that's meant for you. I don't have to be calling your name for your angels to send you a message. So yeah, if you feel like it's for you and it resonates for you, then it's your message. All right. Oh, you're welcome, Jesus. And I think you made it on the list for today. It's down towards the bottom. But if you have to duck in and out, I understand. But I do remember seeing you coming in and out a couple times. So I did manage to put you on the list before it closed completely. But I've had a whole lot of other folks still just trying to straggle in and in. And I promised my mods that I reached a point where literally I think you Great was the very last one that made it on the list from the names I had seen before. Everyone after that will have to email me or make other arrangements. I literally had to stop because it would never stop. Exactly, butterfly. I wasn't talking to you, but I was talking to you. Exactly. Oh, you was crying with me? But y'all be having me in here crying. I am a water bag. I ain't gonna lie, but this crew that I've been reading for the past few days, it happens at least once a day that somebody come in with something like real deep that really get me all up in my feels. I am a true empath. I am an INFJ Hayoka empath. Energy hits me different than it hit other people, and I just don't fight it no more. Like I say, I be Woo, I'm a crying somebody sometimes. So yeah. Palak, I'm pulling the rest of your cards. We're getting here. I'm seeing a couple of different mixed messages. I don't know what's for you and what's for your other just yet, but we're going yeah. Show enough. Oh, you was in here crying too, Miss Versatile. Oh, you saying that the reading was that you one really, really hit you in the feels? Yeah. Some of them hit harder than others. And that's why I say I know I'll be channeling in, because I don't how I see all of that in them cards and I didn't see them in them other cards, because spirit literally put something on my heart for somebody. I don't know none of y'all personally, but spirit be putting it out there like that. Hey, Lady Lydia. All right. Welcome in, welcome in. No, just Jane. Like I say, it that first session it was kind of a group message thing, and it went way longer than I intended. So you haven't missed a thing, my love. Just get comfy, come in and out as you need to. You know how it go. I'm gonna sit here as long as I can till I get through the list. Hey, Cody Prince, I'm glad you are back. I think you are on the list, baby. Cause yep, you are. It's towards the bottom, but you're here. You haven't missed anything. You're welcome, Lizzie. I'm glad it resonated for you. Okay. Thank you, because I was trying to read that and it really won't make no sense. They just call themselves being funny. See what I mean? Ain't had nothing better to do. They disrespect their own time. Why would you even come in somebody's live, don't know what's going on, and come out your neck with some foolishness? But all we can do is pray for them and bless them and hope they grow up sooner or later to stop thinking that it's little children that play about stuff like poop and bodily functions. Grown people don't do no foolishness like that, not on a regular, unless it's dudes in a group of other dudes. You say you ain't need to ask anything. You've been telling your life, girl. Honestly, those are the readings I love the best. And I've tuned in to other readers when I was in my tarot journey and actually received messages like that. They wasn't even talking to me. They'd be general messages for the collective, and spirit sent that reading to me. And when I sit down and listen to it, they be so knee deep in my life. It's like they've been in my brain with a steno pad taking notes the whole ride. That's how tarot works. It's the quantum nature of tarot. Tarot readers are like telephone operators. We hear out, we tap into the unified field. We get those clairaudient messages, which help us be able to intuitively read the cards. And somehow spirit line up the person that's supposed to hear it at the time they're supposed to hear it. That's how that works. Now, Palak, my love. I'm seeing some stuff kind of all over the place. That's why I was trying to look to see what was going on with that. It does look like in the past you had some red flag stuff that just wasn't quite enough. There's not enough chemistry to keep the thing going. Unrequited love is showing out here. Red flag behavior coming towards you. And you saw it for red flag behavior in others. That's good. But it does, Spirit says, stay optimistic about your love life. Don't let them frogs that then crossed your path make you so jaded that you don't believe a prince can come, because that's not true. It says positive thinking and faith will bring you romance. You attract romantic love by enjoying the moment fully. And honestly, I think that's part of the reason why. Yeah, yeah. I know. Hey, Nina, and welcome, welcome. It's devastating, but I need you to get out of the devastation of it and focus on your healing, because part of what's keeping your love from you right now, it goes back to what I said, kind of slick out my mouth in a joking way, but it's the truth. What's keeping your love from you right now, my love, is you. And by that I mean the devastation of the stuff that happens before leaves so much trauma and scars in us that we become jaded, we become doubtful, we're still stuck in the pain and hurt, embarrassment and anger of what happened. And that energy being kept alive in our energy will either keep us manifesting that or block us from what we truly desire. That's one of the reasons I encourage people, when they get out of a super toxic relationship, take a period of celibacy, do the spiritual work, do the cleansing baths, do all the rest of that stuff, so that you don't keep manifesting the same shit you just got rid of. Because that's what usually happens, especially when people that don't want to be alone and they get stuck on that, I don't want to be alone, I don't want to be lonely, and they start winding up jumping back in the dating pool too soon, and they wind up manifesting the same person over and over. Different faces. It don't really be the same person, but it's the same energy in a different body. They literally, you have to reset your vibration and vibrate higher so that them kind of fools can't even find you on your energetic radar no more. Like real talk. And again, I'm not preaching at you. I am the battle scarred poster child, been there, done that, got a t-shirt. Manifested 4 of the same fools back to back to back to back over the span of about 15 years, serial monogamy, and all 4 of them fools you couldn't have tied together in a bag and shook them out and got one decent man out of them, and none of them didn't even know that they weren't good men. To this day, they don't know. But every single one of them was an energy vampire. They wanted me to stick around because I was so nice, didn't want to do right by me, but want me to stick around in that weird behind friend zone. I'm qualified to speak on this shit right here all day. Now the question is, and this that's why I say it gets to you, because the other cards that came out, would you expose your soulmate, the one you praying for, the one you want to come, the one you've imagined and built like build a bear in your mind? Would you want to expose your soulmate to the person that you are today? Are you the person that you deserve to be with? There's some kind of toxic energy still stuck, even if it is just the pain and the trauma or the crap that you just can't mentally let go, even though you physically let it go. If that's still there, and you're qualified to get off my page, Nate, with the foolishness. Thank you. It's okay, EC33. Glad you're back. Hope you get some benefit from it. And also, you also have to consider, while you're being leveled up, your partner out there energetically that you don't even know who they are yet, they may be being leveled up too. The next card that came out was, I don't have room for you in my life right now because so much of my energy is focused on the wrong things. Okay? That could be you or them. I'm currently in a relationship with the wrong person, but I'll find my way to you eventually. That might, if you're single, then that might very well be your energetic partner. Like I said, your kingdom spouses, divine counterparts, twin flames, all of them, very often they are mirroring you in energy and in their lifestyle. Y'all could have been raised 10,000 miles apart in completely different countries. And yet when you finally meet that person and start comparing notes, you're going to find out they were working their ways through the same kinds of toxic karmic life lessons that you were, and they're healing in separation like you're healing in separation. And eventually, when spirit and your ancestors decide y'all to heal enough, then some kind of way divine timing will bring y'all together. And it's hard waiting for that, but guess what? It also may be because they're trying to get their paper right. It may be a while before we get to meet because I'm totally focused on my career right now. That ain't a bad thing, especially if you're a female looking for a male. They may need to get their pockets right. Every day, Siddharth, I talk to Yeshua HaMashiach every day. Listen, and you might learn something here. And if you don't like what's here, you're free to leave. Happy Sunday. I am having a good day, Caleb. I'm doing very well, and thank you. Oh, I already pulled these. Now, the message that I got here, again, it's not a no, it's a not right now. Literally, not the right time came out of this deck. Wait came out of this deck. But it may not be as long as you think, because I also saw compromise, communicate clearly within the next few weeks, and ultimately success. So again, it's personal work that's going to be done. But again, personal work could take a week, 2 days, 10 weeks, a year. It depends on you. That's a you and an energy thing in your guides and them too. I'm not saying it's only dependent on you, because again, if you're calling in a true divine counterpart, they've got their spiritual leveling up to do too. You don't want to kiss no more frogs. You want a king. If you're a queen, you want a king. If you're a goddess, you want a god. And that takes time. If you're a rare individual, your divine counterpart will be equally rare. And that takes time. Now, let me see if we get some messages here. I close my eyes and imagine you're here with me. It feels so real. I'm beginning to feel and understand that this is what it means to be in 5D with you. You might start feeling the energy of this counterpart before you even actually meet them in the 3D. That has happened to people. And you know what? How that can happen? When you get to the place that you release the need for it to be a specific person, and you start focusing on the qualities that you would like to have spirit delivered to you, the type of person that you want to bring in, the type of person that you want that you want to be so that you can be attractive to the type of person that you want. And when you do that, you might start picking up on their energy in the 5D. We are one. Don't let fear get in the way of this truth. Our inner children are crying out right now. We both need to comfort them and become parents. And I tell anybody that's looking for divine love, please go back. Make sure you go rescue your inner child, because most of us we left our inner children behind when we had to close the door on the traumas that we left behind, leaving our childhoods into adulthood. We just reached the point where we blocked out everything and put our shoulder to the grindstone and one foot in front of the other, and we're just gonna block it out and just suck it up because big boys don't cry and blah blah blah. And we left our inner children behind. You got to go back and rescue them, because they're the ones that are going to lead you to your heart's desire. This journey is teaching us one of the most important spiritual lessons: patience. When you want to learn, be careful. Like I say, if you want patience, Spirit is going to give you opportunities to exercise patience. I'm not going to give in to fear. It's only an illusion. My ego is fragile to criticism and rejection. I've created walls to protect myself, and the walls we create to protect ourselves very often shield us from being able to recognize and welcome in the love that we're supposed to have. Those scars run deeper sometimes than we know, and we have to do work around that. Okay. And the last two that came was, please contact me. I may not respond, but knowing you care opens my heart. We're just talking things out, or things just come out of my mouth and I'm not even sure why I said them. I think this is a reminder just to be mindful of communication when it does come. I don't think you got to worry about that yet, though, because again, like I said, your first avenue of work is for you. Um, let's see. Don't let guilt get in the way of happiness. Don't worry, even if it's self-doubt for what you haven't done. No, don't let that. Commitment is an important factor in building a successful relationship. 1111 is an important number for twin flames, symbolizing harmony and balance in soulmates. Now, honestly, I hadn't seen twin flame before, but the fact that this came out in union lets me know you might be bringing in that divine counterpart twin flame. The union of a divine soul counterpart is a miraculous event that begins when you least expect it. So definitely. And happy and true love came out. Those appear when you least expect it. Well, embracing your loving connection. Yeah, I honestly think that when you do a little bit more introspective work to balance your energy and further heal from what you've been through, I honestly think that it will. It talks about becoming grounded, embodiment, love, living in connection, compassion, devotion, humility, having grace, surrendering to the mystery, falling into the great mother's arms. And then the sun came out here for you. Initiation, crown, thresholds, rebirth, a seat at the table. I'm telling you, do that work. Ooh, come to me, attracting like a rose, receive abundance, desires. Yeah, when you do this level up work, then this come to me will come into full effect. But that's all. Like I said, it's not a no from spirit. It's a not right now, because you need to heal a little more so that you can attract what's really for you and not attract another frog. Okay. All right, that's it for you, Palak. Now we're moving on down the line. P Vader 859, are you here, my love? Brittany Altham, are you here, my love? And Just Jane. Oh no, I'm sorry. Alexisauria would be next, and then Just Jane after them. If you hear your name, don't go nowhere. There's a few ahead of you, but don't go anywhere, because we're gonna start getting them through. What in the world? Okay. You're welcome, Palak. You're welcome. Sacred Healing with Empress Tay. You're a little bit further down the line, baby. But like I said, I'm gonna try to get through it as fast as I can. I'll move a little quicker if I can next for the next ones. Tracy, you're not super far down. I would not go anywhere if I were you. There's a few ahead of you, but they may not answer. Brittany is here. Alexisauria. Okay, Brittany, can you type your question, please? P. Vader may have had to duck out. I'm going to circle him. We'll circle back to him if need be. Brittany, if you'll type your question, then we'll get rolling with you, babe. 88, it does. I thought he was being slick to a response to something I said, and rather than waste time going off, I was just gonna leave him there and see what he happens. It always counts when we show up though, but like she said, when we show up for ourselves is when it counts the most. Abs couldn't have said it better. You're welcome, Tracy. Oh, I thought the mic went out, but it looks like it's okay. Oh, you said like a mic drop. Money, love, and purpose. All right. All right. Let's take a look at her money. Brittany want us to be all up in her pockets. And I ain't mad at you, boo. Let's see. Money, 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 money. Money. And no, I know I can't sing, but that's all right. They'll come out, Brittany. That's why I say I just asked you to put them up there. It gives me kind of a somewhat mental, but a lot of times the decks that I pull is kind of intuitive. I just got a lot of different decks, so I kind of need to know what areas I need the decks I need to pull from, and then the cards that you see, whatever needs to come out of them will come out. You're welcome. All right, money. Moon shadow, you may or may not know if if your life is going that the way most of the time, don't be looking for it. It's not a normal thing, but it's also not as uncommon as you think. But most people kind of sort of know. I don't know how to tell you exactly how you gonna know that, but what can I say? You can go to if you trust a spiritual leader or guide or something like that to actually kind of do a reading and dig into that a little bit for you. You can do that. I just tell you, be very careful of the energy. Make sure they're not trying to sell you something when you do that. Yeah, go ahead and tell them. If you got answers, I just couldn't focus on it because I'm trying to pull these cards. It is mostly intuition, though, for real. All right, Brittany. You wanted to know, let me see. We were pulling for a bunch of several different things. So, I know money, purpose, and love, I think we were looking at. So, yeah, that's what, yeah, money, love, purpose. Well, for one, it looks like it said there may be an employment change coming for you. It says your career path is leading you in a higher direction with positive changes to support your dreams, priorities, passions, and life purpose. Trust that these changes will help you release the old and welcome the new. You're being supported each step of the way, but no more complaints. It's about getting that not speaking to the lack, and that is so hard for us to do sometimes. You're welcome, Fortunate. I'm glad it helped. Um, Not speaking to our lack is hard, but it's super important because truthfully, it may be telling the truth, but it's helping us manifest more lack when we speak towards our lack or complain about it. Is literally telling the universe to bring us more of the thing that we don't want when we do that. Complaints are affirmations of victimhood, which is never true spiritually. Take back your God-given power by affirming that you have an abundance of choices and freedom. With your increased confidence and assertiveness, watch these positive affirmations blossom into reality. And you may be doing that, it's just telling you be mindful of that. Cooperation instead of competition. What's yours is yours. No one can take it from you. There's no need to compete. There's an abundance for all. You have complete access to unlimited abundance for yourself and to share with others. With cooperative partnerships, you can accomplish anything. Okay. Okay. Now, as far as how to get to the money on that, again, I really think the change, it says there may be some training. I don't know if you got to take a class, a course, new training, maybe because of the employment change with the job, but you still have some new skills to acquire before you can really advance to the next stage of your career. You have a natural ability to impart knowledge towards others in their inner light, so it may involve some form of teaching. Empowerment. Are you fully ready to step into your power and accept all the responsibility that comes with it? And truthfully, this part right here stands in the way of our abundance more than we know. It's easy to say, I want the money, I want the money, I want the money. But are we ready for that we've asked for? Really and truly, we want to be, have a job as a CEO of a Fortune 500 company. Are we trained for that? Are we ready for that? Are we mentally and emotionally ready to put in the hours it takes to get to that? Most people want it, but they don't even know what it takes to get to that. So it's saying just do the training, be educated, and make yourself ready for the abundance that you seek. And you may not. And again, it's not if you have to. If there's change coming and you don't know, there's nothing wrong with that. It's just saying be aware that that is part of the holdup. Okay. Shannon, you say I look mad. I'm not angry, baby. All right. Um. Now, again, it looks like you do have some enemies in the camp. Be aware of. Don't you ain't got to be scared of it, but be aware because your name does hold power. You may be receiving some messages in your dream state. Pay attention to your dreams. They may be meeting you for, especially as far as that purpose situation is going on. And you are in a cycle of rebirth. Many of the folks that find their way to my channel are in a cycle of rebirth. That's not surprising at all to me. Now, as far as the love, look for ways around the obstacles to find happiness. Again, just like the money, be ready to receive what fate has planned for you. And sometimes it's best to let go and let the universe work things out in divine timing. But I believe it will happen over time. It says a love bond grows stronger over time. It's just not right now. First card that came out here was wait. However, the situation will improve within the next few months. and ultimately success. And I honestly, like I mentioned before for someone else, I honestly think the wait time there is for you to do some leveling up so you can bring in a better version or a different person. That you want somebody, but you don't want just somebody. The person that you're trying to bring in, I think, is there to help you in this walk, because you are called for something a little special here. I'm seeing the third ray of creative intelligence, initiation by water, which this speaks to being a divine channel. And we're going to look at it. And then there's karmic clearing here as well. So let's take a look here real quick, and then hopefully that'll be your guidance for your purpose. The third ray of creative intelligence brings the gift of practical spirituality and develops talent for grounding inspired creativity into the world. It empowers your manifestation. This ray brings many gifts, including new ideas and the practical support needed to bring them to life. The ability to organize, make connections and networks, and synthesize information from various sources into one coherent whole. Archangel Chamuel helps you receive this gift from the universe with intelligence and love. And Archangel Chamuel is the primary angel of the Temperance card in the tarot, which will bring you that balance and peace and love. Theony, you're on your way out with the spamming. I promise you, you might want to stop or scroll. I'll get it if y'all can't reach him in time. I got it. Oh, dang! I ain't mean. I actually. I hope it didn't unhide them because y'all hit them, and then I'm gonna hide them again. I'm so sorry. Hopefully they'll stay hidden. I hit the wrong button, and I apologize for that. Now, karmic clearing. I'm gonna let y'all do y'all job, and I'm gonna stay out of it. I'm so sorry. Yeah, get them, get them. Thank you, appreciate you. You're fast outgrowing a level of consciousness to which are attached particular wounds, issues, and struggles. As you outgrow that consciousness, these issues will release their grip on you. You're receiving divine notice that karmic clearing is taking place through a combination of your own efforts and spiritual grace from the heart of the divine. It is time for an old wound to be released once and for all. Okay? You say you unblock everyone at Christmas each year? Thank you. That's a good reminder. I'm new to this live thing, Mr. E, so I'll definitely consider that. Unblock them and give them an opportunity. Maybe their consciousness will expand and they'll be ready or whatever. But yeah, I'm not gonna mess with them. I'm gonna let my mods do what they doing. They on it. So yeah, yeah, that's a good idea, and thank you for that. Like I say, I'm new to this. I hadn't had to block people before when I was just doing the uploads, but stepping into this arena, I've had to block a whole bunch of them. I'll unblock them. Thank you for that reminder. Unblock at Christmas. All right, and next up after the karmic clearing, we have the third ray of creative intelligence for you. The third ray of creative intelligence brings the gift. Oh, we read that. I just, Lord have mercy. And I did the karmic clearing too. I see, let me get up out of them things and let y'all do what y'all do and stop watching these clowns. Honestly, Stephanie, I hope so. Like I said, the tarot part is just a gift. The reason I wanted to go live was to get my word out there, because when Yeshua put it on my heart to teach the things that he had been trying to teach the Jews and they didn't get it and they unalived him for it, since that's been put on my heart, that's my real reason, to be perfectly honest, for doing that. I just knew that the tarot lives would be a vehicle that would help hit the algorithm quicker to get people's attention. And I'm hoping that their hearts and minds are open enough to join some of the other more spiritual messages, because that's the real important part. I'm happy to help people solve their personal issues, but the other spiritual aspect, that's my real heart space. I'm not gonna stop. I'm just gonna have to slow down and regroup. As far, like I said, I can't keep doing the free thing because this is the gig for me, so it's got to support me sooner or later. But I just wanted to give to the community first before I start taking. That's all. Initiation by water. Your spiritual path this lifetime involves you becoming a clear channel for spirit. You were meant to communicate with higher guidance from from the loving spiritual worlds. Your initiation by water will fulfill your will I can't talk. Your initiation by water will further open your receiving channels, dislodge lower vibrational material, and sensitize you to the subtle realms of light. You're being opened to a world of which you may have only dreamed, such as its beauty, grace, and love. And again, the salt baths, the clearing, all of that good stuff, it may open up a whole different realm. And it's not saying you're going to be here doing this. Spirituality expresses itself in all kinds of ways. I had no idea I was going to be doing this either. I mean, I am a water sign and I have been, like I said, the communication and all of that, but becoming a spontaneous channel and all. But that's it. We don't have to know. Our spirit guides know. So, yeah. Thank you, Butterfly. It's my honor and pleasure. But, yeah. So, I hope that helps you get some more clarity, Brittany. And however it is that these things develop, unfold for you, I say, you're gonna be all right. But like I said, the spirituality first, the rebirth cycle, and well, actually, honestly, the money part came out first. And truthfully, that may need to the spirituality and the money. I think are gonna go hand in hand, but they will level up together, and then the love will come along behind in good order. All right, next up we have Arexasoria. There's a Mary E. There is an active link, and for anyone within the sound of my voice, if you go to the home page on my channel or the about page on my channel, there is an active link to my Buy Me a Coffee link. That is the only payment gateway I'm using at this time. If you have Cash App, it should work on Buy Me a Coffee as well. You can make a love donation of any amount there that you choose, or if you wish to arrange for a private personal reading, the 15-minute reading is $22.22. The 30-minute reading is $33.33. You can pay on Buy Me a Coffee. Email me at modernmysticmessages@gmail.com, and then I can make arrangements to make that and deliver the unlisted link to you, okay? Now, Arexasoria, you here, baby? You said, oh, you love someone, but you aren't compatible in health issues that affect your union. You're trying to manifest a miracle. You feel he's the one for you. You just need confirmation whether or not he's the one. Okay. You say you're not compatible in your health issues. Do you feel like his health issues are a spiritual issue? Or is it that he just come with more physical baggage? One of y'all, I ain't gonna say he or she, if one of y'all feel like you come with more physical baggage than you want to put on another one. Because either one of y'all can work on your physical healing through an energetic pathway. Love is love. Let's go to some of the healing cards though and see what they got for us. It might be spiritual healing, it might be physical healing. We don't know, but we're gonna see today. Like they said, we're gonna learn today. Mm. I'm not understanding that physical like genotype. They are human, aren't they? Or do you live in a culture where race is such a huge thing that it would be a problem for this person? You can be candid here. I don't have a racist bone in my body, but I do understand we live within some societal constraints. So, can I get a little bit more clarity on why you feel like the physical genotype is incompatible with you? I'm good, Sifo. I hope you're doing well as well. Yeah, they'd be all right. Oh, understood, understood. Are either of you active or both of you carry the trait? Because unfortunately, that's not something that I think you're going to be able to energetically. Again, I don't know. With the way we're evolving, I can't promise that, but I wouldn't look for that to be energetically solvable. Okay. Honestly, Alexisauria, that's a decision that you're just going to have to make and be okay with, because you can't, there's no way you can go around that one or the other of you could choose to be sterilized and adopt. But that's something that y'all have to determine. If it's super important for you to biologically have children, then that's something that y'all are genuinely going to have to take into consideration. However, if the love is real and you really feel this is your person down to the socks, I would say to you that biologically having a child is not the most important thing. There are so many children on this planet that need beautiful, connected souls to parent them, okay? Now, let me see. I am going to pull these and these just to see. These tend to be a little bit on the fluff side, but I still want to see what comes out of them, just to see where we're at. Because again, if you don't have any, if that's the only thing standing between you and this love, do you understand how rare divine love is? And I get it. We get hung up on the, I just want to feel my own baby and heartbeat and all of that. But that may not be your path. Because face it, if either of you are carrying, whether you actually marry a carrier or not, you could still pass that to your children. Because there's a lot of folks that are carrying the trait and don't know it. So that's something for you to consider too before you walk away from a beautiful love. Honestly, Mr. E, that's something that people need to get over. There's a lot of folks in the mentally damaged liberal space that declare everything racist, being in a town that's of one color and not necessarily knowing how to navigate the ultra sensitive damage sensitivities that liberal thinking has put, overly liberal thinking has put out there, don't make you racist, baby. It doesn't. They done declared everything as racist. If you decide, I actually saw some dude the other day, it ain't even had nothing to do with race, talking about if a hetero man don't want to date a trans man, then that make him racist. What race got to do with it? He just don't want a dude that's biologically male wearing a dress, and he's got a right to not want that. But they've declared everything is racist. It's not. It really isn't. Again, like I say, it's not racist, Mr. E. That's overly imbalanced liberals that then pay. They trying to change the name of everything to racism, just like they changed the term minority to mean not as good from a color standpoint. And minority simply means less than in number. The word minority don't have nothing to do with race until the Democrat, the liberal left made it mean that. You're welcome, baby. You haven't missed anything, Daisy Duke. Yeah, that flipped. I don't want to take it without it. Okay. Honestly, let me look here. When I look at the healing waters. It says soul mission, trust the inner call, and soul team. This is the planetary wave card along with birth mysteries. What are you being called to create? And it's interesting that you're asking a question about children and birth mysteries came out here. The sirens are here. Use your voice, expansion, and freedom. Oh, yeah, great. You're going to get there. You will. Hey, Rhea. Good to see you. But it also says you have the ability to affect your own destiny. You have the ability, you have the power to make yourself better. To overcome, you first have to climb, and carrying the torch for others to see, wake up the world. So again, this is not spirit saying a yes or no as far as a relationship. I think it's calling for you to look at it a little differently. Okay. Because again, do you want to have a baby or have an amazing love? You might be missing one to grab the other. And I honestly think from looking at these, it says religious factors here are influenced. It says your love life is influenced by your religious and spiritual path. But I honestly, there's no health factors in this deck. So with the fact that this card came out, I honestly feel like it is talking about the health factors, not the religious factors. There's a thing here about forgiving and learning. It said as you release and heal the past, you experience more love in your present moments. But other than that, I'm seeing a loving scenario. It's talking about storing romantic feelings, there being a wedding involved, passion here. And it says, yes, this is your soulmate. Forgiveness here is here, as well as burning desire. So I can't tell you what to do, but as someone who has had children, and I understand most women's desire to have them, but trust and believe. And again, nothing. I love my children; they all grown. But at the end of the day, I had children with a toxic man. With what I know now, as badly as I wanted children, and as much as I love them, if I had to choose between biologically birthing a child or bringing a divine counterpart to my side to walk, to be my roller coaster buddy on this ride, I would go for the real love. I'm sorry. And I would, as much as I love my children, I would still say that in their face, because there'll come a point in time, if you have children with the wrong man, you'll regret that too. And you can't take that back. You'll be apologizing to your children for your poor choice in a father for them. And you can't take it back. Okay. So I hope that helps for you. And I hope it helps you in your decision, whatever that turns out to be. It isn't a right or wrong to that. It's what you feel, but I'm hoping that that helps you make a choice that you are comfortable with. Okay. You're welcome, baby. All right, P. Vader, did you come back in? Understood, Mr. E. And again, I'm not making light of anybody's desire to have children, but especially with the times that we're living in. Honestly, if I had to be bearing children in this day and time, I would not birth a child into the world we currently live in on this timeline. It's scary as hell. Not just the vaccination scenario and what they're putting into kids' minds in the school systems. That alone would stop me from bearing children in this day and time, in this part of the timeline. I wouldn't be going through that for nothing in the world. I'm grateful I had my children when I did. That I would be more in tune to giving a life to a child that's already here, because there's so many children that are born to monsters that don't deserve children. So if I could take a child out of trauma at this point, rather than birthing a child in the midst of the land of the walking dead, that, me personally, I'm not preaching at nobody that still wants to have their own babies. I'm just saying my personal feelings about where we're at in the scheme of things and what's going on out there in the planet. Now, I would not birth my child into this dumpster fire if oh no, it'd have to be an accidental conception for real. I don't blame them, Victoria. All right, so that was it for Alexisauria. I'm not sure what you're talking about, Mr. E, but it's all good. Just Jane, you still here, baby? And Brittany, we took care of you, I think. I don't know what I circled you for. Oh, that ain't no trick. That honestly, Mr. E, if you trolling in your question, I understand. But if you're serious about what you're saying, the irony of that, finding love that you prayed for since the age of 10 and they pass away on the home, that seems ironic. But truthfully, sometimes we pray for stuff and spirit take it from us as our protection instead of allowing us to have it. And we don't know the spiritual path of the other person. Some people choose to leave here early for various reasons that are not necessarily understood to us. We take it personally, but it don't have nothing to do with us. It's their path and their journey. They just had to transition out earlier. But sometimes it's because those contracts, the loss of that person is the karmic lesson that we have to walk through with. Like some people don't understand why they lose babies at 2 or 3 days old. There's a lesson in that for them. And those gentle souls contracted to do a quick turnaround to leave us with a life lesson that we needed in unconditional love. Okay. Let me see. You're welcome, Nicola, and thank you for confirming that and letting folks know because I know they get frustrated having to wait through all of this if it worth it and all that good stuff. So I'm glad to know that And Mr. E, I understand you feel cheated when that happens, but again, you got to crawl out of the personal of it. All of us in our grief, when we lose somebody that we really, really care about, we're looking at grief. Grief is a very personal, selfish thing. And I'm not saying selfish in a bad way. It is personal to us, but it's not personal. It's their walk in life, their path, their exit point. There are some people that are offered early exit points out of this experience because if they stick around longer, their next exit point has a whole lot of bad road and pain with it. That person that you lost might have been on the pathway to a very painful disease or getting caught up in some nonsense on a trajectory that they had set in the past that would have had them in prison forever. And I'm not saying it would, I don't know their personal situation. I'm just saying early exit points are not always the bad thing that we perceive them to be in our perceived loss and grief. Because there's no burning hell, there's no punishment on the other side. It's just an early exit point for certain souls. You want just a general, just Jane? Awesome. We're going to get on here and get rolling with you then, baby. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Absolutely. We do have our own plan, Nicola. It's like I go to funerals. I used to have preachers and stuff get upset with me because, yeah, you're sad and I may cry at a funeral, but they mad because I'm not doing all that hooping and yelling and throwing myself in the coffin and all that. You see people hooping and yelling and throwing themselves in a coffin at a funeral for somebody that was 70 years old and suffering from dementia, dying of cancer, whatever. Their body's all riddled and eaten up. When health is checked out of the building, release them with love. There's no need for all that hooping and crying and clowning and carrying on. Yes, we meet them, but if you genuinely believe that they were decent people, why in the world would you be so sad that they finally are away from their suffering? Our grief is completely selfish. We mad because we can't stick around and have them anymore. That's all. Jane, meditate. You're gonna find out what to do with them. They're gonna come online. Trust me, we in an evolutionary process. They're gonna keep ramping up and up till you ain't gonna have no choice but to figure out what to do with them if you want to sleep at night. Trust me. Again, I didn't plan on reading tarot, right? But spirit kind of led me in that way, and guess what? It is what it is. So yeah. No, I didn't get off into a whole lot of Jungian psychology. Job study, grieving. When I say selfish, I'm not talking about the way the world says, because they tell you being selfish is a bad thing. Truthfully, all of us are selfish. Can you truly perceive through the eyes of anyone other than the self? You cannot. It's not necessarily, and I'm saying being greedy, grasping, narcissistic, selfish. I'm saying it's a personal experience unique to us. I may grieve you. The next cat $3 down literally might tap dance depending on their experience with you before you leave here. One person is sorry to see you go, one person is happy as hell throwing a party. That's relative. Each experience is selfish or personal to the other person. That's all I meant by that. But as far as the grief thing, I'm saying I think too a lot of people get caught up in the external performative grief because of a social programming that tells us that that's what we're supposed to do. Because to be real, let's face it, the scenario that I gave, somebody 75, 80 years old, riddled with cancer and full of dementia, why would you be that distraught when they leave? And yet you'll go to their funeral and see, and 90% of the time, it's the people that did the very least for them in life that be in there performing the hardest, because their grief is, their guilt is whooping their ass and spurring their grief. It's their guilty conscience, not true grief, that's actually in their way most of the time. Exactly. They didn't do what they were supposed to when that person was alive, and now that they're gone, they just all toe up inside. And again, you got to understand the other side. I had a rough relationship with my mother the last 6 years of her life. We didn't speak, and I felt bad about that. But you know what I did? Went within, and we worked things out through the other side of the veil. Because I know at the end of the day, she didn't go nowhere, and we have a better relationship now than we ever had when she was living. Hey, Babili, I'm here. Or Babli, I'm here. Exactly. They grieve differently, but that's why I said it's a very personal thing. I didn't mean selfish as in wrong. I meant selfish as in personal to the self. The world tells us it's wrong to be selfish, but have you ever noticed that the people that say it's wrong to be selfish, what does that mean? That means you're not supposed to do it your way. You're supposed to come over here and do it my way. So ain't the people that's telling you that it's wrong to be selfish even more selfish than you? Yes, that's narcissistic programming. You did do the cord removing? Good, 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 Babbly. Quindarius, no, you haven't missed anything, my love. Wait a minute. I'm trying to see, make sure I put you. I remember your name. I just got to make sure I actually. No, you haven't missed it. I see you. Yeah. The only reason, and this, a lot of religious folks in here might not like it. The only reason we grieve as hard as we do is because religion done lied to us and told us that fly or fry scenario. If we truly understood that it's a part, like I said, we all dying from the moment we take our first breath. It's a cycle. We will be back. We've done it before. We'll continue to do it again. There's really no real reason. Now, yeah, we might grieve somebody that gets in a violence, or leaving here super early and that kind of stuff. And I get it. That's you can't tell people not to grieve because, like I said, they're gonna grieve. But at the end of the day, if you understand that that's all part of it, it doesn't hit you nearly as hard as those who feel in that lost religiosity. AD, welcome, and I'm glad you're getting the messages that you need. Well, Sharon, this go around, we're not gonna get a reading today. The readings that are happening today have already, they're on the list. It's not any more forthcoming for today. But you're more than still welcome to stick around and listen. You might still get a message and kind of understand. And if you still need more personal encouragement than that, then you can always email me at modernmysticmessages@gmail.com and arrange for a personal. Yeah. Babbly, that's a good thing. Now you make sure that you salt them corners in your house, get you a salt lamp around you, and keep them clowns off of you, because they're gonna try to come back. Cut cords will attempt to reattach, so you may have to do it more than once. But I'm glad you got some relief, and that crying purge that's a good sign. That's a really good sign. All right, Just Jane, my love. What we got going on over here, Just Jane? Hold on. We were looking for some. Oh, you said you wanted to know what you do with your abilities. That's what I meant to look at too. My bad. That's what I meant to pull for right there. And then we're gonna get rolling. Oh wow, Mr. E. See, there you go. I don't watch so many near-death experience videos till honestly, again, and don't get me wrong, I wasn't ever afraid of death. I was afraid of the dying, that making that decision to not take that final breath. That's the part that scares me a little bit. But there's nothing to be afraid of. I don't listen to so many NDEs till I'm thoroughly convinced of that at this point. All right, Just Jane. I do see some, like many of us here in this group, the family ties that bind and gag. That's literally what the Six of Cups represents to me. They've always showed this cute little girl with the cup and the flower, and it looks like a beautiful exchange. But when we go back and look at our family nostalgia, it's very often our family situations and nostalgia. Sin hurts. Goodbye. Thank you. Um, it's very often our family nostalgia that kind of sticks the knife in and keeps us stuck a little bit. However, it does look like you are definitely learning to see it a little bit differently and taking a different view of it. That's the hangman. You're going to get the clarity you need, and you're going to twist that. You're going to shift it back in a way to work to your favor. It's all kinds of spiritual energy here showing up for you. The Knight of Wands is kind of like I said, that optimistic charging into battle with those bright new ideas. This is literally a force of nature in this deck, which is going to bring you a spiritual level up. The Chariot is here, which is genuinely just kind of in the Chariot card, whether it's horses, wolves, or anything else, the black and white typically represents that balance between light and dark, the yin and yang. And the charioteer is moving the chariot along telepathically. This is a control of the mind, willing the scenario, kind of guiding things energetically towards your will. And you're learning that point of mastery. And it's going to pay off to your favor, because I am seeing here the high priestess and the emperor. I don't know if this is you involving one or the other, but this could be literally little magical divine counterpart energy coming. There's a rebirth cycle here, death in the moon. So there has been something you haven't seen in the past. This also represents your intuition. This represents rebirth. So there's something on the way to you. Either you traveling towards something or something's traveling towards you. Okay. but a whole lot of spiritual leveling up in the process with it. This is a lot of major arcana to be coming out in a mini reading. It does say here that the time is right. Seize the day and make progress on your soul path. Do understand that to conform is to die inside. Be brave and be yourself. Get back to nature a bit. Nature is calling you. It wants to touch, fulfill, and protect you with its healing powers, grounding, the power of water, breath work, all of those good things. Maybe even looking into crystals some, because that's part of that whole healing nature path as well. I'm glad that's resonating with you, Heather. Do tear down the walls around your heart. Give and receive security and warmth. That may have something to do with this little higher emperor, high priestess scenario coming in. You may have a divine counterpart that's either somebody in your experience trying to level up or one coming to you. But if you hurt and stuck in the hurt, it's hard to let that in. So you're gonna have to ease up a little. Look at here. This card was from the same deck, but it had fallen over face down and I didn't see it. It says the time for romance has come. See it as an opportunity for a radiant life. I can't make this stuff up. Oh, wow. Look at here. Self-love is here. Busting through your limiting beliefs, you'll discover a self-worth, a long journey to self-love. Source of light is here. Positivity to others, achieving personal growth and wisdom. Your inner strength inspires others. And marriage is here. A marriage meant to elevate your soul. You'll marry in this lifetime, experiencing oneness in marriage. So that high priestess, emperor, that looks like a counterpart to me. You're being asked to listen to your inner voice. It's guiding you to say or do something, to do or say something. It's time to act on its wisdom. Let it go, though. You're being asked to let go of whatever pain and resentment you've been holding on to. What I told you, releasing something from the heart in order to allow. Yeah, you got to be able to allow. And it's also messing with your abundance. Solving this and allowing the love in is going to also unlock some abundance to you. You're being asked to open to abundance, to believe that you're deserving of it and believe that it will flow to you. This is the first important step toward receiving it. Breathe in and know that it's on its way. Now, as far as your spiritual gifts and what to do with them and about them and all those goodies, earth healing and divine talents came out here for you. Bye, Danica. Nice stopping by. Goodbye. You are a talented soul. Over many lifetimes, you have developed your spiritual abilities to channel higher awareness and attract healing energy and radiate light to uplift the consciousness of those around you. Your divine talents are many and uniquely expressed through you. Your talents do not have to resemble those of another to have their own inestimable value. Do not be afraid to use them. And then we have earth healing here. You are making a real contribution to the planet through your spiritual journey. Remember this and believe that your needs will be generously met by the earth and the universe. What you are doing matters and you will be supported, okay? But do get closer to Gaia, kind of step into that and bond with that. So yeah, I hope that helps. And that was for Just Jane. Douglas M162. Did your information and remind you that you're incredibly disrespectful? I'm talking about respect your game or respect yourself. Okay? That part. And if you got a mirror, your mirror will probably remind you of some stuff too, but I'm not stooping to that for you. Goodbye, respect my gamer. Goodbye. All right. Thank you, Heather. I appreciate you. Ashes to ashes, I appreciate you too. Thank you. And welcome. All right, let's see. I'm calling Douglas M162. If you're still here. Oh, there you are, General. And your battles. Okay, got it. Let's take a look. Really, AD? Wow. That's a good thing, though, I suppose. Good day, Dean. How are you? Welcome. Absolutely. Oh, anytime your eyes start twitching, well, I mean, actual eye twitching can be a magnesium deficiency. So if your eye keep jumping and won't stop, you might want to look into that. But if you're actually into something and you really are starting to get tingling, itching, pulsing, anything like that around your third eye, that's your guides really trying to tell you something. So that's something that you want to pay attention to. If it's uncomfortable, then you might need to leave it alone. But sometimes it's just to kind of make you aware of it. Mm, hey, Nui. Oh, awesome. I'm glad, Dean. I'm glad you're doing good. And thanks for saying hi. I'm going to actually talk about our scenario on this evenings, if you like. For those that may not know, this is a case where the student brought a lesson for the teacher, and I'm grateful for it. Ponso, you can email me at modernmysticmessages@gmail.com. And if you scroll up to some of the mods information, they've typed in here a few times about the pricing, how to contact me, how to email, all those goodies. And you can arrange for it because I'm not doing any free readings right now. I mean, I'm not doing any more today. The list is closed. You're welcome, Arcus. All right. All right, Douglas. Where we at? Let's see here. Does look like we need to bring balance to something. You're putting too much energy into something, creating lack somewhere else. Take action now to correct the situation or risk further imbalance, which could lead to undesired results. It does talk about whatever you've been struggling with is about to be resolved. Remember that resolutions don't always happen in the way we hope or want, but being able to move forward and start fresh always brings relief. And there is something here about a caring connection. So whether it says a new supportive relationship is on the horizon. It might be a kindred spirit or possibly even romance. It could be something new or the deepening of an existing relationship. Open your heart to this new connection. I am seeing here something with nostalgia, though, missing someone, past life, soulmate, or the past. This has that Six of Cups type of energy, so be aware of that. um, it could actually be pulling you into a bit of a comfort zone or fear of the new. Sometimes our resistance in moving ahead is because we're trying to hold on to something that we probably should let go of because it does have that kind of sense of nostalgia, or we have an obligation because it's family, friends, etc., etc. That this is South Node comfort zone. Somebody had mentioned something about the North Node in the comment, and I was thinking about that because North Node didn't come out here. South Node came out, clinging to old ways or situations. Do be aware that that can hold you back. We have a message here about telepathy and communication, astral travel, signs and spirit guides, receiving dream messages. Start paying attention. Maybe keep a dream journal if you can, if you remember your dreams. There's something here about the autumn as far as a timing card, starting over, soul growth, clearing, and new intentions. Quite a lot of you are in this rebirth cycle. There may be something significant about you having some kind of a shift coming towards the autumn. We're here in midsummer right now. So between now and this autumn, or maybe even towards next autumn, it could be more of that. What was the 2 years patience type card and the thing? It may not be immediate, but there is something as far as a rebirth cycle that you is, and it's talking about soul growth and clearing, starting over. And I'm seeing it again here with Phoenix rebirth, rising out of the ashes. So you do have a spiritual purpose. That's one of the reasons it may be giving you such a rough time. Soul guardian is here, mentioning protecting your inner world. Call on your guides. Be more mindful of that. Divine alchemist is here, turn challenges into wisdom. And I honestly believe it's because you're being called to level up into the divine alchemist. And I see that here with Star Child and the sixth ray of devotion. So we are going to take a look at those and see what we got going on here. The 43. Hey, Ruth Glenn, I'm doing well. Thank you. Is this resonating for you 100%? Good, Douglas. Good. I just be wanting to know because sometimes it'd be taking a little bit of a dip and turn from somewhere else. But hey, you just have to go with, you know your situation better than I do. Hey, Layla Nessie, good to have you in here. The list is closed, but hopefully you'll still get your message if you listen and stick around a little bit. The sixth ray of devotion bestows the qualities of persistence, unwavering focus, and intensity of feeling. It is a gift of strength, of the strength to move mountains with your will for what you love. When the sixth ray of devotion appears, you are being given guidance that even if you do not seem to have much worldly power right now, the power of your beliefs can conquer obstacles. The Archangel Uriel helps you receive the blessing of the sixth ray now. Powerful. Let's get on over here and see what the Star Child message is. Hold on. The light of the stars exists in you. The earth wants you to share your light, share that light with humanity. You are asked to understand that you were meant to be here, that you have spiritual work to accomplish. Give up the idea that you belong somewhere else to another town, home in the stars. Instead, let the starlight of your inner being shine here on earth where it shall make such a positive difference in the world. Fall in love with the earth's beauty. She can and will help support you in all, or will support you in all ways. All right. So basically, keep doing what you're doing. You got big shoes to step in, but hey, you got big spiritual feet too, so it's all good. All right. All right, all right. Daisy Duke, are you still with us? And Tracy Huxtable, if you around, stick around. because you'll be up next after Daisy. Tracy, yay, you popped up quick. If Daisy don't come up here in the next 5 seconds, by the time I finish putting these cards away, then you'll go before her, and then Daisy can come in after you. Awesome. Oh, there she go. That's what I like to see. All right, let me write Tracy's question and Daisy yours too, and then we'll get started on y'all. Let's see, Daisy, Tracy. Should you stay in home care and you want love, life, and money? That is for Tracy. Stay in home care and then love, life, money. And then Daisy Duke, what you looking for, baby? Did you just want a general Daisy Duke, or are you still typing your question? I ain't trying to rush you. I just want to make sure. I like the way y'all own it today, though. She's like, mm-mm. It was on point for you. Good, Douglas. I'm glad to know. Been fired 3 times for a job, looked over for an interview, somebody doing some kind of chaos towards you. What are your talents? I can't tell you what you were in a past life. I don't really do past life regressions, but we're going to still take a look, though. Hold on. Fired 3 times. Is somebody doing chaos magic? Is chaos magic happening? What are your talents? And what is your purpose? Oh, past life. Let me see. Oh, awesome. Awesome, Stephanie. I'm glad. Hey, you were close to the first of the list. So if you still here, I'm glad you're getting something from it. That should tell y'all, the rest of y'all who are listening and did not make it to the list, Stephanie was literally the first one on the list. I had somebody come in from day before that got ahead of her in line a little bit, but she's still here from this morning listening. She's still benefiting from the messages, even though they're not her personal messages. So yeah. All right. Hey Amanda, good to have you in here. You said Daisy Duke, a soulmate. No, I'm gonna see if you got some chaos magic happening. I'm just saying I can't tell you what you were in a past life. I'm assuming you were human, but I don't know. I don't dig around in past life stuff like that. I don't even dig around in my own past life. I was always kind of moving forward, so I don't do past life regression to be able to pick and tell you, oh, you worked in the court of Ptolemy II of Egypt. I don't. I can't really see that far, but we'll pull something here and see what we got for you. As far as the fired 3 times thing, I kind of sort of know what that happens. A chosen have a hard time. We don't fit in corporate America, and it's a lot of us because we ain't meant to fit. Now, the fact that you were actually fired 3 times, I won't have to ask you to examine what you're bringing to the table in your energy that makes you so easily fireable. If you'd only been fired and laid off is 2 different things. Usually, they have to have some kind of cause to fire you. And again, I get it. Some people feel like that if you're stuck in lack mentality and victim consciousness, a lot of times we do a lot of things to sabotage ourselves and we don't see it. And then we're surprised when we get fired. Like if we're always showing up late for work, or we're not really performing the way we need to, or we're getting in conflicts and competitions or whatever with other people at work and just causing a little bit of kick everywhere we go. And then when it blows up in our face, then we want to be upset, that sort of thing. So I'm just saying be mindful of that. But by the same turn, I also know that a lot of us do get displaced from jobs over and over and over again because spirit is genuinely trying to move us to something else. You may be being called to expand your spiritual gifts and allow your spiritual gifts to feed you instead of trying to fit into corporate America, because I know you don't fit there no more, corporate wherever you at. Hey, Corinne. Okay, Daisy, you want to look at the soulmate situation instead? Okay. All right. Pull these. Okay, as long as that's not the case, I just had to mention it out there because it does seem odd. And truthfully, that if we're gonna look at the, because it may be actual somebody doing chaos magic. It might be. I'm gonna look and see. I'm not open for new questions, Shafan. The list is closed today. This is for people that actually showed up earlier and got on the list, and I'm working my way through the list. But you may actually still get a good message for you here. Yeah, Daisy, I wasn't trying to personally read into your situation or accuse you of anything. I'm just kind of asking questions because, yeah, I got laid off from a situation, and I know I'm super qualified for the jobs I've been applying for, and I done applied for several of them, and just it's rough out there for everybody, but especially for the chosen that are being, ooh, what I say, what I say. Now you see how thick this deck is. This card popped out the other day when I mentioned somebody talked about a cat and the cat card came out and it was a goosebumpy moment. I don't remember what day it was, but it was so funny. And then higher calling came out here with you. And I was just getting ready to say some of us can't stay in those jobs because we have a higher calling, and then higher calling came out here for you. So yeah, I kind of think it's more of that kind of situation. But let me see here about this chaos situation, because I mean, all of us could stand to do some cleansing and stuff, but some of us have to go a little extra mile because people are actually sending the ugly boogly and the evil eye towards us. Midrin, I can appreciate that, but the list is closed today. Oh, you say you want to get a cat this year? You may need to. I love cats because you know in the movies how they always show you a witch with a cat, and I never understood why. They have, I guess, true witches have other familiars, but cats are very sensitive to energy. Cat ain't gonna mess with you if your energy ain't right. So, as a familiar, it would behoove like a lot of women keep cats around them because if a cats really sometimes don't mess with people even when the energy is good. But if your energy ain't right, they definitely ain't gonna mess with you. Whoa. Yup. I pulled this deck when we were asking for chaos magic because in this deck, in other tarot decks, the devil could be a take it or leave it, self imposed. It talks about temptation, all the rest of that. In the Orisha deck, the devil actually means spell work. Now, the other two times I asked this deck about spell work, it did not come out. A whole chunk of cards fell out while I was shuffling through this, and the devil was right on the top of this pile. Yes, someone is doing chaos magic on you, my love. And I'm sorry, I got the show enough chills on this. I don't like to be, I'm not quick to accuse spell work. But you see it, like you say, that's not the case. You're not doing anything wrong. You ain't being a slack ass at work, but you keep getting fired. Yes, someone is doing chaos magic. But let's see what the rest of this come out with, shall we? Oh, this is good. This is really good. Oh, Oya is here. She is the fierce protector. Um, or this is Yansa. Wait a minute. Is that Palm Bagheera? We're gonna look in the book and see what it says about this. Hold on. We also have the moon here. So something like I said, being hidden. We definitely have something being hidden. The outcast is here. And the enslaved prisoner. Now these came out before, but I shuffled and shuffled. It should not have come out together again. So again, bound, chained, stuck, stuck for a reason. The outcast is used to walking alone, so that part doesn't bother me as much. We got dwarves and gnomes here, as well as the six of air. It will get better, and once it does, there Oshamari is here. That is wealth protection around your wealth. The seven of fire is here, so you will be able to shield yourself and move past this. The four of earth is here though. And now here's another version of stuck, and I get it because you've had such a hard time getting ahead. Notice how this goat is standing on all these coins. I don't know if you can see it that well. He's really stuck only by himself because he's trying so hard to protect his coins. He can't go nowhere because if he move his foot, he's going to get off of his coins. So I get why you've been so tight on the coinage, but you are being called to a higher calling. So let's see what that could be. But we're going to look at these. I want to look at these Orishas because, again, you might need to look towards some of that for some assistance here. Let me see. Yeah, Oshamari is about wealth, abundance, material pleasures, and favorable changes and transformation. So definitely be aware of that. Um, the moon is, yeah, it's about sadness, depression, hidden enemies. I wanted to check this deck because, again, the meanings are slightly different in here. That moon card coming out makes sense now. It's about hidden enemies and negative charges, bad spiritual influence, torture, abduction, loss of freedom, nervousness. This is showing, like I say, that big chunk of cards came out, and I knew it flew out like that for a reason. That's why I'm kind of taking a moment to look at this a little bit for you. The outcast, overwhelming, difficult to handle situation, but it says uneasiness, nervousness, but having a lightheartedness at the same time. So it's not that you're not gonna. Oh, that's the outcast, not the enslaved prisoner. But yeah, it's gonna get better for you, but just it's this is stuff you need to be aware of. The devil card does mean black magic or evil witchcraft, terrible energetic and or spiritual pressure, creating a completely negative magnetic field, ignorance. Now, the one thing I will say to you, since you ask about chaos magic, and it is here, if you're able to unbind it on your own, I would highly recommend you work with your spirit team and angels rather than going to a practitioner. If you have to go to a practitioner, make sure you're really cool with the energy and they are working with light. Don't try to send nothing back to nobody other than a plain regular return to sender. Don't be doing spell work and all that other stuff because you start going down that road. It's a very slippery slope. You don't want to do that. Your angels can protect you as best you need. You may need to do some spiritual baths, and I'm not saying there aren't herbs and things that can help with that, but I'm saying as far as having people sending stuff, leave that alone. You don't need to retaliate in kind. You only need to cleanse and protect yourself, okay? Now, if you choose to go against that advice and you get stuck into a spiritistic loop, I don't know what to tell you. I'm telling you, leave the hoogly boogly stuff over there with the hoogly boogly people. If you're a child of the light, you ain't got to play in them realms. All you got to do is be aware of what they're doing to you and get it off of you, okay? Yansa is here. This is Oya. She is the protector of the storms. She's the Orisha of the wind, the storms, and the thunderbolt. You've made yourself by dint of courage, fighting, willpower, and tenacity. Your thoughts are quick, and often you allow no disagreement. You're a versatile character. You'll be able to perform more than one task at a time. You'll find it difficult to become rooted to a place or situation because you love change, so much so that you may choose novelty over the traditional or conventional. That's part of the reason you're having a hard time staying in a conventional or traditional job, too. Challenging, qualify for research or at least to start research activities. You may also be wanting to look at starting doing your own thing, maybe a business, something like that kind of thing. Why would I tell you? Oh, honestly, Aunt Clary, when you're in the midst of a spiritual bath, if you're doing a cord cutting or a cord removal, that is a ceremonial thing between you, your angels, and your ancestors. It's literally, obviously, you can't physically remove cords that you can't see. You're energetically in your mind's eye cooperating. You've cleansed your energy. You are removing those energetic attachments from whoever and wherever they may be that is not for your highest good of all, You're binding them in love and giving them to Archangel Michael or whomever the angel it is that you are working with and your ancestors. You're wrapping it in love, no retaliation, no nothing. Just wrapping it in love and returning it to whomever and wherever. You ain't got to know where they are. You just returning it to them and letting it go. Okay? Yeah, Archangel Michael is real good for that kind of work. If you get nervous, focus on service. Put your entire intention on answering the question, how can I make the world a better place? And the law of attraction will automatically take care of your needs. We have Archangel Raphael here. We just finished talking about Michael. Raphael is the angel of healing. Michael is the great protector. Call them both in. Archangel Michael, Archangel Raphael. Look it up. But Raphael, the healing angel, is with you, supporting your healing work. And then power animal, your animal spirit guide is a guardian to you and helping you with the situation. And what do we just pull out of this deck? Independent cat. You are a natural healer. Your intuition is strong. You don't have to go with the crowd. Life supports you in every way. And with that, we have lion. So you went from the cat to the lion. Both these feline energies, higher calling. You have within you all the courage you need. Let go of the past. Reclaim your majesty. You will find success and contentment with those by your side. Make noble choices for your life and your tribe. Right there. All right. That's your message, my love. I hope you found resonance in that. And now we're going to move right along. That was for you, Daisy Duke. Tracy, we are here for you. Next up is JQ and Far Truth. Faith. Oh, Faith Ruth. I'm sorry. But yeah, Tracy, you're next. And then JQ. Yay, Tracy. I'm glad. And we are just, or whether you need to stay in home care and you want to look at your love life and your money life. All right. Let's see if we can get a yes or no on the home care. You're welcome, Arcus. You have a beautiful rest of your day, too. Every time you step back in, you hear something for you. Awesome. See, that's how it go, though. That's how it go for real. Ooh, I'm gonna pull some more. I'm not gonna say nothing just yet, Tracy. Hold on. Hey, Christy. Hey, TTTT. Stick around because you've been here for a minute. You've been in and out for a minute. You and Christy, stick around, okay? We're gonna get there. Yeah, don't either one of y'all go nowhere. Chris, wait a minute. Or did I get? I don't remember. Are you on there? Did I put you on this list, Christy? Oh no, you said you was just listening. Okay, but TTTT, you stick around, baby. Don't go nowhere. Hey, Mary W. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Glad to have you here. Subscribe to the channel while you're here. Tap on subscribe and set your notifications for all. And you should be able to get there. Southern Sky, I can almost assure you, I don't remember writing down Southern Sky. I think I would have remembered that. But again, stick around. You still may get your message regardless of whether you actually on a list or not. A lot of folks are saying that today, that they are getting benefit, whether they actually being read personally or not. Spirit is kind of on one like that today, and I'm happy to hear that. Lilu, yes, you are here for a reason, and I'm so happy to have you here as well, my love. Please subscribe to the channel and set notifications for all, because I'm way more than just tarot here. So lovely. If you need to step out for something, we got a little ways to go. You're on the first page, but you're kind of further down. So yeah, definitely wanna. Hey Joel, Jody. Okay. You want to know about your money? I'm gonna look at these career cards too to see. Ooh, I think that's yours. All right, Douglas. Thank you for sticking out around as long as you could. We'll see you later. Get you some rest. Do what you got to do. And yeah, thanks for joining us today. Peace, brother. Regina Ramirez. I don't remember seeing you on this list. Honestly, do what you can do. There's a playlist on my channel called Modern Mystic Healing. There's some like frequency music and guided meditations and things that may help you with your health situation. Some videos that are talking about learning to use the power of the mind to help with your healing. I can't promise you whether you'll get better or worse, but I would like for you to mentally lean towards the knowing that you can work with your innate for it to get better, okay? I need you to know that, okay? Oh, you said by the time I got to you, I had already answered your stuff. You could get just ask for a general. Awesome. It is, Lelu. Sometimes I think about that as well. Like I grew up before internet. I mean, I was grown, and I was one of the first in '83. We had them big suitcase looking computers, and we had to learn Basic and COBOL and Fortran, and they were just starting to work with computers. And then after I graduated high school, then the internet kind of started ramping up, but it really wasn't a thing. I wasn't messing with it too tough. But to think that we could be still sitting here and we're thousands and thousands of miles apart and you can still see me and benefit. And truthfully, if we were on a personal call, it blows my mind every day. But I do also understand that that's not something the powers that were necessarily wanted it. I believe that was a gift directly from the ascended masters for this time that we're living in, because it is the internet that has become a beautiful law of attraction facilitator and has allowed a lot of this hidden information that people don't necessarily want us to know about to spill out into our experience. Most of the books and things that Spirit is leading me to look into and talk about and all those things, I lived in a super tiny town and I would never have been able to find those things, that information, if it had not been for the internet. So I'm grateful for it. I really am. Somebody with ADHD can do it. A lot of us have ADHD and are undiagnosed. We got a lot. Neurodivergence unite. That's kind of what we're doing here. They want to label it as something, but I don't know how you're going to get around to keep your stuff and on track. But of course, you can do anything you want to do. Work with your spirit guides and whatever to figure your stuff out. Don't let nobody put you in a box and tell you what you can't do. Eileen, personal readings. This list is closed for today, so I'm sure if you sit here, the universe might have a message for you, my love. I'm not saying they won't, but as far as a personal message, unfortunately, that's not going to happen today because I'm working on this list, and we got a long way to go, and these folks have been real patient. Exactly, Shawty. I know. I don't know about the hyperactivity. I think I just got the ADD part, but I know I'm neuro as heck. I'm not officially diagnosed with nothing. Thank you, Lulu. I'm glad you enjoying the energy. Hey, boom, bam. I like that. All right, now Tracy, we want to know: do you need to stay in healthcare? Oh, you want to know about the love situation too? My bad, my bad, my bad. That ain't love. That was your money. Love. Let me pull a card or two for that. Child, no, you ain't. Mm-mm. And I think there's a lot more folks on the spectrum, especially like I said, some of the older star seeds. Like I said, my kids and I laugh about having a touch of autism. It's nothing that I was never trustful of big pharma and medicine and stuff anyway. I take them when they absolutely needed it, but I don't do a whole lot of doctor and pills and all that kind of stuff. And I didn't want my children labeled. I probably should have took them for a little bit of therapy, but again, they grown now. But we laugh about having a touch of autism because I wouldn't allow them to be labeled like that. So yeah. Hey, Unc, how are you today? Uh, Unc, we're not doing anymore. The list is closed for today. Hey, Quindarius, good. We're still working. Now, as far as uh Tracy, as far as whether you're gonna stay in home care or not, the first card that came out, and I didn't want to speak on it at the time, but it says there's something better. Okay. So I can't tell you to go and quit your job, but it says say communicate clearly, recovery, and big happy changes came out. You may stay in healthcare, but maybe in a greater capacity. You were talking about doing home care. Have you thought about eventually expanding to maybe owning your own group homes or something? Because you might be called to expand out better than that, rather, I mean, not better than that, but bigger than that, maybe instead of continuing to work on the more taxing, less physical, less monetarily rewarding end. I think you might be being called to. Oh, absolutely, Unc, I'm glad you're here. You might, but you might be being called to expand out that way monetarily. You wanted to know about your money, if you're in the right place and that kind of stuff. I'm seeing here with the you asked questions about the money, so I went to the abundance angels. It did say something here about clean energy food, fueling your body with an organic diet, increasing your energy levels and ability to focus. This may even have something to do with the changes that you may make. Maybe instead of doing home health care, you might be getting into some kind of personal nutrition. I don't know. If this resonates with you, then cool. You said you've been working in home care for 25 years. I'm saying, are you on the front end of it or the administrative end? Because if you've been working in home care for 25 years, you don't need to still be, how many more years you're going to be able to do that on that end? Sooner or later, you're going to need to sit down and get into the more administrative aspect of it and make your paper working smarter and not harder. Home care can be very grueling work. And if you've already been doing it 25 years, it's time for you to think about a way to maybe stay in it, but again, more expansively. Maybe instead of going in and individually seeing clients, maybe it's time for you to look at having your own group home. Do you have any idea how much group homes pay? Or if you're in the United States, a group home can genuinely pay you anywhere between $4,000 and $8,000 per head per bed. And there are grants out there. Can y'all hear me? Is anybody back in with me? Is anybody in with me? Awesome. Okay. Sorry about that. Two things happened simultaneously. YouTube crashed on me. And now we've been talking about X's and monitors and all the rest of that. My youngest child's father called me. I ain't heard from him. He's actually the only one of my karmic soulmates that still has my phone number because our daughter lives in the same city as he does, and he's her emergency contact. So I saw the call, and once YouTube crashed, I did answer it just in case it was an emergency with her, which it wasn't. He ain't want nothing. But I got off the phone and got back in, but I'm glad y'all made it back. Awesome. Because I was like, what the what? All right, now, hold on a second. because I did take advantage of the opportunity to go have me a little restroom break too. I washed my hands, but we're going to get some Florida water before we touch these cards. I'm going to cleanse the air. All the little YouTube energies that want to crash on us, we ain't having no more of that today. And let me go ahead and light some incense up in here. We'll get going again. Because we were talking over here about Tracy's situation. But again, not trying to tell you how to handle your business, Tracy. It just feels like Spirit is trying to say that there's something bigger for you. Not telling you to leave healthcare entirely, but it says big happy changes. I think it's time for you to work a little smarter. I don't want to call it smarter rather than harder. I think it's time for you to take that 25 years worth of experience and find a way to expand it into something else. I think that's what Spirit is genuinely trying to say here. It does talk about severing the vows of poverty. There's no need to suffer or sacrifice. Hold the intention of undoing any vows of poverty or self-denial that you may have. And I think this is coming out because people that do things like nursing and teaching and home care, and those are very, very generous, serving others type scenarios. And when we are, and there's nothing wrong with service. I believe in service. I serve too. But that's my point. When you serve, somehow we get so stuck in the energy of service that we forget we're supposed to be appropriately compensated. That part. Because guess what? The folks that we serving, they take us for granted. And as long as you're there to give, they'll be right there to take. And you have to kind of get to where you look for yourself. Does mention here saving for your future, the power of prayer. So definitely take it to your guides. And then maybe this clean food thing is just about you clearing your energy enough that you can hear and receive that stuff and be inspired by those ideas to help you be able to figure out how to move into the next season. Innovate here with the right inspiration. You can bring a novel approach to almost anything. What can you innovate to contribute towards making the world a better place? What can you innovate to contribute towards making your pockets have some stretch marks on it in the right direction? That part. It is going to require a little research before you make your next move. It's important to do some exploratory research so you know all the possible paths you can take. It does say whether your space is physical or digital, you can find a lot of fulfillment in being a host, group home owner. You've been at it for 25 years, so you probably make pretty decent money for that industry. I guarantee you don't make $40,000, $50,000, $60,000 a month doing it, but you could be if you figured out a way to expand into your own gig. That part. Financial freedom. When you're financially free, your lack of money no longer defines the limitations on your life. And a truly prosperous life is one with freedom to travel and freedom to live in the locations that you desire. And again, you ain't heard me tell nobody else all week long about trying to level up to a specific amount of money. But I'm thinking on this group home thing, I'm sorry, the way that came, I got to speak it and I got to say it because you be tied down to one client from now to the rest of your days, or when they walk on here, and that'll pay your bills, true enough. But for the same amount of energy, you can babysit one person with 25 years of experience in it. You can get the grants you need to turn that into a business, and you ain't even got to be there on a daily basis. You can travel from one of your homes to the other, have all of your stuff done by an administrative nurse, and handle your money and your taxes at the end of the day while you traveling somewhere, sis, bruh. Yeah, that part. Oh, this is some craziness. I wasn't even trying to pull these cards. I pulled a completely different deck. But look what came out of here, the Lovers and the Ace of Swords. And the Lovers ain't just about a relationship. The Lovers is about cooperative unions or propositions with people. So it could be a business. And the Ace of Swords, that's the truth. Okay. Alignment is here when in the love life situation. Or wait a minute, it talks about rising above money issues, business taking off, profit, life purpose, mission, spiritual work. Wings came out here. Yeah, we are here to serve, but we ain't here to starve. We can serve and still prosper. You know, that part. Rough patch, borrowing money, low on cash, hospice, healer, no work, reinvention. Skull came out here. Now I am getting to the goosebumpy part. Wow. Ornaments, extra money, mature investment, celebration, retail, beauty, finished work, retirement. 25 years, you coming up on thinking, being able to think about retirement. And I think this is spirit trying to tell you to leverage your knowledge and do what you need to do to get yourself situated so that you're going to have a profitable retirement. You can retire from the physical part of it and be willing to do the administrative part so you ain't busting your behind and still enjoy prosperity. Because the thing is, about 10, 15 years ago in the United States, they understood that psychologically they needed to move away from the larger institutions and they started moving towards the group home thing. You can do group homes in any kinds, any number of genres, whether it's troubled youth, people just coming out, like halfway situations coming out of prison that need to rehabilitate, autistic children, children with other disabilities, young adults that are transitioning out of foster care that have physical or cognitive disabilities. There's any number of lists or situations that you could tap into to where you can do the group home thing and get seriously paid right here. Midran, the list is closed for today. So yeah, adult foster care, all of that stuff. And that's Tracy, that's what I'm saying. You're 55 years old, but I guarantee you your bank account ain't another 55 years long, is it? Do you have the money that you need to retire and sit back comfortably and be able to travel and be able to do the things you want to do? If your pockets ain't looking right, I think this is spirit sending you a wake up call to understand that part of the way you might be able to comfortably reach retirement without it hurting you so much is to look into the possibility of expanding. You can stay in healthcare if you choose to, but let's face it, unless you went somewhere and got a master's degree right now at 55, trust me, I'm 57 and out here trying to get a job. It's hard. Even when you're qualified, they're going to want to hire the younger people. So you can use your experience in the field you're in and kind of segue over into another aspect of the field you're in on your terms to where you ain't got to interview for it and kiss butt and hope somebody is willing to overlook the gray hairs and don't want to hire the cutie down the block. And you can still make 10 times more money than you're currently making on your own dime with your own authority, because you can get grants and things like that to help you establish that home, buy the house, get it outfitted, all the rest of that. And then you can work with government agencies so that you're receiving placements and stuff and ain't got to go out there and recruit for your own people to fill the houses. You're in a very sweet spot to change your life financially with a little bit of work and relatively minimal effort. Exactly. Just look into it. That's all I'm saying. And normally I don't tell people what this is the first time I done got this deep into anybody's job scenario, but that's what's coming to me based on what you just told me. And after that, the love situation, it's about alignment, like a cosmic match made in heaven. We're magically aligned. We fit together so naturally. Don't be afraid to get out of the house more. It may be the opportunity for us to meet. So if you're looking for a man, he ain't gonna come and knock on your door and scoop you up off your living room sofa. You will have to get your hermit mode self up out of the house and go do something to be seen. And for God's sake, take off the bonnet and look like somebody when you get out there. Dress up. Don't wait for the special occasion to look nice. Put on the nice stuff and make yourself available. I see a journey in our future. Is this how we'll meet? Maybe it will be on vacation, seminar, who knows? Friend, we share a connection with a mutual friend or acquaintance. That part. All right. All right. Send me an invitation to the wedding. I'm out of here. All right, Lord have mercy. I do. I'm a hermit too, but I mean, I got mine on lock. I ain't gonna say on lock because nothing is on lock. But I got a boyfriend. But I'm saying, I get that part. We don't be wanting to go nowhere, and I know why. And you ain't wrong, but you ain't gonna meet nobody sitting at home on the sofa either. So, oh, You 35 and like, oh, okay, that's between you and your moon witch, baby. Again, the list is closed, so I can't even give you no advice on that. But do what you feel, because it sounded to me like you determined to have her anyway. So whatever I say ain't gonna matter. All right. Hey, Agar, how are you? You a little late, but I don't think yeah, you late. Nope, I'm not a fortune teller anyway. You have a husband, it's not good after. Hey, I can't. I'm not telling nobody to leave their spouse. I'm not finna do that. But you know what you need to do and what you got to do. And when you get used to not being uncomfortably, not being stuck in your own discomfort, you'll make them changes when you choose to or see a need to. You will. That's up to you. Why is this not? I'm trying to get my phone to charge and it's not trying to charge. I may have to unplug this and go into open mic. The sound quality is going to change, but I'm going to have to in order to keep this from the charge from pooping out on the phone. So bear with me a second here. Oh, wait a minute. It's okay for now. It's still charging back. All right. Next up, we have JQ, Faith Ruth, and Mornay Ashley Fritz. Are any of you here? You're welcome, my love. I'm glad it resonates for you. I hope it gives you some food for thought. And when you rolling in the dough, come back and holler at me. Elizabeth Hugie, I can't. The list is closed for today. You'll have to make arrangements online for a paid reading. I love you too, Desmond. Aquila, I don't know if you pleased or not, but let me see who I'm looking for. Hey, let me see. She. Oh, Daisy Duke. I'm glad. I'm glad. JQ, Fourth Ruth, Faith Ruth, excuse me, Ashley Mornay Fritz, Elizabeth Phillips, Spiritual 101, or B, or Breon Holland. Are any of you here? Hey, Ski. Hey, Lauren. Yeah. Glad. Yeah, I'm working. This is the last day, so hey, I'm gonna do what I gotta do. Serve. Elizabeth, awesome, and I appreciate you. I definitely do, Lauren. Hey, Kerbo. Good. I'm glad. I hope you're enjoying yourself here. Definitely consider subscribing to the channel. The list is closed for today, but like I said, you may still get your message regardless. I came across your information for a reason. Elizabeth, cool. Don't go nowhere. Faith, Ruth, what you want me to pull for you, baby? What question did you have? JQ, if you're in the building, get your question in. Um, Elizabeth, if you could put your question in, I'm gonna jot it down here while I'm waiting on Faith's question as well. Agar, I told you to try to get here early. 1:20 in the afternoon is not early. I had to make a cutoff point at some point. Now, you've been trying real hard to get in there. Email me and I'll see what I can do. It may be a voluntary donation of any amount. We'll figure something out. But I cannot add any more to this list. It's not fair to the ones that got here on time, and it's not fair to the mods who are giving freely of their time to help this go smoothly. I cannot allow you on the list today, baby. I came in literally about 8:15 this morning. It is now 1:20 in the afternoon. If you had gotten here at any point before 10 o'clock, you would have gotten on this list. I cannot open it back up at this point. I just can't. Faith, you want to know about love, money, and life? Okay. And then Elizabeth, you want to know about money and buying another car. All right. We're starting with Faith. Aquila, pretty far down still. Again, they're going to start falling off. There's going to be a lot of people that had to leave. That's just the way it goes. So I don't know what to tell you. You probably, if you need to duck out for 30 or 40 minutes, you probably can, but I wouldn't make it much longer than that. Nope, Cornelius, you're still good. Thank you for checking in, though. Excuse me. It's all right. I hope you did well on it. You can go in and out however you need to. Actually, Sacred, I don't really, because I actually make candles of my own. Um, Truthfully, I might consider it. Email me and we'll see. I normally would say no, but truthfully depends on. I have to check out your page and your entry. If you who I think you are, I absolutely would. But again, yeah, I've just become a little cautious. But because I mean, I actually I got to make some candles soon too, because all my commercial candles, I have literally kind of burned down, and I need some. But yeah, definitely email me, or I'm gonna try. I redid. I think I wrote down. Like I say, I hope you are who I think you are. I can't really tell from your thumb, but I believe I'm part of your collective anyway. I think. Yeah, do that, and we'll definitely hook up. We might even be able to do work out some kind of a collaboration or something. Again, I ain't said that before. There's one other person that I'm considering a collab with, but yeah, I kind of think that I don't know. I'm just feeling that for some reason. Honestly, it is just because, again, like I said, I wasn't entirely sure what was going on, but I had tried to strike up a friendship with another person that was reading on YouTube. Their channel is still up, but they removed all of their content now. And I told a story on my channel. They literally had, I witnessed demonic activity with this person. Stuff flying off the shelf on his house, even though he was the only person in there, doors slamming, and he was the only person in there. And I did what I did, and Reiki and all of that. I'm trying to do a reading for him, and black flashes kept going across my screen. I had to cleanse myself, like serious cleanse myself before that was over and done with. That was a little scary. So I just be cautious. Oh, and I know any real sister or brother this about this life understands that they're not going to be offended by me taking caution, and like I say, we're taking time to kind of feel each other's energy out and stuff. Because if I offered them something, they're gonna do the same thing like they posed to. And again, like I said, if you are, I can't see your thumbnail because my eyes ain't, but I really believe if you are who I think you are, I don't really watch you on a regular basis anymore, but I believe once upon a time earlier on, it ain't because there's anything wrong with your readings. It's just I was led to other stuff, and then I realized I'm supposed to be reading, and it's a lot of readers I still connect with and their energy, but I don't have time to watch readings and stuff. But I honestly believe if you are who I think you are, I would be honored to have a candle that you've done for sure. All right, let's see. Now we want to find out about life as well. Oh yeah, absolutely. But again, it's some. And I tell anybody, I'm not slamming on any particular people. The one that I mentioned, I never even mentioned his name. And like I say, he done changed his channel name 2 or 3 times. But I knew something was off in the brother's energy, and I genuinely was trying to help him. And I did help him. I helped get them demons off his back, but he was still not wanting to hear the counsel and went off on his own thing and trying to go the AI route and all the rest of that. And now there ain't not one video up on his channel. He finally wound up leaving it alone. He refused to do his own spiritual work. So all tarot readers ain't the same. You do have to pay attention to their energy. You really do. Some people think, oh, I can go get a deck of tarot cards and I can do this. And you can learn the meanings, but if you're not coming from the right place and you don't keep your own energy clear, you'll wind up with the energy transfer from all of them trolls and demons and stuff, and eventually it'll take you to such a low place that your energy isn't helpful to anybody, and eventually it'll take you out the game. I probably do put you down. I don't doubt that. I really don't. Honestly, I love both of the oracles from the Matrix, both versions. I ain't mad at you. I don't know which world empire you talking about because the world empire that I'm looking at, the rise might not be the same empire you looking for, dear, because I don't know nothing about your energy. I don't. It's all right, Custom J. Just keep healing and you'll understand. And like you said, it's about energy and vibration. When you are for real empath and not just one that think you're gonna pick up a deck of cards so you can make a quick buck. When you are real empath, you understand that energy flow and all that good stuff. Or you'll start you don't may not understand it initially at first, but you ain't gonna have no choice but to figure it out because the more you heal your energy, the more sensitive to other energies you're gonna become. Well, the revolution will not be televised. We are the revolution, that part. And eventually, the world empire that's going to be taken over is a whole different story than what people are looking at now. Oh, my goodness. Now, we flipping here, and I'm not sure. I think this do have a little something, something to do with the energy that I'm pulling on. But even if this isn't completely face, card is so funny because exchanging gifts came right out of this card, and I think it is face card anyway. I'm gonna keep it, but I thought that's kind of funny. She wanted to know about life. Oh yeah, you've been in the round and round, but it's all good. All right, let's go. Love, money, and life, and I tried to pull a little bit of both or everything. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay, that's good. Okay, let's start with the love. Let's see. There is an obstacle to your happiness, and that's why I was trying to look to see what's going on. So it's either it's something to do with your finances, or let me see. Yeah, I'm seeing interference twice here, or a couple of them times. It says that there is, yeah, it's some kind of an outside influence. Find ways around obstacles to find happiness. Let time forget those scars. And then the love message, I wish I had more control over my life right now, but there are others who are influencing me and interfering with my ability to find my own way. Trust your intuition, for it knows the way to me. When you listen closely, love's whispers become clear. So it could have to do with finances and career, or it could literally just be some haterade, exes, that kind of stuff in the way. Neil, the readings are closed. You can email me if you want a personal reading, but free readings are not closed. No, we're not taking questions today. The list is closed. I'm just working the people that got here earlier. Sorry. Um, close soul connections, harmoniously synchronized reenactment of telepathic moments. So there's something on the edges of your energy wanting to come in the name of the whole love scenario, but there is a current interference. This talks about letting your friends help you, asking for help and supporting help for others. But why, for whatever reason, I'm getting the energy of ask some of your friends for help. All of your friends may not be the friends that you need to ask for help in the love regard. You may actually have some interference by the way of supposed friends or people posing as friends or loved ones. Only you'll know the answer to that, but it does encourage you to stay optimistic about your love life. Positive thinking and faith will bring you romance. And it's safe for you to love, though. So open your heart to give and receive the highest energy of all. But do be aware that there's somebody that's smiling in your face all the time. They want to take your place. The backstabbers. There's some interference energy here, and it may be the same thing that's messing with your money. And you know why? Again, people see your light before you do. There's an energy of envy here. Focusing on what others have is a drain on your energy, and they may be draining on your energy as well. I'm not seeing that necessarily as you envying them. I'm seeing that as someone envying you. Focus on your gratitude, though, love and money wise. If you are open to giving and receiving love, open to the idea of unleashing your money blocks and stuff, you can receive in that energy of gratitude. Now, I do see a potential for travel here. Embarking on a journey could be a path to wealth as abundant opportunities await you in the world. There's also a possible dream job here. It asks the question, did you ever think you could get paid for just being yourself? And honestly, I want to say that to everybody in here on the sound of my voice, especially if you consider yourself chosen one, black sheep, light worker, all of that. There's going to come a time where you're going to use your gifts, you're going to level up, and you're literally going to be paid to exist. We don't have that idea you must work hard and you must do this. We're getting away from that in the age of Aquarius. You're going to carve out your own niche and get paid just for being you. You're going to find a way to do that for real. Fortune is here. When fortune appears in your life, limitations disappear. As you sit back and watch your dreams manifest before your eyes, you're filled with a profound sense of gratitude and wonder. And especially because we've been so down and out as far as the job situations and the money situations and over giving to people and them not helping us and them using us up and blah, blah, all of that stuff. There's going to come a time when this appears in our life because we've had to figure out how to manifest it because we couldn't work long enough. We couldn't get hired at the right job. We may not have the right degree. So we turned inward and decided, you know what? I'm going to call on my spirit team and I'm going to manifest it. And it take a while. That's the long way around. But once you get your energy high enough to actually start seeing that stuff come into fruition and start manifesting those changes that are up in them finances, gratitude and wonder. And the more you stay, what did it say here? Stay in this gratitude energy. That's the way to draw love to you. That's the way to draw money to you. It's the way to draw all of that to you. Now, as far as your life, again, it's energy sees it. You've been in this round and round energy, but there's an exchanging of gifts, the never ending story, and the thinker. This is going within. I'm trying to tell you, you may have to manifest something from nothing, but your little magical ass can do that. Know that. The tree of wishes is calling your name. It says, an almost forgotten wish will now come true. Awaken your senses, slow down, and become aware of them. It's time for change. Do not wait or put off decisions any longer. So it don't matter who's trying to hold you down, they ain't gonna be able to hold you down much longer. That's like trying to hold a cork under the water. Sooner or later they can hold it down for a while. Soon as they get let go of it, and eventually they will get tired and let go, it'll bob right to the surface, and you about to do the same thing, my love. All right. All right. That was for you, Miss Faith Ruth. And now, if Mornay Ashley Fritz is in the building, please don't go nowhere. Oh, I forgot the last two for you, Faith Ruth. Rest, review, renew, and recharge. It talks about ask what does your body crave and need right now. Ooh, and Midas touch, and it went too far for me to get it, but literally Midas touch came and then flung all the way around the wall on the other side of the desk. So it's gonna come to for you, baby. Cynthia, let me see. I don't know. Okay, the list is actually closed today, and I'm not seeing you on it, Cynthia. So you might have to come back in another time. You stay here though. I mean, I'm not saying leave because you may actually get the message intended for you, whether I'm actually calling personally for you or not. A lot of folks are finding resonance, even if the card reading isn't theirs. Even folks that were on the list said by the time I got to their name, they had already truthfully received their message and could switch their request to a general reading just for the joy of having the cards pulled, but they had already got their message. Okay. All right. Oh, you're welcome, Faith. I'm glad that it resonates for you. I wish you had to let my Midas touch card stay here though, but it hadn't come out for nobody else anyway. So, and I haven't been using this deck that much. I get it later. All right, all right. I did not yet major tense. I'm look right now. I'm about to work on Elizabeth Phillips. I called Mornay Ashley Fitz, Spiritual 101, and Brianne Holland just to see, and Mrs. Pretty Lady just to see if they're here in the sound of my voice. Don't go nowhere because y'all are coming up next. Now we're going to look at the money situation and potentially buying another car for Elizabeth Phillips. Let's start with that. We're going to get an angel answer to see if this car situation is together. How about that? Hmm. Talks about recovery here. Is your car repairable or you just want another car? Do you need one? Opportunity came out. I'm trying to see if we can get a directly yes or no. I can't intentionally look into the future. I'm not a fortune teller. I'm an intuitive tarot reader, and sometimes I get hits about stuff and sometimes I don't, but I'm not secure enough in that aspect. That's not the way my gift expects. So I wouldn't want to tell somebody I'm reading the future. No. Okay, Agar, I understand. Oh, you just want another car? Okay. When I was looking for a yes or no, the ones that actually okay, look for a sign. Yeah, honestly, not at this time. I can't say that it is. I saw be assertive and opportunity, so I thought maybe that was going to give me a yes. So I kept pulling. I got recovery. Then I got no. Then I got more information. Look for a sign. Reconsider and trust. I would have to say hold up on the car situation. Child, if I could call lottery numbers, it's Sunday morning. I'd be on my way to the lottery office right now if I could see lottery numbers. Trust and believe, because I feel don't nobody deserve a lottery win more than me. And Spirit showed me a lottery win, but at the time that I saw it, there were so many toxic people around me that Spirit wouldn't allow me to have it. I've even picked a set of lottery numbers and had a toxic ex, the one that crashed alive just now, chose not to play it that night. When I sent him to the store, he played three numbers off of one set, three numbers off of the other. So instead of me winning $81 million, I won $4. That part. So no, I ain't promising nobody no lottery numbers. Exactly, exactly. I love y'all and all of that, but somebody named Alejandro would be serving me something fruity out of a coconut with an umbrella on it right now if I could actually call lottery numbers. Sorry, not sorry. No, I don't think I deserve it more than anyone else. I think I deserve it because I know I deserve it, and it's somebody gonna win it every week. So if I've been seeing it in my energy for years, why shouldn't it be my turn one of these weeks? That's not selfish because I know what spirit then put on my mind to do with it. So I don't deserve it more than anyone else. I deserve it just as much as anyone else, though. Amen, Louis and Alejandro will be serving me mine. I ain't mad. Maybe Shaniqua and Alejandro could come out the building together. Hey, I ain't mad. I'm all for the beautiful people. That's what I'm talking about. Patricia, you're on the list, baby, but we ain't got there yet. But keep checking in. Keep checking in. You didn't get. I hear you. You got cut off because YouTube crashed and my phone had a call come in, so it wouldn't allow me immediately to tap back in. I had to end the call, close it, open it back up, and all of that. So, but you're good. You're good. Hey, hey, I want a different flavor too. Do I look like I got a brother named Alejandro? But I'll take one bringing me my drink. I ain't mad at Louis. I know exactly where he coming from and exactly what he said. That's why I said I ain't mad. Let Shaniqua bring him his drink and bring Alejandro from around the corner. Spiritual 101, you are literally I'm in the middle of Elizabeth Phillips's read, and then you're next. I was just getting her an answer about her car, and now she want her overall money situation. So we're gonna peek into that a little bit, and then you'll be coming up next, my love. So don't go nowhere. London, the list is closed for today, but the next time that I actually do readings, it'll be for whatever donation or what have you. Or actually, it'll probably be a mini read for 1111. That will probably, don't look for it this week coming up because I got to do some recovery work on my own. It'll probably be the following week when I come in. But yeah, bring you one too. Hey, I ain't mad. If I could call them lottery numbers, I'm trying to tell you, I'd be announcing a whole bunch of stuff. I done sat down on paper and trust me, I know what I'm gonna put in trust and what we gonna start and who, whatever, and which YouTube readers and content creators I wanted to bless. I spent my lottery winning. Well, you can't spend it all, but you know what I'm saying. I've earmarked and allocated multiple times what I would do when that comes across the way. Money can't sneak up on me and me not know what to do with it because I plan for it. I allow room for it. Spirit and told me it's coming. So I sit and play around and spend it on paper just for the pleasure of spending it on paper. So I won't be caught by surprise when it comes. That part. Because guess what? If you can't visualize it, you ain't never going to have it. Thank you, Andile. All right, all right, all right. Let's see here. I want to pull from here and see if anything come out about some money. We almost there, spiritual. I appear for the third time. It's a sign from the universe. Probably, Tanu. Probably. Now the list is closed for the day. But a lot of folks have been sitting here telling me that the message has really been hitting for them today. We've been had a little bit of tarot church feel like up in here. By the time they get to their reading, they don't even need the reading no more because they've been already got their message. So you might want to stick around and see if there's a message here for you. Honestly. Okay. You ask about the car. We got to hold off on that one for right now. About the money, the first one that came was to overcome, you first have to climb, always in motion, send out help to others. You have the power to make yourself better. Now, that's a weird message as far as a money message, but it might mean something to you. And here's the thing, I wasn't even pulling for love, but I do see some kind of reunion and soul ties here, a soulmate fated partnership, some kind of a past life connection returning that may require a leap of faith, breaking free, new cycle. It says fast change in a new direction with an offer. It may just be creative arts, love, or beauty. There may be a romantic aspect to it. I don't know how that fits with you or not, but I do see wealth, harmony, attraction, and an offer coming. And then I got over, yeah, Miss Versatile, yeah, spend it on paper. Look up what to do when you win a lottery. Because a lot of people want to go buy this and they're going to give that one a house and that. And I'm telling you, the list of people that I used to think that I was going to give $1 million to was about this long. And now I'm not even giving my children $1 million because why pay double taxes on it? I know what I want to do for them and they'll be tapped into a trust so that the money can go and do what it's supposed to do, and the foundation that I want to start, and the investments that I want to make, and the crowdfunding project that I want to start, that I can seed and then have crowdfunding match it so that I can create a perpetual cycle that will continue to generate money for me and my family and humanity long after I'm gone. But you have to put your mind in that kind of stuff to figure out how to enjoy that money and make it work smarter for a lifetime instead of just going, ooh, I won the lottery, new yachts for everybody, and then be broke in 10 years. Now, as far as your money though, Miss Elizabeth, it looks here, ooh, uh-oh. Uncontrolled spending habits and impulsive purchase are making your financial journey harder than it has to be. No more Michael Kors bags for you. I'm just going to say it. Stop. Stop for a minute because you got to empower yourself. Are you ready to fully step into your power and accept all the responsibility that comes with it? Experiment. When you find yourself feeling indecisive about which direction to go, don't be afraid to experiment with multiple options to figure out what works for you. And niche, with your unique experiences and fresh perspectives, you would do very well specializing in a niche. Influencer, you have just the right combination of qualities to connect with an audience, inspire change, and create a positive impact. And you're probably bucking real hard at this right now. You probably don't want to be out in the public eye. You probably cringe at the thought of getting on a camera. All the rest of that, been there, done that, got two t-shirts and a trophy, and look at what I'm doing right now. And I get it. You don't want people, sooner or later, you may have to put yourself out there in a spot. And Ashley, yeah, no matter what, again, I've been shown something. That is your message, though, Elizabeth. So, yeah, spiritual. Can you type your question in here while I respond to Ashley's situation? That scream that you sacred, awesome. See, and as far as the crowdfunding, the reason I say that, Spirit showed me years ago a double windfall, like a lottery win, maybe five numbers one day and hitting the big jackpot within a 7 day period. I don't even know where that came from. That's why I say I know it was an intuitive thing because I ain't greedy enough to even want that on my own. I don't have no need of that kind of stuff. Crowdfunding is like setting up a GoFundMe. There's several crowdfunding platforms that you can create something. You can either start from zero, like if I'm in here, you see people on your YouTube all the time talking about their situation, how they became homeless, what they're trying to do. People watch their stream and want to donate to their cause. That is a form of crowdfunding, and you can do it for personal means. And somehow I probably need to be doing that, but I didn't never really want to do it on a personal level. But I was shown that even if I'm given a small windfall, what I would do is take a portion of that and actually put it as a foundation base so that if they went into my GoFundMe, they could see where I donated a certain amount of money of my own to start this with and ask my supporters to match it. So if I won $1 million and I put $500,000 in a fund and I'm asking to raise $3 million, they can see, well, she really believes in this cause. She actually put her own skin in the game because I know that what I'm getting ready to do is going to require that amount of money, but I want somebody to be able to help me do it. And I'm willing to tell the story, do to this, do to that, but I'm also willing to put my own money in the pot in order to let people know I'm serious and then let the rest of the crowd continue to fund the project that we're wanting to do. Okay. And you do, honestly, I've had my channel for 2 years, limped along with barely any people on it. Finally, on Easter Sunday, I got to 100 subscribers. A couple of weeks ago, I decided I had been doing like going really, really hard, posting, uploading regular stuff. And I made up my mind that I was going to, when I got to 500 that week, I went live just to celebrate 500 subscribers. And then I went live again on my birthday. And then I went pushed and went real hard like every day since then. And it's been overwhelming. I'm like, how in the world did I wind up with 2,000 subscribers? Like, wow, I'm grateful, but yeah. All right, now let's see what we got here for Spiritual 101. What's your question, my love? Hey, Obaniki. Thanks for joining us, stopping by. EVC. You can email me if you scroll up a little bit to the mods. They did have some messages in there about what readings cost and all of that. In fact, I'm gonna go scroll up and find one and pin it so they don't have to keep typing that info. Let me see. There we go. Yeah, 88 pearls. Thank you. I'm gonna pin hers, and yeah, I'm gonna replace this pin message with hers, so the pricing will be there, and that'll take care of that. Spiritual 101. I'm still looking for your question, my love. Brianne Holland, are you here? You're welcome, Ashley. Oh, past love and present love. Much love to you, Khalid. Okay, spiritual. I'm gonna hold on for a second because I'm trying to understand what you were looking for. After spiritual, we have Brianne Holland, Mrs. Pretty Lady, and Donnie Smith, and M. Dot. If any of you all are here, don't go nowhere. Woogie, if you're here, don't go nowhere. NAV, don't go nowhere if you're here. Oh, your money, your past love, and your gifts. Okay. Bowl of rice, yeah, unfortunately you did, but guess what? A lot of folks are telling me they're finding resonance anyway. So if you can tune in for a while, you might still get a message here, even though it won't be a personal message. It might still be personal to you. So I would definitely encourage you to stick around. So you want past love, your money, your past love, and your gifts. Google on me. The questions are closed for today, but they will when your circumstances will improve when you know they can and move your energy in that direction. And I'm not being flipped. I'm just saying. Okay. They do. Some of them be flipping and flying all over the place. Embracing discomfort. Nope, you haven't missed a thing, my love. Not at all. Well, you might have missed another, like, not your personal message. You might have missed some stuff that would have resonated for you, but you didn't miss your personal message. Hey, Mercedes. Thank you and salutations to you too. Hey, Kinglet. Right? Today is my last day of the free readings. I'll be coming back on not this week coming up, but the following week, and those will be for donation per se. But yeah, this was my gift to the collective for the day. I've been going hard. I literally, when I started out on this, I was at 500 subscribers, and now I'm over 2,300. So it was worthwhile. It did what it did, but I wanted to thank them for their support and letting helping me get to that point by doing some free reading. That's all. Oh man. Wow. Zemonix, that's crazy. But truthfully, it may be clearing the way for something new. You just have to learn to see it that way. I've been stripped down to the socks a few times in life, but God is your supply. Anything taken from you can be replaced. Go read the book of Job if you don't believe me. Oh, you said it's a joke? Okay. Okay, cool. Oh, he said they stole all your fruit. I didn't see part. Okay, my bad. I didn't see that part. I thought you said it stole all your stuff. Yeah, that lesson was seriously taught to me. I had to understand that. And it literally took being stripped down to everything and surviving a year with zero job, zero income, and still being okay for me to truly understand. I'm like, how did I have? Yeah, I thought that's what I'm saying. I thought she just spelled it wrong, and I could. There's like I'm looking on a different account, and the way it's coming up, there's like something in the way of the thing, so I didn't see all of it, and I thought it said somebody stole all my stuff. All right, now we are looking here at your past, your love situation, your money. That's what I got to look for right here. The money. My bad. The money. The money. Money. All right. I think that was quick, fast, and in a hurry. Them cars, well, they like you said, they had an attitude today. Now at the bottom of this deck, on the money deck, I'm not sure if this applies to you or not because it didn't actually fly out of the deck. But if it resonates for you, take it. What you're doing now is not working for you, but are you willing to walk away to make room for something better? I think I saw that for a reason. I'm just saying. Just saying. Give you something to think about. It also says here, as an entrepreneur, you'll truly have an opportunity to discover yourself and all of your potential. That's why that walking away thing kind of made me wonder. Oh, hey, Mornay. Okay, good, good, good. You just checking in. So I'm not reading for you. I actually had you on the list, so I wasn't sure, but that's cool. All right, no worries. It also tells you spiritual. Uh, I said spiritual, and it made me think about spirit chills. But most forms of prosperity require time and effort to manifest. Do you have room in your schedule for the abundance you're wanting to attract? There's a question. You elevated earnings come in hand with heightened responsibility. So some kind of promotion in your horizon, an advocate. You'll find so much fulfillment in working for a cause you truly believe in. Maybe that's where that walking away energy came in for. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know. I'm just saying. The spirits do be chill over here because we don't play with them other kinds. As far as the love situation, Someone is wearing a false self mask in this relationship. So you either got a Decepticon in your present energy or in your past energy. I don't know. But there was a separation here. So it says time apart from your for partner is on the horizon. So either separation coming up for the Decepticon, or the Decepticon is separated because you figured this out. But I don't know that part. Now, it does talk about great love is worth taking the steps you've been guided to take. Do keep an open mind. Your soulmate may differ from your usual type and expectations. Stay optimistic about your love life. Positive thinking and faith will bring you romance. And there is an engagement that can come out of that. Your love life is ascending to a higher level of commitment, even if it ain't with the Decepticon. So just because the love situation hasn't been as positive as you, like I said, sometimes certain things get out of the way to make room for something else. So take that how it resonates. Hey, not today, baby. The list is closed, Ted Gundy, but you can email me if you want a personal reading. Hey, Layla Jane, good to see you. Hey, Dev Sharma, all of y'all. Sorry. Now, as far as the past situation and your gifts and all of that, I wanted to pull some of the goddesses, and I saw several things here: etheric chords and wounded healer, Sekhmet and Ursula Dancer. So there's definitely some things you're having to heal over, all the rest of that good stuff. Naked is here with Mami Wata, so you may need to get down there and do some root energy work as far as that. Um, there may be something to do with closing cycles of worthiness and shame. There is Long Bubby Susie here. Do know that you're beautiful. Shame is an illusion. That unworthiness stuff, that is a programming of the matrix that tells us that we're unworthy, we ain't pretty enough, we ain't skinny enough, we ain't. And of course, the trolls will come and tell us that we ain't pretty enough and we ain't skinny enough. You saw them try to do it here. Ignore that. Ignore that. That's not a real thing. Stand in your truth. Nunde is here. And at the end of the day, uh, celestial alignment is here. Oh, I'm trying to make sure she won't naked so I don't get in trouble. And Katesh is here, speaking of sacred lust. So when you get the love scenario together, I do believe there's an alchemical union coming in here, because Nefertiti came with alchemy, and then Katesh came in mentioning sacred lust. So honestly, it could be a divine counterpart situation coming that is leading you to a sacred union for the purpose of being able to awaken, reawaken, what have you, sacred sexuality in your own space, as well as for you to awaken, arise, ascend, and teach that within your situation. Okay. Now, as far as your gifts, earth healing is here, and an invitation to connect is here, as well as the seventh ray of ritual, order, and ceremony. So now let's take a peek at this. This isn't gonna take long. Let me see, we're almost there. You're making a real contribution to the planet through your spiritual journey. So just continue doing on, keep plugging away at it. Remember this and believe that your needs will be generously met by the earth and the universe. What you're doing matters and you will be supported. And then we have the seventh ray of ritual, order, and ceremony. That's the 44 card, and I got a covered chest. Let's see. When the gift of the seventh ray enters your life, something new is being formed, something that will benefit your world. There may be an increased interest in magic, ceremony, and ritual for healing purposes, resonating with high frequency violet light. The archangel Zadkiel, the seventh ray, also helps transmute energy from lower to higher frequency. It is a spiritual cleansing agent that allows the truth of spiritual freedom, empowerment, and choice to be seen and felt, restoring hope and joy to the heart. Okay. And then an invitation to connect. Love exists throughout our universe. Many loving beings that do not belong to the human race in worlds beyond the earthly realm. Many loving beings that do not belong to the human race exist in worlds beyond the earthly realm. Among these are those who are aware of the spiritual plight of humanity and are willing to and able to help us move forward. Unlike those who close their minds because they fear the unknown, you have an open mind and an open, receptive heart. Beings from other worlds recognize you as a receptive channel for their unconditionally loving assistance in this world. You will both benefit from this individually and help the planet, so you're being offered an invitation to connect. So there we go. Hey, Dr. Strange Doom, good having you here. Welcome, welcome. Oh, and then we had Black Moon Lilith and Sagittarius, free yourself. Neptune with magic, imagination, and illusion. Lilith, the dark divine mother of creation, is here, as well as Queen Jezebel, the magnetic royal witch. So you are manifesting something. You're welcome, spiritual. I'm glad that that actually works for you. There we go. You thought his original name was Samael? Lucifer? Well, kind of, sort of, but again, people don't actually know. Truthfully, Lucifer has been given a bad name. The one they actually call Lucifer is actually Inky, and he is not bad. But again, you got to untangle yourself from the deceptions to actually know that the word Lucifer means light bringer. He did attempt to bring light to here and free the minds of men. And the actual dark one, the one everybody worships and calls Yahweh and Jehovah, is flipped the script on him and painted Lucifer to be something he is not. That part. That's a deliberate mistranslation of a mistranslation that was allowed to stay in biblical print long enough for it to become a real thing. But that reference to Lucifer, the morning star, is a reference to Enki's Venusian roots. You have to go look that up and do a little bit further detail. And that's the kind of stuff we talk about in the spiritual talks in the evenings. Enki and Enlil were in the Garden of Eden with Adam and Eve. Enlil is the Satan of the Eden. He is also the being that became later known as Yahweh and Jehovah. The God that people worship today is the same being that was referred to as Satan, the devil in Eden. And they don't know that. But, you know. The list is closed, Sana Khan, but you are more than welcome to stick around. You may still get a message out of the readings, and definitely subscribe to the channel. And you can get some more spiritual information outside of the tarot that I do. We're way more than just tarot here. Hey, Frank Childress, nice to have you in. That was your message, spiritual. Brianne Holland, Mrs. Pretty Lady, Donnie Smith, M. Dot, and Woogie. Are any of you here? Johnny Lombard, that don't sound familiar, but let me scroll down here and see. No, my dear, you're not on the list. The list is closed, Sana Khan, but you might actually get message. No, Enki is not the one that disobeyed God. Enki is one of the gods. When we see God in the Bible, that's a mistranslation. The term Elohim is not singular, it means powerful ones. There were multiple Anunnaki beings that were here. Enki is our actual progenitor. Yahweh, Jehovah, is the one that came along and took credit for stuff he never really did. He had nothing to do with fashioning us. That was Enki, Ninmah, and Thoth, according to ancient texts that give further context to the scriptures. He disobeyed his brother by telling the truth. Enki told the truth. Jehovah got mad because Enki told the truth and painted him in the midst of a lie, kicked Eve and them out the garden. And most of the middle of the rest of that Bible story is the exploits of Yahweh. No, Eden was a real place. When they first got here, the Eden was Edin in the Anunnaki text. but the Eden was where they first made their initial base camp or whatever. They brought in some agriculture from their home planet. They set up housing and all of that for Enlil, who was Lord of the Command. He was first in command over Earth because he was next in line for the throne on Nibiru. Enki was his older brother, but he could not inherit the throne because his mother, they had the same father, but his mother was not in line for the throne, and he wound up, Enki got his homeland in the Abzu. The Eden was in modern day Iraq. The Abzu was across the gold belt in Africa, the rest of that point. But Enki was the scientist, the astronomer, the agriculturalist. He was the geneticist on the project when they decided that they were going to genetically uh, they were going to hybridize the hominid that they found here. It was Enki, Ninma, and Ningish Zeta or Thoth that actually did that stuff. But yeah, we get deep in the evenings. We need to get on um with these readings now. So I'm not going to go much further on that. I'm trying to see, did Donnie or any of them come in? Oh yeah, Eden was in Africa, worm lady, all of it. Anunnaki is a generic species. They well, it's like a nationality. It wasn't a species. They called themselves the Anunnaki. The term Anunnaki means those who to earth from heaven came. There were a bunch of folks. They were like in the U.S. where we have a whole lot of people from all over the world. We welcome your tired, your huddle, your masses, and all that. There's a whole lot of different nationalities in one spot. Nibiru was like that. So Anunnaki DNA, just we could have Pleiadian, Arcturian, Lion, Veda Reticulayan. It could be some of anything. Um, One spiritual we took care of. Breon, Mrs. Pretty Lady, Donnie Smith, M. Dot, Woogie. None of y'all showed up yet. I'm not seeing none of that. Moving right along. Kennedy, Divyansha Mishra, Shannon Lopez, we already took care of. Miss Versatile, are you still here, baby? Miss Versatile Cartel. And then is it LJ, LIJ? Hey, you all right. Kennedy's here. Okay. Kennedy, put your subject in. Miss Versatile, would you put yours in? Aunt Mornay, yeah. They look, they keep acting like I don't know what I'm talking about. Like I said, it took me over a year to to see if I was willing to open myself to ridicule to speak this stuff. But it ain't because I wasn't sure of what I was reading. I done read, cross reference, double checked. I know what I'm talking about. I read with comprehension and been doing that. So, you know. Oh, M. Dot is here too. Okay. All right, all right, all right. If you put your subject in here so I can, let me see, are you blocking yourself or is it a spiritual block about finances, purpose, and destiny? Okay. Spiritual block, finances, purpose, destiny. And let's see what else we got over here. Mornay, did you say you're here? What did you need? I called you. What did you want me to pull for you? Or did you? M. Dot, is there something you're supposed to be doing this season which you're not doing? Is that the reason for feeling stagnant? Stagnant. Okay. What should you be doing? All right. Kennedy, you looking for confirmation on a new career path in the entertainment industry and a confirmation on love. You feel like that's coming for you? Okay. Entertainment, industry, love, confirmations. All right. Finances for you, Ash Mornay? Okay. Did the general yesterday and the finances there. If AR keeps doing what they're doing, you can remove them because we're not going to have people confusing the chat for folks. I'm not going to answer or argue with them. But if they keep spamming whatever that disconnected stuff that they putting in there, no offense, but Satan of the Eden been Satan of the Eden since he set foot off of this spaceship. His name was Enlil. Satan is a title. It ain't got nothing to do with actually being a devil. It was his actual title, Satan of the Eden. His brother Enki was Ea of the Apsu. Yahweh put that spin on there and got y'all believing that Satan and Yahweh is two separate beings. They're not. Awesome, Doctor Strange Doom. Is it? Did it connect? Did it? Well, hey, it got you thinking. That's what you need to do. Hey, I'm just a messenger. I just work here. That's all it is. All right. So first in the list we had Mornay. So we're gonna look at her finances a little bit and get that out the way. Since she's only basically got the one question is about the finances, this should go quick, fast, and in a hurry. And then we'll be moving on to M. Dot down the line, seeing what's going on with that. And then moving on to Kennedy and Miss Versatile. But don't none of y'all go nowhere because it's going to go fast here, this part. Whoa, what's this? Oh, again, this deck don't belong with that deck, but we talking about the Anunnaki and Atlantis came falling out of here. That kind of stuff always gets me. Ooh. All right. Yeah, today was whack with the finances. I believe it too. Okay. It's funny how the certain things start coming to mind. I honestly don't even think I need to pull anymore. Enough came out of this deck and this deck that I think I see where we need to go more name. You from a small town. What? What? Shut up. You're from a town called Atlantis in Cape Town. And in the middle of me shuffling for your cards, Atlantis came out of this deck. And it ain't even the now I got goosebumps for real. I know I don't need to pull no more cards because what I was seeing for you is money, conflicts, cutting corners, but I also see a breakthrough. It talks about pay cuts and being fired. However, it also says that there's divine timing at play, seize the moment, it's time to profit. There is a bit of a waiting period. It shows that there was some money issues, being laid off or something. Maybe there's some kind of temporary work you can get to tide yourself over, but you're heading for look, started out here with money blocks being stuck, but it also talks about travel and being stable for now, so maybe there is some stability forthcoming, overflowing prosperity ultimately. And then it talks about being a nurturer, being fulfilled and taking care of business. So some kind of way your cup is going to get filled. Yeah, girl, you gotta chill, I gotta chill, I'm still having a chill over that one. of all the cards in that deck that get stuck in that other deck, and it ain't like they're back to back in my case. I don't know how and why that card wound up in that deck, but yeah, I gotta chill too. So that was kind of interesting. Um, but Mornay, it says, "Gone are the days of answering to anyone else. Your destiny is in your own hand." Now it's talking about, I think you're going to be winding up finding some kind of way to be your own boss. Be aware of how family influence and social pressures are influencing your career choices, though. Envision is here. Do you know exactly what you want, and are you acting consistently towards achieving it? Maintain a clear vision of what you're calling forth, and you will be unstoppable. Healer. You are able to provide great comfort and support to those who are on a healing journey, whether their pain is physical, emotional, or spiritual. And there's probably something that you have, some kind of a natural gift, talent, something you do, blah, blah, blah. And you may have not even ever considered it as a gateway to your prosperity. Prime example, I don't have the money right this moment to start it, but I've been making a soap product, a natural soap product of my that I use for myself for a couple of years now. I can't make no claims to it, but my son, who has horrible acne, started using the stuff that I was doing with the different herbs that I put in it, cleared his adult acne up like that, made his skin beautiful. I hadn't even considered selling that and marketing it. You may have something like that to bring to the world. Focus. It's difficult to be productive when your energy is so scattered in many directions. Niche. When you're with your unique experiences and fresh perspectives, you would do very well specializing in a niche. Before you make your next move, it's important to do some exploratory research so you know all the possible paths you can take. Research is here, and training. You still have some new skills to acquire before you can really advance to the next stage of your career. But I'm telling you, I think you're actually going to wind up blossoming, butterfly, and being your own boss and bringing your beautiful gifts to the world and figuring out a way to get hella paid doing it. That's just my take on it. Oh, I appreciate you more, Major Tense. I really do. And honestly, I've gotten to a point when I thought about going back to work into the workplace temporarily to get some of that stuff up to do that. I'm Reiki attuned. I literally believe in working with crystals and them stones. And I wanted to go and start healing, like doing Reiki, like purifying my stones and the moon, doing Reiki healing for them and making like candles and products and stuff like that, and creating like an Etsy shop or what have you, so that those who are about my energy can connect and actually buy those products. And I will do that. It just takes some time. So, and I kind of sensing some kind of way. Yeah, I think something is going to happen here with Mornay, that she's going to be doing something kind of like that too, to boost her finances. Because I know stuff is tight all over, but I also know everybody in South Africa ain't broke. Stop marketing to broke people and go market to the people that can help your dreams come true, Mornay. That part. Okay? Okay. All right, all right, all right. Let's move it right along here. And let's see what we got going on. Her. I don't know. I don't know. I just know what spirit tell me. Incorporate loofah in the bar. Y'all must be talking to somebody else. Oh, you welcome, Mornay. You are so very welcome. Hey, Christy, I'm glad you're back. Let me see. It was 222. Yeah. Oh, actually, the soap that I do isn't even a bar, and it has a little bit of grit to it. I start with a liquid black soap, and I add various herbs from different places around the world that I've worked with over time. But I start with a liquid black soap from Ghana, and it's like an international smorgasbord for the skin. By the time I finish, that soap is literally like a paste in a jar, but it has a lot of yummy stuff in it for the skin. Yeah. Bipasha, I don't have I'm not entertaining questions like that. Yeah. All right. Hey, Cryptonomics, good to see you over here. There's all kinds of stuff. Listen, look at some of the crap they sell all over TikTok Shop, Amazon, and everything else that's absolutely useless to the world, ain't doing nothing else but creating more plastic for the landfills. Don't none of y'all don't believe, you got to believe that what you're doing, you can find a way to market it. It may take some doing and some time, but your gifts are valuable to the world. They really, really are. Now let me keep going before I get stuck. M dot, you're stagnant and you want to know what you should be doing. Okay, let's see. So what'd you say? Oh, you say if I'm making it from a mold, put it in a mold with a little. I've seen some of those with a little. I've seen those. I actually don't pour. I consider becoming a soap maker, but actually I have more of the stuff. More my stuff is along the line of candles right now. That's just what I'm doing. I may eventually get to the soap thing too. I don't know, but for right now, I just didn't want to buy more stuff. But yeah. Awesome. Thanks for coming for stopping in, Dr. Strange Doom. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Why did that just black out like that? Oh Lord, I do see my. Oh, I know why. You thought, yeah, yeah. Exactly, worm lady. And again, most of us just doubt ourselves. You're like, well, somebody's already doing that, or ain't nobody really gonna buy it, or I don't know, all that kind of stuff. We just have to get out of our own way and do it. Same here. I'm not saying that I'm no better than nobody else. We all just got to figure out a way to do it because people will buy it, especially if you put your energy and intention into it. The list is closed for right now, Connie, but you might actually get a message that your question might get answered here just in the listening. You never know. Okay. All right. Let's see. I'm trying to see if I can get a question for why or how to unstuck every. I see part of the stuck, but I'm trying to see about this part of the stuck. Hold on. Okay. 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 I wanted to make sure before I said this to you, M. Dot. I don't think it's spell work. I was gonna pull the deck looking for see if it was some spell work involved. You were stuck because of you. There's a video on my it's on the Modern Mystics loved ones playlist. It's called The Worship Gene, Unworthiness, um, and Addiction Personality Programming. Please go listen to that when you get an opportunity. I'm seeing here retreat, blocked, emotional or physical distance, self worth, healing, unworthiness, expectations, and values. It's saying here that forgiveness will set you free. What do you need to forgive yourself for? You are the joy seeker. What little victories can you celebrate? Nothing real can be threatened. Participate? How can you actively participate in creating heaven on earth? There's some, and again, I know how we get to this point. Our programming, our family, our traumas, our dramas. We get in this self doubt. Religion been telling us we're over, we ain't shit, we on our way to heaven, hell, whatever, we got to do this, we got to do that. We are here under a blanket of unworthiness, and some of us get trapped under that so bad that we really can't even see ourselves doing the things that we're supposed to. We don't even believe that we are here for nothing else. We just regular, we want to stay small because they told us to stay small. We should be seen and not heard. Who do you think you are? All of that stuff, that's nonsense. Focus. It's difficult to be productive when your energy is scattered in so many directions. There is self-care being required for if you want to live like royalty, start treating yourself like royalty. You may need a healer. You may also be being called to be a healer. You're able to provide comfort to those and support to those who are on a healing journey, whether their pain is physical, emotional, or spiritual. Now, here's the thing. You probably been in this healing energy a long time and letting people siphon off of you, and that's part of the reason why you stuck, because you're over giving until the point that they've sucked your energy and you have nothing left. Stop it. You got to be selfish enough to love yourself enough, give yourself the energy that you've been giving to all them other people so that you can get where you need to be. You do have a natural ability to impart knowledge and guidance towards others, or guide them towards your inner light. A new strategy is required. It says find the path to love and happiness, enter the temple of your truth and learn to value it. And again, stuck, lost in the ruins of the past. Something in your past, real trauma. Say victim consciousness. This is really having been victimized. This is not stuck in a sense of lack. This is having been hit with real lack. But you got to let go of that energy and find your way to the present moment. Stop living in the trauma and the drama and the energy of the past hurt, and know that you can overcome that and move past it. Hey, Ananya, good to see you in here, mama. Um, Community is here, yang is here. Yin is that soft, receptive, feminine energy. Yang is saying you may have to exercise more of the masculine, creative force energy for a while, whether you're female or male. It's actually telling you you're going to have to charge up your yang energy and depend on, step out into, find a way to connect with community. By the book is here in regeneration. You may or may not have to stick with by the book, but for a while you may have to do it by the book for a little while in order to step out into where you're going to be able to find an equal footing. Learn more about what it takes to be able to get your stuff into the place it needs to be. But regeneration is here, so it ain't like you don't have the ability to do it. I think that's part of the rebirth cycle, but part of it is just knowing that you can. Okay. That's why I encourage you to go watch that video about the worship gene. I started out talking about the worship gene, but we kind of segue into some other stuff in the programming of the matrix that we're under. It initially applied to the spiritual aspect of it, but that programming agenda plays off into everything else when we start looking at the sense of unworthiness, and that affects our financial cycles, our love cycles, our everything else. And a lot of that is systemic programming from the powers that were in the matrix. Okay. Nate Brown, you on your way up out of here too. Goodbye. Have a good day. All right, my love. That's you, M. Dot. Next up, Ms. Versatile. Spiritual blockages, finances, and your spiritual. Oh, your destiny. Okay. I'm sorry. Before Miss Versatile Kennedy was here, I ain't gonna have Kennedy cussing me out. No, no, no. You want to see what's going on in the entertainment industry? Let's see if we can pull a career card and see if it'll come out because I think that card is in there. So we're gonna look and see. Hold on. You said that was for me. I trust me. A lot of us, because again, unplugged from the programming. I stopped watching mainstream television in like in 1999, 2000, somewhere in there. And as I started, was drawn back into YouTube. It wasn't for spiritual reasons at first, but when I was doing the doom scrolling, and I still do probably more than I should, but when I was looking at some of that stuff and start seeing it, I can see the programming. It's super easy to see, and I see the way they're pushing out narcissism and the narcissism empath thing is huge out there. Unworthiness, huge out there. Really, really shoddy morality, huge out there. Gender confusion, huge out there. Nice, nasty, mean girl narcissism, oh, humongous out there. Really nasty, scattered, garbage, ratchet behavior in females, particularly to push that imbalanced, toxic masculinity. Women holler toxic masculinity. The toxic masculinity on this planet is coming out of women for real. And I said that with my whole chest. I'm not bright habit questions are closed for today. I'm only working on the list that I'm working on right now. So I'm sorry, I'm not going to be able to directly answer your question, but you might get your answer to your message here. Yeah, just by listening. Hey, Joanne. Yeah, growing pains are a good thing for real. You're welcome, M. Dot. You're welcome. Okay. Well, bright habit, all you can do is stick around and listen. You might get a message that applies to you, but personal questions are closed for today. I would also encourage you to do your spiritual work to help you get unstuck. Orexasory, awesome. I'm glad you're checking in. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. And let me see. Dot, dot, dot. Now we're trying to get a confirmation on the love situation, and then we'll be ready to go, my love. Hang on a second. Or the well, kind of, sort of. I think I see what I need to about the entertainment industry. But even still, Spirit, what do we have here for Kennedy? You said you and entertainment might be a mistake. It's definitely something you have to consider, considering how corrupt the entertainment industry has gotten. But that's not saying it's not for you. It may be for you to find a different way to navigate, or there's a whole lot of things that can be the entertainment industry. So you just have to be careful in order to keep your energy high. Goodbye, Pastor Rob. Goodbye. You have no idea what you're talking about, brother, but that's all right. We'll pray for you too. Goodbye. The list is closed. Story time. Okay. Because they don't have a life and they don't know no better. They demons be on them. They genuinely believe that. Again, Christians, and I can say that because, like I said, I've been baptized under two sects of Christianity. They are so stuck in the fact that they think they got all the answers, and genuinely, they're one of the most ignorant spiritual groups on the planet. Not because I'm saying there's anything intellectually wrong with them, but they do not understand the way they were bamboozled from the very beginning. They don't know the history of the origins of Christianity. They don't know they're bending to a dragon. They don't know they're doing black magic and rituals. They swear they got all the answers and they the only ones going to heaven and all the rest of that. And they have no idea what they're doing. And most of them are so afraid to read anything outside of the Bible that they can't find the truth because the lies have been so buckled down in that book, and the preachers have conditioned them to so much fear to look at anything outside of that book that they'll never see the light. Of course, God has a son, but you're gonna be out of exactly. We exactly. They don't understand that eating, talking about eating the flesh and drinking the blood and all that stuff. That is high satanic black magic. Hanging a man from a tree is a curse, and they put it in the Bible that hanging a man from a tree is a curse. But then they turn around and celebrate hanging Yeshua from a tree every single year. Black magic. But we wrong. Free yourself came out of here. Well, I wasn't even looking about that, but it was for some for a love situation. Would you say if the Bible is proof of God, the comics are proof of Spider-Man? Kind of, sort of, exactly. I love a visual degree. But that's one of the reasons why I'm doing what I'm doing, because they come for me every time I come on there. I had one call me a horrible racial slur last night and told me literally to unalive. But that's a good Christian for you. And they feel justified in it. I'm sure he went to sleep and slept like a baby. How you gonna wish death on somebody and then move like that's a good thing to do? That part. It is terrible, but they do it all the time, and I shouldn't have let it get to me because I should know. They ignorant and don't know no better. They worship a monster. When you worship a monster, it makes monsters out of you. Paul Wallace said that, and that was Chef Kiss. They don't know the monster they worship. All right, now let's move on here to Kennedy. He or she wants to know about this entertainment industry. I don't want to say music because there's a whole lot of different entertainment industries, as well as the love situation. Want confirmations. Now, that's why I say you're gonna have to find a way to balance your energy. The first thing I saw was let go. But then I saw compromise. So it's not really not in this session story time. You can email me and there's a pinned comment about the pricing and stuff if you want a reading, but the this list is closed. And if now not this week coming up, but the following week I'll be doing live readings for 11:11 for a mini read. But today the list is closed. Now, Kennedy, as far as this though, this let go and compromise. So it's not saying there's a no, it's a find a workaround that doesn't mess with your energy, okay? And I think but that said, don't stop came out, so it's again, it's definitely not telling you no. It says if you believe in the near future, take action. So you proceed with caution for sure, because like I said, there's some the powers that were have a lot of sticky tentacles in the entertainment industry. So be very, very careful and proceed with caution. But it's definitely not giving you. And you're welcome, Storytime Kitchen. Um, it's definitely not saying that it's no. It's just saying be careful. Okay. Sharaj, I could have sworn I read for you the other day, but even if I didn't, the list is closed now. You can come back on next week, not this week, or you can email me and arrange a personal. Questions are closed now. Kennedy, there is a spiritual component to this as far as the confirmation on love. It says that your love life is influenced by your religious upbringing and spiritual path. But reconciliation here, someone from your past is returning to your life. It says free yourself. It's time to take back control of your life. And deception is here. Someone is wearing a false self mask in this relationship. So honestly, I think you kind of sort of probably already knew that. You wanted a confirmation. I don't know if that's the confirmation you was looking for, but it looks like whoever's trying to spin the block might not be the thing that you need to kind of sort of look at real good. I'm just saying. Financial freedom is here. When you're financially free, your lack of money no longer defines the limitations of your life. It says, don't let a past setback define your future. Stay focused on your positive outcome, as your thoughts and beliefs will directly affect your reality. As I was reading this, I kind of sort of think the love confirmation that you wanted might also be impacting your money. So be very careful as you consider whether or not you're going to take or or ignore the gut feeling you getting about that, because you already know whether you're supposed to actually be with them or not. But that part, um, yeah. But you do have still need you have some skills you need to acquire before you can really advance to the next stage of your career. It says your creativity is your superpower on your path to prosperity. So that's why I say it's not telling you no for the entertainment industry. It's saying beware of the pitfalls, the potential pitfalls. And also in this instance, I'm saying be or spirit is saying through me, be very careful about how you proceed with that one that you want that love confirmation for. There's something in there that's sticky that I'm not seeing a clear green light for. Um, on the financial energy, money spent, I was trying to see if I could find entertainment industry in any of these career cards, but it's saying lucky break, gamble, good fortune, risky business, but still surprises here. Life purpose, more than money, spiritual wealth, counselor, being guided, divine path, money conflicts, cutting corners, breaking through. Chess, money strategy, wise spending, long game, think it through. So I didn't see this deck does have entertainment industry in it. Somebody please don't put time him out, because he gonna have to go completely. I'll do it. I got it. Disappear. Wait a minute. What did they say? It's too late. I have to have a short patience for that. I'm so sorry. Soar, you're being asked to stop dimming your own light, period. It's time for you to come out of the shadows and let your authentic self soar. Fly high, dear one. Reassess, you're being asked to take stock of your life and let go of anything or anyone that no longer makes you happy. Notice who and what brings you joy and who or what doesn't. It's time for some life cleanup. You said he was trying to be nice? Okay. Well, I can undo it. If Let me see if I can undo it. Pastor Rob, wait a minute. You said he came out of which? He being wrong. He's trying to be nice, but he's still misguided, because this isn't witchcraft, and Christianity is more witchcraft than this is. So he's trying to be nice, but he's still in here proselytizing, trying to warn everybody not to look into whatever mean. So yeah, he can stay gone. Goodbye. I appreciate him being nice, but I don't need him keep trying to come in here when he's trying to be nice, because he's genuinely not trying to be nice. He's trying to come in here and take over my classroom, and I don't want to have that. So I appreciate y'all. Yeah, I have to do that, because other than that, I'll be tempted to answer him back, because he's gonna keep doing that, because they just do. I ain't been doing this for 2 weeks, and now every day they come in and do that. I just go ahead and make them invisible. But ultimately, Kennedy, honor yourself, recognize the hard work you've put in to get where you are today. Instead of thinking about how far you have to go, remind yourself of all you've accomplished and be proud. I honestly feel like the confirmation is there. Yes, move forward smart, but move forward smartly. In the entertainment industry, I would have to say I'm not seeing a confirmation to move forward with the love situation, but you take it how it resonates, my love, okay? All right. All right, that was Kennedy. Miss Versatile, you still with me, baby? Miss Versatile, Cartel, Tigoda 4K, Miss Bowie, and J Dot. Are any of you here? JQ, let me. Oh, JQ, you did. Yeah, Miss Versatile. I won't take care of her since she came back. But JQ, don't go nowhere. I'm gonna circle you and come back. I'll handle that. So I'm pulling from Miss Versatile Cartel. She want to know about the spiritual block, your finances, and your destiny. Bye, Bjorn. You think what you doing is angels work? You got another thing coming, bro. But they gonna take care of you, invite you right on up out of her. You'll be gone in a second. Major tense. You said, "What's your name?" Is you? Are you really Candace Owens, or you call yourself being funny? If you are Candace, I love you, boo. But hey, Zach, welcome, welcome. Goth Peterson or Goth Peter Pan. I'm good. Oh wow, yeah, you've been working 12-hour days. Goth, while you're here though, I did mention any of y'all who have been serving as mods for me, email me and I'll get you a personal reading out to you. It'll take a few days because I'm gonna go a little bit further in depth, but definitely email me if you want a personal reading and put what you'd like for me to dig or poke around for, and you can get that. Cryptonomics is okay. You timed him out. Well, I think he's okay. Let me see. I can't view the message, but anyway. Ooh, hold on. Miss Versatile, I'm trying to see about the spiritual block, but yeah. Yeah, I mean, and I don't agree with every single thing she says. Sometimes I think some of the stuff they be arguing about be a little crazy, but I do love Candace because she's smart and got some sense. You know what I'm saying? Again, the older I get, the more conservative I get. Once upon a time, I bought into some of the Democrat leftist stuff, but I had to get over that too. So yeah. Ooh. I'm gonna go through this one more time just because I honestly the spiritual blockage. I'm not really seeing what I would have expected to see. So I'm trying to. Yeah, no, we good. Okay, I don't need to keep going through that deck. I'm not trying to force it to say what it ain't trying to say. I just wanted to make sure that I wasn't missing something. You right. At story time, I just started reading your comments. Yeah. And if you'll notice when I was telling you about the programming and all of that stuff, that agenda I commented on it the other day, and they can sue me if they want to because I know what I was looking at. A lot of that started right there with the Kardashians. They used to have Keeping Up with the Joneses, and when they came up with Keeping Up with the Kardashians, they pushed that nice, nasty, mean girl narcissism into the mass consciousness, and they started the gender confusion wars right there on that show. They sat there and had Bruce Jenner cross dressing on that show, promoting him as their cousin Cece for almost 2 seasons before they came out and did that whole crying thing about him wanting to change his gender and all that stuff. In that very same year, without any hormones, any surgery, or anything else, he was made the Woman of the Year in 2018. And the next thing you know, they was off to the races. It's programming, people. Jessica, if you need to cleanse, for sure, look some up on there. You can do what you need to do, but the bed. Oh yeah, Aquila, yeah. I call them Real House 304s of where the hell ever. All them ratchet behind women that's got more money than a little bit. And what are they even famous for? Most of them we never knew from nowhere until they agreed to prostitute themselves to the god of media by strapping a camera to their back and behaving as loud and wrong and immoral and ratchet as they know how to be, and made themselves millionaires doing it and pushing that nasty poison right on out for the young women in our world to shape the young minds in a nasty, negative way. It ain't cute, but they do that all day. And it annoys me sharply. But people, it's just like what they used to tell us about the experiment about Pavlov's dog. When it happens little at a time, people don't notice it. They don't understand they're being programmed like that. But because I hadn't been watching TV, excuse me, excuse me, I could clearly see the programming. Hey, welcome. Yeah. Hey, when Major Tense after, excuse me, after Miss Versatile, we have LD to go to TK, Miss Bowie, J Dot, and AKA Charlie. If any of those people are here, excuse me, excuse me. hmm The same way they think it's cool. My thing was women used to run around calling women 304s. Now they got girls out here bragging by having OnlyFans accounts. Like what? Where they do that at? Oh, sacred healing. Wait a minute. Oh, good, because a lot of these folks had to drop out. I think we'll be getting to you sooner rather than later, so that's good. And I'm almost ready to give Miss Versatile her message. Again, LD to go to keep 4K, Miss Bowie, J Dot, aka Charlie, Rosie Williams, or King Cole. Any of y'all that are still here, come on out. And if other than that, I'm gonna keep it moving after that. You have to, because that's one of the reasons I speak out um the way I do, because a lot of older women will not hold themselves accountable. They done got religion and got bougie and act like butter won't melt in their mouth and don't remember what it was like to be in those situations. And they don't give good counsel to these women, especially that whole generation of us that got caught up in that I don't need a man thing, and I got birth control, and I can I can Netflix and chill and screw my way through the phone book, and I can be the mama and the daddy and raise all these single kids and all of that stuff. Look at the generation of kids we raised, though. They're lost. And these women won't wake up and tell the truth about how horrible of an idea that actually is. Excuse me. You see the way my throat chakra got lit up. Somebody don't want me to say that, but I'm going to say it anyway. Whew. TTTT. Where we at? Where we at? Where we at? You got a ways, Papa. But again, I will keep checking in because we're at that point where everybody's starting to kind of fall off a little bit. Yeah. You said Ava, what's you? Oh no, okay. All right, Miss Versatile, your blockages. I'm not seeing spiritual attack. I think your blockages are just some work you need to do on you to heal some past trauma and drama, that kind of stuff, kind of figure out who you are. You don't really know who the heck you are completely spiritually yet. You're in the middle of a rebirth, whatever. There's some personal work you need to do. But when I went into the Akashic Tarot, I was looking to see if there was spell work here. I was also looking to see if Orishas would come out for you. And truthfully, I can still see if I can grab a couple of them to come for you, because what I am seeing, though, it actually looks pretty good. You did have one. Oba is here, coming out here for you, and Oshimari. So that is, oh, this I didn't see, the enslaved prisoner. This is literally you being stuck. But being stuck kind of I don't want to say it's completely self inflicted, but kind of sort of to a way you're not nearly as stuck as you perceive yourself to be. But again, we can all be trapped in the prison of our own mind because we have some real stuff um, happening, but we think that other folks is doing it. And a lot of that is actually just us leaning into our own limitations. That is how you feel? Awesome. I mean, it ain't awesome that you feel that way, but it's, look, self sabotage came out here with Mama Lambo. It is self inflicted. You need to go listen to that one that I was talking about too, about the worship gene and the worthiness and the programming. Yeah, go watch that video. I can stop right there on them then. I am seeing progression though, but Oba, yeah, she's lighthearted, telling you basically to kind of lighten up. But you do have some Orisha energy here with Oshimari, and this is literally dealing with wealth and abundance. So it can be attained here. We just got to get you out of this enslaved prisoner energy, but you got plenty of help for it. The fairies and sylphs are also here. I'm also seeing a period of the Eight of Wands, so there's movement towards it, and you have the Eight of Pentacles. This is working towards mastery. This is the movement of it towards what you want, or your ideas moving towards what you want. You also have here double aces, as far as the Ace of Swords and the Ace of Wands. So communication and your ideas, you gonna work it out. You also have a double three, the Three of Wands and the Three of Pentacles, which is again that kind of cooperative energy, apprenticeship, a level of mastery to a degree. And the Three of Wands is movement towards your ideas. Oh, you got a triple three. Oh, I didn't even see that. You had a triple three. You had triple aces. I did not see that. Ace of water, ace of fire, ace of air. That leaves, wait a minute, swords, wands, cups. So the pentacles will be the thing that's speaking the loudest, but Oshimari got your pentacles covered. So you only have three. You only have three aces in one reading is a heck of a lot. You also have triple threes here. That is a divine Christic number. So you got the Three of water, the Three of earth, and the Three of fire, which would also leave. That's the Three of swords. So the heartbreak is the thing you may have thought it's the major issue, so but it's the quietest in this. The Three of Swords did not come out, so that's a good thing. You step moving away from the heartbreak. Now the Two of water came out here. You got a double eight. That's a jackpot. Girl, all these doubles and triples, that's a sign in and of itself for you. You got an Eight of Wands along with the Eight of Pentacles. Your money situation, you again, you are feeling blocked. You may have felt that way. You ain't gonna stay blocked though. And the fire element is here along with the Two of water. I believe there may even be some room for, you wasn't asking about love, but this is, look at this. That is such a loving companionship situation there. Yeah, earth, wind, and fire. Absolutely. With Oba here, she's a very lighthearted energy, but very resilient as well. You see, she got that sword. She's a little bit of a warrioress as well. So that's a beautiful thing. The fairies and sylphs are here for you. Again, like I said, Oshamari is here with it. Yeah. And then opening this heart space, the pink rose of Lady Nada. Definitely got some grounding we need to do because again, like I said, a lot of this is self-imposed. Grounding will serve a lot of soothe a lot of this. Initiation by air is here. We're going to take a look at that in just a moment. As far as guides, Hathor is here. Light activation, acceleration, brilliance, standing your light is here with Mahavatar Babaji, spiritual awakening, interconnectedness, understanding your inner workings. Commander Ashtar is here with leadership activation, along with Kathumi, an initiatory experience. Just lean further into the spirituality, into your spiritual situation. And look, Satira is even here with brazen. So you're going to come out of this self sabotage energy and be your bold, beautiful self. And when you do that, it's going to allow you to get to that unstuck space, lean further into your spiritual guides. And you may just have this initiatory phase to get through. Let's see what 24 is saying here. The initiation by air. You have a strong and powerful mind. The mind can be a great asset. It can bring comfort, peace, and strength as you take to your spiritual journey. It can also be a dark and destructive force, undermining your power, making you doubt your own heart, and keeping you trapped in fear. Self sabotage. The mind, developed without a loving spiritual practice, can be a frightening weapon rather than a liberating sword. How will you choose to use your mind? It says here your mind can become more spacious and luminous if you practice emptying it on a regular basis. Shore up your meditation practice for sure. Okay. All right. Thank you. That's it for you, Miss Versatile. I hope that helped. That works. You said, "Yep." Okay, so you know, and again, this tarot is not nothing that we don't really know. We just need spirit to kind of nudge us and go, what you thought it is, that's exactly what it is. It should resonate. If it doesn't really, really resonate with you, then it might not actually be for you. It shouldn't be no completely out of left field. Oh my God, I never heard that before. You kind of sort of in the back of your mind know that that will be what it is. And that spirit telling you, yep, that's exactly what it is. Now get busy. So you get busy. All right. Now, next up, we got, let's see, Chuck. No, you have not missed your reading. JQ, are you still here, baby? And P Vader 859, did you double back? Ashe to you too, mama. JQ, can you type your question, please, while we're waiting on JQ's question? If any of the following are here, please speak up because I will not be calling your name again after this. You will have to wait to the end of the line or another day because it's getting pretty late. B. Brianne Holland, Mrs. Pretty Lady, Donnie Smith, Woogie, NAV, Devyansha Mishra, LD, Tigoda 4K, and Ms. Bowie and J. Dot. Okay. Major tense, I'm still not seeing you, baby. But we'll get there. Like I say, if it's there, we'll get to it. If not, um, Apex Legend Man, I'm not. That's not what I'm here for. If I could give four random numbers, I give myself six, and I wouldn't be here today. We've already covered that ground. What the spirit needs you to know. What are your gifts? Was Cheryl a friend, and will she return? Was Cheryl a friend and will she return? That's the first thing we're going to find out. And then we're going to look at your gifts and what spirit wants you to know. Okay, Sacred Healing. We're getting close because, like I say, I'm not going to repeat none of those names I just called, and we'll start calling down the list on this other one. Who was it that was it supposed to be unhidden? I don't know. It'll be all right. Miss Bowie, I did not see you. Please type your question while I'm working on. Wait a minute. Who was that? Oh, JQ. I'm working on JQ's question. Gifts and was Cheryl a friend? And will she return? Hey, Jesus, we're still working our way down the list. Welcome back. Uh, yeah, Miss Bowie, if you'll type your question in. Let's see. Oh, so far, so Miss, I was asking about whether Cheryl was a friend, and the first card that came out was Ask Your Angels, and then Perfect Timing came. Yes and no. Well, let make sure see what comes out because I don't know about that. Yes came out of the deck, so but will she be back? Let me see. Let me see. Remain positive. So she might find her way back into your life. According to this, she was a friend, and actually in the near future came out in the next few weeks. So I don't know if within the next few weeks is about you getting some clarification or actually hearing from her, but it does say remain positive. And when we asked the question, yes came out of the deck. So that's the question about Cheryl. And what are your gifts now? We need to know about your gifts. So let's see if we can get an answer there. Hmm, excuse me. Yep. You really have? Oh my goodness. Wow, Aquila. Definitely gonna have to see what we can get something. Yeah. Where are you? I don't even know, but we're gonna yeah, okay. I see you on the list. We definitely gonna have to make sure we get you. Miss Bowie, you want gifts, love, money, career. Hmm. You may not want to hear this when I split this deck, the 144 deck. Rebirth and Tarot Reader was right the split. So I don't know if that means something to you, but maybe. We're going to see what comes out. Oh, wow, Lauren. That's awesome. Okay. That's awesome, Jane. That's cool. Mm. I'm going to see about these here. Yeah, I don't know how I'm gonna get through all of this. It is gonna probably be a little bit later on the evening session because I promised to work my way through. Oh, you say you laughing about the seeing yourself? as a reader. I didn't think I was one either. So, oh, that's so lovely and intelligent of you, Scoopa Damana. So intelligent. Goodbye. Um, oh, swell. Major tense. I'm not even sure you're on this list. You insist that you. I'm going down the list. You may be. You keep trying to convince me. I know you've been hanging in here with us for a while, but I don't know how. I went line by line down that list, and I'm not seeing you on here. But as far as that question, that's something for the courts. If she's not legally married to him, she don't have no right to him. And I'm surprised the state you live in won't put probate will take care of that. If she's not legally married to him, she ain't taking nothing. Don't worry about it. That's your clarity. I know you've been here, baby. But again, I'm saying you've been here, but where? Wait a minute. You've been in and out. I closed the list and you came in, but I honestly, I'm trying to figure out if you came in afterwards because I went line by line down that list and actively called the names as I was writing them down. I'm not seeing major tense on here unless I'm just can't read. My eyes then got blurry or something. If you're able to hang with, I'll make one exception. I promise everybody I wouldn't, but some of them are gonna start falling off, so that's fine. But what I'm telling you, the as far as the owner that is, yeah, if she's not legally married to him, unless she physically got her stuff on there and he willed it somewhere outside of that, y'all ain't got to worry about that because that property, if you're in the United States, is going into probate. My mother left here without a will, and my sister is still holding on to the actual property and stuff. But before she can do anything with it, it still has to go through probate. That girlfriend ain't got no right whatsoever to none of that. Now, excuse me. Hold on a second. Where was I? Ms. Bowie. You let me see the gifts. Love, money, and career. That's what it was. So sorry. Let's see what we get over here. Hey Novia. Lauren, I just read what you put. Hey, that's one way to handle it. I ain't mad at you. A trust is super important. Wills are important, trusts are important. Ooh, something came out of this deck that wasn't in this deck too, and that might be real important too. No, I can pretty much tell you you're not here. I would have remembered that. I done looked and I just finished looking through it too. No, you're not. That's a conflict of interest you should bring up to the courts. If his lawyer works for her now, that is seriously a conflict of interest. And as his flesh and blood, you definitely can bring that to the court's attention. And he might wind up disbarred for that. Yeah, you ain't got to put up with that. That's the hard part. Fighting all that stuff takes money, and depending on what he's got left, it may not seem worth it to you. But yeah. Oh, well, then stick with it. Yeah, don't let her take that money. No. That's odd though that he had that level, that kind of money, and didn't leave a will, didn't leave a trust, didn't leave nothing. That's a little unusual. All right, Miss Bowie, let's look. You want to know about your gifts, and let me see. Before we get to the gifts, obligation. This is a deck I wasn't even pulling for you, but it popped out. Stop telling yourself you should when you cater to others or unnecessary expectations of yourself. You stop your flow of abundance. So apparently that was for you, regardless of whether you thought that you wanted to hear something about that, but you did want to know about money. So yeah, that has something to do with it. As far as your gifts, my dear, spirit of the forest, nature's wisdom and healing is here. Legacy of the prophet, wisdom left for the future. Star oracle, connect with the mystical energy of the cosmos is here. I'm seeing time to shine. Star seed, you have a big mission on earth. It does look back, points back to ancient Egyptian ancestors and success. So that's kind of your money and your gifts kind of tied together there, being aware of that. Now, when we got to that point, it came out here. It came with light transmission, wounds healed, important information, charging up with the blue beings, and Baba Ji came out again with a spiritual awakening. As far as life purpose, more than money, spiritual wealth, counselor, being divided, being guided, excuse me, divine path is here. Oh, okay. And then it also says here, with your unique experiences and fresh perspectives, you would do very well specializing in a niche. Also, when you're financially free, your lack of money no longer defines the limitations on your life. And again, if you're being called to be some kind of spiritual teacher, healer, whatever that means, or however that translates to you stepping into your gifts, that's definitely a niche. Steady income, organizing accomplishments. It does talk about being self employed, perhaps something in art and design or something home oriented. Excuse me. On the love tip, let's see, healing. I'm going through a process of healing and restoration so I can be in optimal health again. There are cultural norms and expectations that I need to overcome before we can be really happy together. Our love will be the greatest love you've ever known. Do you have doubts about your worthiness to receive this love? Uh-oh. I've worked hard on becoming the best version of myself. I'm ready for a healthy relationship with my soulmate. And we share a connection with a mutual friend or acquaintance. Now, that's whether they're actually somebody that's already in your experience or somebody coming up. When you get to that situation, yeah, you're going to have to actually see how that actually translates for you. But the first key is working on your sense of worthiness to actually believe and understand and know that you deserve what it is that you're manifesting in towards yourself. As far as your other end of your spiritual gifts, trust in the plan. And it does talk about the fifth ray of intellectual knowledge. Let's take a quick peek at that. Excuse me, 42. The sixth ray, no, that's the sixth ray of devotion. The fifth ray of intellectual knowledge has come to you as a spiritual gift. You are being given ability to find information you need, understand systems that impact your life, and find clarity in any issue that has seemed unclear or overwhelming. You shall sort the truth from lies and learn what you needed to know. Archangel Raphael now assists you in integrating the blessings of the fifth ray. So there's that. Definitely call on Raphael for healing and assistance with all of this. And Michael, of course, is always available for any and all of that. All right, that was you, Miss Bowie. We're moving on. That side of this list is done for the day. Moving on to AKA Charlie, Rosie. Wait a minute, who else was here? Yeah, excuse me. Rosie Williams, King Cole, Candy Love, 80, Junior Valane, Enrique Madison, Broadway Non, Ayan Sheikh. Any of you here? Hey Lola, thank you for stopping in and joining us. Last call for AKA Charlie, Rosie Williams, King Cole, Candy Love 80, Junior Valane. If you're on this list, Lola, if you're not, you have to either email me or show up another time. Yeah, when they upload, it takes forever for lives to upload, but I leave them public. They're in the live tab, absolutely, if you want to go back and check it. Um, you, JQ, I thought I did pull for you. I thought I did. Maybe not. What were your questions? And see if I can even remember. Miss Bowie, I just called. That was you. I was just finishing up just then, baby. Just now, when you were asking about your gifts, love, money, career. So this is. Ooh, I don't even know how to timestamp. I can't really timestamp that, and I don't even know how long we've been in. But great. No, you haven't missed yours. Great, but Miss Bowie, that was just you. JQ, what was you wanting to ask about? While JQ is typing his question, last call, aka Charlie, Rosie Williams, King Cole, Candy Love 80, Junior Valane, or Enrique Madison. Just Jane, you were here for 6 hours. Okay. I called you earlier. You were way early in, so I didn't read for you. You're crossed off the list. I thought I had actually done your reading, dear, but you know. Just Jane, what is it that you wanted me to pull for you? I'll see what I can pull again. But I thought you crossed off, so I know I called your name at least once, and I'm pretty sure I called cards for you. But you know, no, Queen Lee, I'm struggling trying to get through this list today as it is because I really have. I've already been here. Why can't I add any more to the list? I just can't. You say I did, JQ. I thought, okay, but again, because it did. In fact, you wanted to know about was Cheryl your friend and were they going to return? And the answer was Cheryl was your friend and she may possibly return. And you wanted to know about your gifts. I noticed that note. I don't have notes on just Jane's reading, but she was crossed off the list. So I thought I did just Jane. Oh, I did read. Okay. Thank you. Okay. I thought so, but I wanted to make sure. Broadway non Ayan Sheikh, Aditya Raj Mehta, Carmen McKay. Are any of you here? Thank you for your honesty because I was getting a little confused. I'm like, wait a minute. I'm glad to know that I did. I thought I had crossed up something and somehow crossed the wrong thing or something. Next time I will definitely be Carter. Thank you for that tip for sure. Because I'm like, what in the world? If my writing wasn't so sloppy, I'd be better off too. Well, isn't that special of you, Ashok? You say be careful because my mods, you say anything else ugly. That's a super sensitive topic for most people. Go there if you want to, and you'll be made invisible from the channel. I'm just saying, because that's just small minded. Elizabeth Canu, Quandarius Reed, are you still here? Cassius, Joy Okenwa, Jesus Only, or Jesus Only, and Brooke Luce, are any of you here? Mrs. Pretty Lady, where you at? Where were you? Where were you? Did I call you? No, not yet. Okay. Oh, I did earlier. Yeah, Mrs. Pretty Lady. What would you like, Mrs. Pretty Lady? Thank you, B. Carter. I'm glad. Type your question in, Mrs. Pretty Lady. You're up. Quindarius, type yours in, please. That's really not relevant here, cloud music. Like seriously, and no woman on nowhere on the planet owes you their height, weight, and dress size. Tell me about anyway, love and finances. All right. How rude. You get deja vu a lot. You probably in the middle, like you said, you might be in the middle of your awakening cycle and just noticing glitches in the matrix. Did you not ever see the first Matrix movie? Deja vu is like part of that goes with some of that, like for real. I am to some degree, but yeah. Yeah, that's but again, we know we got these red pill high value men out here that got all the answers. Why would anybody ever ask anybody height, weight, and dress size unless they're planning on making a costume for them? That would be like me walking up to a man and asking him his shoe size. Dumb. Just dumb, da dum dum. Ooh. You said love and finances and the deja vu you get. Oh, seeing all them synchronicities, that's your guys trying to get your attention. That's what that is. Ooh. I try not to do predictions. I'm a clairaudient channel. I'm not really a fortune teller like that. So no, I don't do. You ain't offend me. I'm just saying that ain't. Certain things we just don't really do. That's how much do you practice guitar? That part. Okay, so there's that. Uh, let's see. I think I want to go here because you want to know about the deja vu and all the rest of that. I promise you, it's not just OCD. You are kind of tapped in, but when you notice stuff like that, the more spirit catches you paying attention, the more signs they'll send. When you see numbers, whether it's repeating threes, ones, twos, sequential numbers, anything, if the number gets your attention to that point, look it up and see what angel message comes attached to it. After a while, it'll start kind of understanding something. Quindarius, yay, good. You wanted work, ancestor message. Wait a minute, where were you? Okay, current. Yeah, I had jotted yours down. Honestly, they don't get tired of playing that game with us because I used to think the same thing. After a while, I'd be like, "Oh, all right, already with the numbers," but it was all right. They, like I said, they just when they catch you paying attention. Hey, from Denmark, how are you? Hey, Stacy, how are you? Sacred Healing. Oh, that's okay. Okay, kind of what I thought. Good deal. All right, now we are working with Miss Bowie, I believe. Oh no, we don't. We work on Miss Bowie and Miss Pretty Lady. Yeah, love and finances, Miss Bowie Lady. I mean Miss Bowie Lady. Oh God, I already I did Miss Bowie, and then I'm on Miss Pretty Lady, and I matched them both up. So your love and your finances and your gifts. Okay. Uh, finances. And the deja vu thing. I'm trying to tell you, the deja vu thing is kind of linked to your spiritual awakening. Hey, Antoine. Yeah, okay. When I flip these cards, as far as your finances, it's definitely got something to do with your spiritual awakening. And like I said, I don't know how the deja vu going to resolve for you, but look what came out here: author, counselor, training, creator. Yeah. So, and then when I went to the Lemurian Starseed deck to see about when you said deja vu and the spiritual gifts, family of light is here, signs, guidance, innate and ancient wisdom came out for you. Divine cosmic womb, mother womb. You are loved, you are safe, rest well, sleep well. So don't get too worked up about the deja vu. Like I said, they're just talking to you. Sacred Mountain Vision Quest, clarity and truth. Shambhala, deep healing is here and restore. Time out for you, nature and shamanic signs. So, yeah, understand that that is spirit talking to you through the deja vu, and it will get glitchy and trippy, and you'd be like, all right, already with the damn science spirit, but it is what it is. So, right? You could only imagine the world. Yeah. If your back is hurting when you're trying to heal, you need to balance and work. It'll come back to you later. Stop trying to do it now. If you're not ready, do more balancing. Maybe go get Reiki attuned, do some more clearing and whatever. And once you're able and ready to heal you, then you'll be more comfortable. Because I had early on when my hands first became active, I had to stop trying to heal people too. I would get so zapped out sleep for an hour, 2 hours later. It would literally knock me out. Now I can be in the energy for longer periods of time and it don't bother me. And with this love situation, I don't know what you got going on, Miss Pretty Lady, but I'm seeing here unrequited love and a separation situation. There's not enough attraction or chemistry to keep this relationship going, and time apart from your partner is on the horizon. I don't know if this is somebody you already got in your out of your energy or they're gonna be leaving your energy, but it looks like that ain't the one. However, it does show you here, it says retreat. It's time to disconnect from the world and calling in your soulmate. Your prayers, affirmations, and visualizations help bring you together. So it looks like out with the old, in with the new. Now, I don't know if the out with the old was recent or far past or something you're considering doing, but it looked like however that goes, the one you were initially with, whatever, is not necessarily one you supposed to be with. I'm hearing wow. Does that resonate with you, Miss Pretty Lady? Because here's the thing, you're considering rekindling. Rekindling is right here. But the other stuff that came with it is saying be open to receiving divine guidance in relationships. intense. The intensity of a true soul connection includes highs and lows, but spirit is here. Your spirit is about to be sublimated. You tell the tree what you really think. Indication: watch for the signs that lead you to true love, and then true love appears when you least accept it. If you're waiting for true love to appear when you least accept it, that don't really sound like rekindle energy. That sound like out with the old, in with the new. Take some time, a buffer in there, to truly clear your energy and be clear about what you want. But I don't think this is exactly what you want. Okay. Yeah. All right, all right, all right. That was that. And now we're going to move right along. Quindarius. Does that resonate for you? You came with the OMG, so I think maybe that hit closer to home than you. I'm glad to know it do, if it do, but yeah. Oh, wow, Aquila. Wow, wow, wow. That's awesome. That's a blessing. I'm glad that you working it out and healing too. You may want to also, again, I'm not a doctor, I'm not a professional, but you may want check out that Modern Mystic Healing playlist I got some stuff in there from Joe Dispenza. I got some stuff in there from Marissa Peer, some healing Archangel Michael healing frequencies and that kind of stuff that may actually help you along your healing journey. You come sound like you've come an incredible way already, but that may actually help you some, as on the energetic tip. Okay, Miss Pretty Lady. As long as it applies and I wasn't coming out of left field or telling you something you wasn't able or ready to hear, then that's what's up. Quindarius, we're moving along. You want to know about some relationship stuff, your work, and your ancestor messages. All right. We're gonna start by seeing what the goddesses got in the ancestor scenario. I'm glad. Good, good, good. Maybe when Antoine come back, he'll know how to phrase his question a little nicer. I ain't even get a chance to respond. They own it. Hey, Michelle, how you doing? Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Ooh, yeah, yep. Okay, there's that. So we want to know about the ancestral message. Yeah, we're gonna pull from this one again. Yeah, I honor it, and I'm seeing it as a recurring theme. I'm getting ready to recommend it over here for Quindarius too, because there is. But and again, it's nothing personal. We all. Hey, I left it because it resonated for me. It was a realization I had to come to on my own for me too. But I understand that a lot of us are kind of in that same kind of energy, and yeah, because they've programmed us. There's some craziness in there. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Quindarius, Quindarius. The ancestors got. Oh Lord, they got some stuff. They talky to you today, boo boo. They's talky. All right. Let's see what we got here. Your current relationship, your current job, and then the ancestors. I think I got your ancestor message out the way, so we're gonna get your current relationship and your current job. Can we get a message for Quindarius's current relationship? Ooh, Miss Pretty Lady, that kind of sort of. I didn't even notice what you said about always seeing one, two, three, four. You're on the path then with a sequence. Hey, Sherry Cooper. Child, I would tell everybody to stay as far away from the mainstream program as you can because it's so insidious. Oh, hey, TTTT. Oh, TT, they is on it. I could not. What? I don't even get a chance to read the question before it be gone. I ain't even mad at them, no. Oh, this is okay. Look, don't shoot the messenger. And the current job. Not necessarily. I'm not answering any questions, my dear. Sorry. I'm not sure what this means about the current job situation. But let me no more YouTube. Yeah, I right now I'm trying to get through a list already long enough. I got a feeling I ain't gonna be on till 7 o'clock tonight if this keep up, but that's okay. It's okay. We need some question about the current love situation and or possibly the current job. We can get them out the same deck. So we're gonna go and see what's up with that. And spirit, what we got here. Thank you, Jessica. I appreciate you. I appreciate y'all. Like I fall into a tackle box. Oh Lord, I hate to tell. That's probably a good old boy somewhere that's about 60, 70 years old that don't have a clue, but it'll be all right. It'll be all right. They don't know. All right. Now about the current job situation. Honestly, I don't know what you currently do, but it looks like you might be being called to consider doing something else, Quindarius. Again, ain't nobody telling you to go out and quit your job because you can't come stay here if the rent is due. However, you might want to, kind of sort of be on the lookout for something because what I'm seeing here, and I pulled this stack in connection with, hey, Kristen, pulled this stack, and hey, Sherry Cooper. I saw this stack in connection with love and the work. So, but what came out of here is weight and unlikely. And I was kind of sort of feeling that that has something to do with both based on the other romance cards that I got. But there is going to be an opportunity come. This is dealing with your work. I think there's going to be a better opportunity forthcoming. And then it said trust, look for a sign, but then romance popped back up too. So choose a new direction. And then, yes, there's something better. So again, ain't nobody telling you to go quit your current job, but keep your eye open for new opportunities and why. Yeah. And then back to the love thing. It says the situation is calling you to have faith, but truthfully, real love shouldn't have to be so much faith in there. I don't know. But children, your love life is being affected by children, but it also says free yourself. It's time to take back control of your life. There is a codependency factor here. Addictions are affecting your romantic life. So ain't no right side of codependency to be on. A codependent situation is ultimately going to wear both of you down like a pencil, you know. It's safe for you to love though, and religious factors are here too. So there's either a spiritual break or some kind of a codependency vibe that's literally causing an inequality there. But when you heal that, or maybe you can heal it within them, I don't know. Hey, Jesus Vasquez, stick around. You might be closer than you know. We'll see, but eventually it'll be safe for you to love. But I don't know whether or not this is the right time for that or not. It's looking like you need to wait a little bit, Quindarius. Let's get over to the ancestor message, because I got to look at these cards and kind of see what's going on here. I'm seeing a 7-7 message here. 7 of Wands with the 7 of Cups. 7 of Cups usually talks about choices, so definitely be very careful. In this particular deck, looked like he got either some kind of energy or a snake or something winding around him, and he's dropping a pebble off into the waves. That could go real dangerous real quick for him. So it's like, ooh, you got to be a little bit careful right there. You're on the edge of something. I'm seeing, what is this? A 3-3 message. 3 of Pentacles, 3 of Fire came back out. So that gives us, it's talking about, looks like harvest. One is being fed, one is a harvest coming in, being held. And normally I don't read these cards intuitively like that, but the 3 of Pentacles is about a point of mastery or apprenticeship. And the 3 of Wands is movement towards your ideas or desires. So again, coming back, looking at, as far as an ancestor message, that's kind of sort of saying be on the lookout for something in that career field. It may be a move coming up for you, but again, take that how it resonates. You got a 3-3 and a 7-7 out of here. And then the 8 of Pentacles, you're heading towards some mastery. The Ace of Pentacles is a offer, like it says, that stability coming on, all of that. Yeah. The 6 of Pentacles, again, 8 of Pentacles is working towards the mastery, but kind of it goes almost backwards, because 6 of Pentacles is when that harvest is in. You got enough to share. You are your brother's keeper. There's humanitarianism. There's all those sorts of things happening. And I am seeing here the 2 of Wands. Normally the 2 of Fire, the 2 of Wands is talking about your ideas being put out there, motion towards it, and it coming in. But there is definitely a counterpart, a divine cooperative counterpart feel to the 2 of Fire in this particular deck. So even if you wind up having to kind of switch teams, as it were, get an unhealthy scenario out, once you heal and bring that into you, then yes, there is definitely a possibility of a healthy relationship. The 9 of Wands is here. You have been burdened with this. This is that Chiron, wounded healer type energy, need for resilience. Do you see this man on a sick bed? Look like all of this is candles or whatever laid out, but he's literally doubled up, holding his stomach. He is burdened. But that trouble don't last always. And I know that it was there because there's a sense of scarcity here. What the goddesses coming here literally have pointed to it, that scarcity. There's a sense of a worthiness issue here. That's why I was gonna recommend you watch that video with the worship gene, the worthiness scenario, all of that. but do stand in your truth, and truth is going to be revealed. Ain't no way around that. And ultimately, there is a level up in your manifestation. So there's a spiritual component from the ancestors saying we recognize what you've been going through, but trouble don't last always. And as far as the arcana that showed up here for you, Iku, death, that is a rebirth cycle. Don't be afraid of her. Might want to look up what's going on with that. And Shango. Now, definitely. And Shango, just like Oshun, yes, he's the warrior. He's balanced. He's fairness. He's all of that. But he also is about healthy love. So you might be able to, you should, really, exactly. You definitely may be able to heal a broken love scenario. And again, not saying you're going to heal it with that person. You may or may not be able to heal it with that person. But even if you can't, once you heal yourself after having to, break away from that unhealthy scenario, if you can't repair it from within, heal from it. And there's definitely a potential for a healthy, appropriate love to be yours with or without that individual. All right, Quindarius, that is your read, my love. Good job. I honestly think ultimately, though, with this entrepreneur, advocate, freedom of location, conditioning, counselor, daydream scenario, I think whatever you're currently doing for work is ultimately going to be replaced by something so much better. Because I really think that you are leveling up as far as the money and the love situation into what's really meant for you. Okay. All right. Uh Cassius, Joy Okenwa, Jesus Only, Brooke Luce, Tristan Ahing, and Moon Shadow. If any of you are within the sound of my voice, please stand up with the real Slim Shady. Right? That came in strong for you, Quindarius? Okay. Anytime I see stuff a little uncomfortable, it makes me a little leery because, again, I can't tell nobody to lead their partners. But sometimes we know that that's kind of sort of what we needed to hear and do. And truthfully, it ain't even nothing saying bad against them. We are the chosen, are in awakening cycles. Sometimes, very often, quite often, our relationships we want to hang on to are our starter pack. They are our teachers. They are very painful. They are very karmic. Not saying that's bad. They just are not where we're supposed to end up. Cosmic Mirror, the if you're not on this list, you'll have to do it another day or reach out to me for a personal reading. The list is closed for today. I will be back on not next week, but the following week doing readings for donations. This was the last of my love offering to the family. But hopefully, if you stick around, you might get your reading. Like you said, so a lot of folks are finding resonance anyway. You might get your reading without actually having personal cards pulled. All right. Now we're going to move on. Let me see. I've been doing personal readings all day, but it has been resonating with a whole bunch of people in the collective. That's my point. You might actually be able to get a reading that resonates with you if you stick around long enough. But I'm not, yeah, I was making an offer. I should have been reading for the collective probably, but yeah. Like I said, Cosmic Mirror, email me and we can make arrangements or come back next week. I'm not pulling any extra cards for anybody. There's a whole bunch of people begging will get you tossed out of here, Julia. Please don't do that. You might hear a message that you need, but there are literally over 20 people ahead of you. And I'm supposed to be starting an evening live stream in 2 hours that I know is going to have to get pushed back because I promised all of these people that actually show up their readings. Personals are closed. Uh, Let me see. I was trying to see if any of those other people's soul music is still here. It's no worries, baby. I'm not upset. I was just letting you know my mods have been really, really minding the traffic. So if you had continued, they would time you out, and I didn't want that to happen to you. Soul music. Let me see. Soul music. Soul music. Don't go too far just yet because I'm kind of halfway down. If these people don't answer, you might be closer than you know. Hang around for just a few minutes to see who answers, responds next, and then duck out for a few. Um, because I still didn't hear back from Moon Shadow, any of the rest of them. Honestly, lately, Mike Barboza, John chapter 1, verse 1 and John 3:16, because I know it don't mean what y'all think it mean, but those are my favorite verses as of late, along with John chapter 8, verses 30 through to 39 through 42, where Yeshua told them there that they was worshiping the devil. My other favorites are Revelation 21, taking it on all the way out the door to 22. Anything else you'd like to know? But I'm on my way to finding, let me see. The car, yeah, exactly. Yeah, they don't lie. The cars don't lie. But I appreciate you, and you will. You'll probably get your message, even though I'm not personally pulling for you, because your intuition led you here. So it don't have to be me calling your name for you to get your message. Mm-hmm. All right. So moving on. Lovely 1111, sacred healing with Empress Tay. Are you still here, my love? Terry McAdams, Sir Mini Me. Santhu, I saw you the first three, four, 5 times, honey. I'm not open for any personal questions other than people that are on this list, and you are not on this list. All right, lovely 1111 is here, and sacred healing is here. Would y'all both be kind enough, please, to put your questions in there, and I'll jot those down while they're giving me their questions. Can I hear from Terry McAdams, Sir Mini Me, Aquila? You are up, my love. You've been hanging around for a good minute, and patience is its own reward. If you're still here, you are within range. Awesome. I'm not doing personal questions, Kirky Quest. You might get your question answered if you listen, but the personal questions are closed for the day. I'm working my way down a list. She said, copy and paste. Let's go. Awesome. Awesome. So lovely 1111 and Empress Tay, please put your questions that you want me to pull for here. And Aquila, you can do the same thing. I'm gonna just take notes as to what y'all want me to pull for, and then we'll keep it moving. Soul music, I told you we're getting closer than you know, because if they ain't showing up at this point, next I ain't doing a whole lot of doubling back. So don't go nowhere. What's hidden from your current situation and when you'll meet your future partner. All right, what's hidden and meeting future partner. All right. And then that was for lovely 1111. Sacred healing, your question, please, my love. Oh, you just want a general, Aquila? The message you keep missing for your ancestors. Why are you here? Why are you so sad? Who's against you? Why do you always have nightmares? You want an ancestor message and kind of your spiritual purpose. That's kind of what that sounds like, Aquila. I get it though. I'm not laughing at you, baby, because it's like when you in that moment, you just need some relief. I feel you. Your ancestor message and your spiritual purpose or meaning. So yeah. This is a bendy. This is a piercing. I got both. This is a piercing that's like 20 years old, and this is a bendy. Yeah, I can't have no embedded stuff. I wanted to, when they Marylands and all that for I was like, no, I can't do an embedding one. Is your husband your enemy? Relationship. Ooh. All right. Thank you. I just had somebody ask me if I had raided a tackle box. He got kicked out of here. It was funny though. All right. So now we are moving on. Lovely 1111. Let's see, meeting your future partner. And let's see. We hadn't pulled from this deck in a minute. Thank you, Aquila. Hey, Rose. Hi. And honestly, that you said the goddess level, when I started, I just reached a point where I was being inspired to. I fell in love with Salwar Kameez years ago, and then it kind of, I still like them, but the company that I was using, it take like 2 or 3 months to get them in, and then I found a place that I could get caftans, and they're comfortable too. And then I just started wearing the turbans and stuff. And a lot of folks, when spirits start moving in your life, you'll find yourself moving different, all of that. I'm eating different, but it ain't enough at this point. I'm too sedentary to take all the weight off at once. I'm gonna have to do like some drastic stuff, and I'm working on that. But yeah, it just, I was led to step more into that queenly kind of goddessy role because that's where my energy felt like. Exactly, and I understand that it's a glow up from the inside, but then I didn't really feel right wearing as many of the Western clothes anymore. I used to be one of them that was cool for my size and blah blah blah, and I dressed all jazzy and didn't mind showing the cleavage and part of it's getting older, but part of it is just wanting to be in that goddessy energy. I'm a high priestess. I'm literally an Anunnaki oracle priestess going through an initiation period. This is part of my service to Lord Inky. I have to dress the part, you know. Inky is most definitely Inky is with me, Black Rock. He ain't coming for me. He's with me. He's one of my main guides, him and Yeshua. Yeah. He's not coming for me. He's already with me. He started rapping. Yeah. You feel like you're not living up to your worth. You like you said, go watch that thing about worthiness because that's a trap. That's a mind trap. And we feel like we're not. But as far as covering the hair, I think a lot of us are being called to do something different. Number one, your crown is sacred, and especially if you're on a spiritual path and you are opening your third eye, your crown, and your soul star, you do feel a need to cover those. Everybody don't get access to that. They really don't. I actually was led in my own healing journey. I bought my first tarot deck in 2020. I worked with myself with tarot for about 2 years, and then I started reading for friends and family, and then I started a tarot channel and started putting stuff in there actively about 2 years ago. So there was a recommendations for the page. The tarot readings are always enlightening, but honestly, the more important things, if I had to tell you one playlist to kind of go through as far as messages, spiritual messages, the modern mystic loved ones, that's my non tarot messages. It's not what I've got, like playlists for the Lost Book of Inky and playlists for the Emerald Tablets of Thoth and all that. But you'll see kind of how those play into the correlation between religion, like leaving religion, segueing into spirituality, parts of my life story, observations that I've had in meditation, things that spirit woke me up in the middle of the night to tell me. That modern mystic loved ones playlist has videos talking about all those kinds of things. So I would encourage you to start there, honestly. That it kind of gives you an idea of how I got here to this point. All right. Lovely 1111. What is hidden over here? Let's see. Let's see. It ain't gonna stay hidden forever though, because this magnifying glass actually came out. You might have a man hidden over here though, for real, because you you might have a man, a house, and a man, or a man with a house. Let's see. I don't know. I take it though. What in the world? Oh, hold on. Let me grab some music. There we go. I was on there live and they ended it, I guess. Hey. You said a man? What? 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 We shopping for a man? Hey, I ain't mad at you, boo. But we don't want just anything. Because I got a feeling I'm talking to a goddess who might be looking for a god. And I ain't mad. What's this? Nope, I ain't getting all of there. There we go. All right. And that being said, what are you missing? What are you missing? What are you missing? What are we missing here? Let me see. Let me see. Let me see. Oh, there it is. What's hidden? Hey, anonymously. Mm-mm. That can stay where the hell it's at. I don't want it. Let me see. If it want to come back out, it will. Most of the time, honestly, if that person, if the person is doing the reading is tapped in at all, most of the time it will be pretty resonant, whether it's a personal or private, what have you, because it works with your intuition as well. Um, People don't understand the quantum nature of tarot, if you will, but it's kind of weird how that works, and that's part of the reason they don't get it. But yeah, I didn't know if I was ready or not. But like I say, I've been having people, too many people, done told me I'm scary accurate for me not to believe it. So my own daughter is one of my worst. She's not my biggest fan at all. We were estranged for years, my youngest, and she ain't care nothing about my spiritual journey, barely cared anything about me. And she got her little butt in spiritual trouble and asked me to do a reading on her. And she came back and she was like, Ma, you might want to dial it down a little bit because that's scary accurate. Jay and Catherine about to be up out of here, so I ain't worried about what y'all got to say for real. That part. All right. Lovely 1111. You want to know what's hidden and about meeting your future partner. So what's hidden, and it may not even be all that hidden from you, because I do see some despair here. There's a false person hanging around or has been around. I don't know if it's currently in your midst or you found out about them and cut them loose. Maybe they're in despair because you figured out they was false and cut them loose. I don't know. But I do see false person and despair right here. But other than that, once we clear that out the way, I'm trying to look into here, see what else negativity we need to look at. I don't know. We're gonna look. Oh, you divorced. See, there it is. Divorced him. Good, 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 good. Cause I'm like, what? I'm seeing all this good stuff, but then that little raggedy Rudy poop. Yeah, get rid of him. Get rid of him. Get rid. Because that was the only weird thing that I saw. So I wanted to handle that part first. So you did get your further information and got that the hell away from you. Yay. Because look, once you get over that and clear that energy, and let's look and see what the Lilith cards got to say as far as what you might be missing on the personal tip. Intuition and emotional healing. That's what the only thing was needed, that moon energy. But I think you look like you've done a pretty good job of that. Like you say, you divorced him. Make sure that you go in, because it's so easy to still hold on to angers and resentments. And I get it, anything can take us back to that space. But bless that man, because very often, as raggedy as they are, we have to be accountable enough to understand that very often those are high level soulmates. As much as we don't want to admit it, they are high level soulmates that were put in our path based on where our raggedy energy was when we got with them, to teach us lessons about things that we needed to know about these serious karmic cycles and lessons that are being played out in mass consciousness. Because until you learned it, you can't teach it. And until you learned it, you wasn't going to level up. So as bad and uncomfortable as it was, you actually contracted. Y'all might have done this before in another life. They may have came in to play the role of the bad guy for you to help in your leveling up. That's the part we have to hold on to it. We have to let go of all of that and understand that these people feel ugly, and we do have to cut them loose, but we have to turn loose from the resentment around them, because truthfully they're still part of our divine plan. Even though they were uncomfortable, they are part of our extraction team from the matrix. I'm not answering, pal. We can't do. You might be on the list further down. I don't know, but you can't. I'm not doing. You keep popping back in, but them questions I can't necessarily tell you. I am still here. But after this intuition and emotional healing, you got this Mother Earth Adama energy here. Black Moon Lilith in Leo says, "Let allow your light to shine," and then magic, imagination, and illusion. With and that's still part of that emotional healing thing. There's a high spiritual energy here. Exactly. You'll meet her when you become him. Exactly. If you want to meet a goddess, you got to become a god. If you want your king, you got to become a queen. You manifest from the energy of where you are. And guess what? If you're constantly asking, where is he? Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? You're manifesting absence of the thing you asked for. That's the part that really hits us and hurts us, pal. I ain't trying to be funny, pal, or disrespectful, because you keep coming in and out, but you want to jump the line and keep asking about this information. A straight answer comes from within you. 15 tarot readers could give you an answer, but the real answer is you will meet that person when you're a vibrational match to that person, and not one moment before. I don't care what the tarot reader tells you. Cards to make you feel good and give you the pep talk and encourage you and all of that. But at the end of the day, your guides, if you want a goddess, your guides are not going to deliver a goddess to a Rudy poop. So if you want a goddess, you got to be a god. Same thing. If a goddess wants a god, she got to be a goddess. She can be a goddess in healing, a broken something in training. She's got to be a vibrational match to the thing in which she seeks in order for them to come together. That's everybody. It ain't just you. That's it. Yep, I'm going to clear the energy right now. And I ain't upset. I'm just trying to make them understand. I really am not upset. But that's just the way it go. People don't want to hear that. We want to look at when it's not coming to us, what are they doing wrong? But it's rarely what are they doing wrong, it's what do I need to see and adjust within myself to allow the thing I'm trying to manifest to come, whether it's a man, a woman, money, whatever it is. Now, let's get back to the connection though, because in your case, I do see you're doing some kind of level up. Like you said, you got the false one out of there. And again, we're going for him too. You got that energy gone. I see quite a bit of level up. Like I said, a new one on the horizon. And ain't he pretty? Mm-hmm. Him pretty. I see the house, the man, the stability. This tree is rooted. It's literally got the Kabbalistic tree on it. The backing of the ancestors. And girl, girl, lovely, lovely. The sun, the star, and the moon. Like for real, in this deck, that's the trifecta. All of these indicate some kind of successful energy. I mean, in all tarot decks, the star is beautiful and all that, and the sun is lovely and all of that. But in this deck, there's a level of manifestation that come with it that brings like really talking about in that public energy, acclaim, notoriety. This is literally old world glamour type. It's the other side of the star energy, but with a little feminine sexy on it. So truthfully, have to you really are doing what you needed to do. You cleaned house and are working on clearing your energy. You acknowledge the fact that you know you need to work on clearing your energy. So it's nothing like majorly what. Now I honestly think that it was about getting that done and doing the level up. You have a divine spiritual contract on the way, and that's the part that usually winds up taking us so long that we like, where is it, when is it coming, where is it, and all of that. Just like you were healing and clear, had to get rid of, like you said, you had to sweep clear house a little bit and heal and level up. Your divine counterpart was probably mirroring you wherever they at on the other side of the world somewhere, doing the same thing. They probably had karmics on their neck that they had to get rid of and clear their energy and heal and get to be okay with and do the spiritual level up and the other stuff. And they're just cooking. It's cooking. It's like putting something in a crock pot. Sometimes we put it in the morning thinking we're going to come in and eat soon as we get home from work. But if there was an extra tough piece of gristle in there, it still might have to go for another hour or two. That's all. That's all. And it's coming because here, look at here. Main female is here, advancing to privileged lady with high honor. And this does go straight into your family room, personal core dynamic. You said the whole media universe, the universe mirrors you. It does. The universe mirrors all of us right back to us. That's why I say people come in here desperate for answers, and truthfully, the answer is right in front of them. We got all these cards, but at the end of the day, there's really only one answer: balance, cleanse, and or balance. And that's it. Now, with the relationship again, the reason I'm seeing divine counterpart energy, connection, your connection is eternal and unbreakable. Look deep within your emotions. Commitment is here with an important factor to achieve it's an important factor to achieve a relationship. Share your dreams together and encourage each other to make them a reality. You're manifesting this and they're manifesting you. It does talk about avoiding the trap of mistaking a fantasy for a true soul connection, but you saw the reality of what you needed to do and you already cleaned house. So this one was basically, I guess, whichever deck it came out, the need to clean house came out of three decks, but you done that. So enlightenment is here. With enlightenment, there's no separation. We recognize that we're one with the divine, and union is here. The union of divine soul counterparts is a miraculous event that begins when you least expect it. You are manifesting a divine counterpart, a kingdom spouse, twin flame, whatever it is you need to call it. You're doing the work. I know it's been a while coming and you want him, but we done seen him here and he real cute. So just wait. He on the way. Okay. What happened, Rose? I don't know. They might have accidentally shut it down without you. Didn't annoy me. I'm perfectly fine, but I'm not sure what you were asking. I don't think you're on the list for today, though, baby. They might have. You're welcome, pal. They might have timed you out if you were still spamming or something, but you haven't annoyed me. I didn't even see your question, to be honest with you. All right, that was all for lovely 1111, and I think did you get what you needed, Mama? Did that answer your question sufficiently? Sacred healing. Did you ever put your question up? Oh, you see as a Libra 1010, you had to repeat balance like that. See why you didn't have a question or why you didn't have a question. You got it. Okay. So do you still need me to pull cards for you, sacred healing, or did you get what you need? Oh, you did ask the question. Okay. And you got, wait a minute. Let me go back up then. It must have scrolled. Oh, what in the world? I'm confused myself now. Oh, why your heart is so cold, General? Because you've been hurt a lot. Let's see what we got. Now we gonna find something here because you've been so patient. We gotta find out. She said, "Why she so cold? Why your heart so cold?" Because a burnt child is afraid of fire. That's why. Let's see what Lilith got to say. That might be a place to start. Your heart ain't actually cold. Your self preservation skills are triggered. That's all. You just got a lot of trauma you need to heal. That's all. Oh, oh, I wasn't even trying to pull. Why am I shuffling this deck? But that's why, I guess. That's why. Okay. Oh, dang. I was supposed to be pulling Lilith and grabbed a different deck. You love Lilith a lot. Awesome. Pal, I'm trying to tell you that. Like I say, Spirit Beach is trying to tell you something. You can email me at modernmysticmessages@gmail.com and make arrangements there. Other than that, not this week coming up, but the following week, I'll probably be online a couple days, but those will be readings for donations at that point. Uh, yeah. And Jesus Vasquez, the way this list has been going, I don't recommend. If you can hang tight, you're still far down the list, but a lot of folks have had to fall off, and I'm not really backing up very much at this point. So you might get in sooner than you kind of sort of thought. So hang tight here. But CC baby, yeah, definitely email me and we'll see what we can do. And let's see. Oh, you know what? You want to know why your heart is so cold. Yeah, let me see what the goddess has got to say about that, because they'll probably tell you. CC baby, again, the net messages and the numbers are just spirit trying to get your attention, honey. I can't tell you that without pulling cards for you. That's part of the awakening process. I went through all of the numbers. I started seeing the 111, 222, 33. I saw so damn many numbers. I was literally telling my guides, all right already with the numbers. And then the song synchronicity started. So they're just trying to get your attention. And once they catch you paying attention, you start looking up what them numbers mean, you'll understand and be grateful for them. That's your guides tuning in. Mm. Okay. Thank you so much for that public service announcement, Callie Hawk, but I already knew that. Appreciate you. Purple. Purple and gold are purple is my absolute favorite. I like colors, period, now. I'm more tuned into color than I used to be, but purple is my signature color. It was before purple was even, before that was a real thing. It's always been a big thing for me. All right, sacred healing. Why is you so cold, girl? What's that song? Heartless. Hmm. Thank you. I appreciate you. Now, part of it, well, I started out with these Lilith cards because I kind of sort of knew that, you doing a lot of healing like the rest of it, but I'm seeing patience and maturity here. Magnetic Royal Witch Queen Jezebel came back out. There is, and this honestly, this is part of the reason why you feel like the whole cold thing is not coldness at all. You're being called towards a level of sexual alchemy that you have to preserve that energy. So you ain't for everybody. That's why. And that's a good thing. You are spiritual gold. So they can call you cold, they can call you heartless. No, you real particular and real choosy because you're a goddess waiting for a god. Period. Your path may be bumpy, but this will alter soon. Heal the past and fix tomorrow. And then life lessons again. Okay. You said like I said, because yep, all your journey, that's why a burnt child is afraid of fire. And you had reason. Like I said, that's not a victim mentality. You have actually been victimized, done nasty by some real nasty folks because you probably had to learn the lessons of codependency, narcissist, maybe even some DV, maybe even some SA. Ain't trying to trigger you because I already know what I'm looking at here. You had to heal a lot of those goddessy energies so you could expand in that energy and teach it to the sisters who are coming along in your wake. Teach them how to be goddesses too. If honestly, a lot of the burned children do keep stepping back into the fire, and you know what, spirit will keep on letting that ass get spanked until you figure it out. That's the gig, y'all. That's Earth School. The Super Dave crash and burn experience in here. You can learn it quickly or you can learn it hard, but you're going to learn it until you ascend past it. When you finally figure out fire is hot and stop touching that hot stove, that's when you'll stop getting burnt. And I have to tell you, we don't care, Corn Plum, and you're on your way out of here. Thank you. You have no idea what you're talking about, but one of my mods will get you gone. And you've also, because of being hurt, you did a whole lot of putting on of masks. Now, some of your masks were due to your programming, like this person here that's going to tell me how to do and the divination and what's wrong and all that stuff. It's programming. And you hide behind the mask to protect yourself. Some of us are so traumatized, we hide behind things like promiscuity or narcissism or comfort eating. We bury our bodies in layers of fat. We bury our bodies in obsessions with skinniness. All of us mask our traumas and self medicate our traumas in different ways. So it's not like I'm sitting here trying to say that you're any different than anybody else or better or worse. This is the stuff we do. Yep, sugar, chemicals, addictive behaviors. Some men mask their traumas in corn. Some do what is all kinds of stuff in our healing journey. We all wear masks, and until we finish, get healed and get stripped naked and ascend, that resistance is there. Like I said, Gang Sarah is noticing this resistance, but we get past that part, and you are attracting. It talks about receiving your abundance. There's a rebirth cycle. The crowning is here. Initiation, thresholds, and rebirth. A seat at the table. Part of this divine plan. You have the Sophia card: wisdom, intelligence within, destiny, divine plan. Healing the mother line. Oh, for the sisters in here, we ain't even talked about the numbers that our parents do on us. Most women in this day and time, especially those that were raised by the boomers and earlier, carry so much mother wounding. It's not even funny. A lot of people talking about women with daddy issues. We get them too, but it's a whole lot of women carrying mother wounding because our mothers were wounded too, and that will make you come off as cold because them sisters was cold. My mama was frigid as an ice cube, cold. And it do keep you stagnant and stuck because you're afraid to get out there because they done told you. My mother told me, had the nerve and said it with her whole chest and thought she was doing a good thing. As a young woman, told me that I was too bad to be good and too good to be bad, that I'm a freak of nature and no one would ever love me for anything other than my money or my body. That's a heavy load to put on a young woman that's literally going from teenage years into her early 20s. I bore the trauma of that mentally till I was damn near 40 years old. She ain't mean nothing by it. She called herself protecting me from her hurt place. And she put a cap on my psyche that literally had me just fodder, low hanging fruit for horrible men because I had no sense of self worth. And my mama ain't even believe in me. Why would anybody else? That part. Then that's one of the reasons I share these things with y'all, because you are somebody, but we have to heal that mother line. We're doing this ancestral work for them and us growing up. Sustainability, slow down, tend to your garden. Stop the endless searching. The inner quest is here, Holy Grail. The second bloom is here. A second chance. It's never too late. New possibilities. Now, there's one here that I want to take a look at. This woman of light. This is for you. Let me see. Knowing without knowing is here too, but I don't know how much of these I want to read because we do have to get this show on the road. Let me see. Oh, here we go. It says sometimes knowing without knowing, sometimes the heart knows in a way that the concrete mind and memory cannot. We feel something that we cannot quite express. Perhaps others are quick to dismiss it as meaningless whimsy or irrationality, yet that feeling beyond the mind's capacity to fully perceive is the ancient truth of your greater self reaching through time and space to connect with you. Like a phone line extending from a more ancient place in the world, you can hear it crackle perhaps, not the clearest reception, yet you can also sense the love traveling along that telephone line. The things that you feel that do not appear to make sense are the things to trust most now. You're being guided by a force far greater than your own mind, and ancient divine brilliance is reaching to you, communicating with you. You may not hear or understand it with clarity as yet, but you can feel it. Trust what you feel. This oracle speaks to you of the opening up of your higher mind, of the part of your intelligence that can dialogue directly with the forces of divine guidance and freedom and creation. These forces use symbols, abstract communications through dreams and visions, through impulses that circumvent your conscious mind, and have words streaming out of your mouth or flowing through your mind that you have not created of your own volition. Someone speaks to you and you respond with words that you feel you're hearing for the first time as they pour out of your mouth. Whose words are these, you wonder? It's your ancient self that speaks. Trust the strange and mysterious at this time. It is another way, an ancient way of wisdom that you're tapping into now. Enjoy this new sacred connection unfolding. This oracle is also confirmation that you have relationships around you now and continuing to come to you that are from times long past, karmic connections that will take you further on your journey of love. The poetry that goes with this is I have been here before. Aromas open doors I walk through knowing. Okay. And we had, I think, let me see here, 50. Oh, okay. I didn't plan to pull three here, but I kind of think we have to. So, yeah. The cloak came out. Around you, there is a cloak of your own creation. Perhaps it has served you for a time as an invisible form of protection, as a way to claim needed solitude, as a way to retreat inside to find out what you truly feel, what you truly need, to find yourself after being lost in an ocean of thought and emotion, not always your own. Yet the time is fast approaching when you will no longer require that cloak. You have attained an integration within, a knowledge of self that makes it possible for you to connect with the world, with others in a way that does not leave you lost and struggling to find yourself. You have learned how to hold yourself. You've learned how to do this well enough that you can successfully hold yourself and hold another too. You don't have to push the world away. You can invite it in and play. The message that this oracle brings in is that you can safely release the forms of security that you once held. You do not have to abandon your boundaries with others. Rather, your boundaries are so functional that you can enter into relationships with more openness, trusting that your boundary will naturally assert itself when necessary, giving you the connection to withdraw what you when you to yourself, the connection to yourself that you need when you need it without having to withdraw from relationship entirely. It is time to trust your own boundaries and practice letting them go, practice letting them help you whilst actively engaging in deeper relationship. You'll have fun. Okay? Wow. Hold on here. Yeah, that parent complex, both mother or father wounds, both sides. But here, I mean, it can be healed. Like I said, I was actually able to heal my both my mother and father issues after they transitioned. Once I tapped in and became clairaudient, I've been bringing. Like I said, I had some really wonderful sacred conversations with them. You said that was the hug you needed. Awesome. Well, I got one more for you because normally, like I said, I didn't plan on pulling that many, but I know there's probably some in this room that can hear that now and need to receive that now. But this one, this last one here, this for real is for you, sacred for real. I think this applies to you, Aquila, as well, because I'm just hearing that. I don't know. I'm just hearing it. I'm hearing it. Woman of light, pure is my joy, my celebration. I know the divine to be eternal. There is no limit up to my space, to my pleasure as I rise. Wait a minute. As I rise and rise again. As I rise and rise and rise again. Capable am I of receiving the light, of accepting the next level of illumination. I am sacred flesh coming to light. I am the walking temple, the living goddess, she who shines with truth. I come to you now. I am one with you now. I am the awakened one and the awakener. This oracle brings you guidance that you are being witnessed, that you are to be witness to the presence of an awakened being, either within your own self as part of your spiritual destiny or in the form of a beloved other. Oh, an awakened one is in your midst or soon will be. Receive the blessing that emanates from such a being, for to behold one is a gracious spiritual gift that will lift you up to your next level of your path. If you have trouble discerning the true presence of an awakened teacher in your midst or even in your own being, remember that nothing is asked from you by such awakened ones, but loving devotion so that they may serve the awakening of all living beings. It requires much karmic grace to be granted immediate access to an awakened being, even more to become such a living being. Take delight in the poetry that comes with this. I asked God for a deepening of my love without realizing that the deeper I was willing to go, the more it involved letting go of any part of myself that wanted to love and still be safe. In surrender to the possible lay the greatest potential for love at levels before unknown, like a cistern that holds the nectar of life and gives its precious liquid only to be filled again with nature's flow. Such knowingness is a gift, for if you can embrace the blessing, you can live without question, relaxing and replenishing with each breath, with each kiss, always whole. Remember when we talked about being a goddess to bring a god? For anybody that's wanting to bring this kind of love in there, be that and receive that. That's your reading, my love. Hope that helped. Terry McAdams, Sir Mini Me. Oh, Aquila, my bad, my bad, my bad. You still, yeah, we got you, Mama. I'm sorry. I'm not going past Aquila. Aquila. Not sure. Let me see. Let me see. You're hearing yourself and you keep going? Yes, ma'am. Okay. Oh, you're welcome, Sacred. You're welcome. Aquila. Okay, I'm sorry. The way it was Aquila. Okay, got you. Like Aquila in the bee. I'ma kill you. Don't do it. Don't do it, Aquila. I got you. All right. And you said, is your husband the enemy? We're going to get that out the way first, and then we'll go from there, depending on what we need to do. Although you kind of sort of already know, but we're gonna see. We're gonna see. Let's see. Let me get some of this stuff out the way. Too many decks stacking up over here. Sacred, did most of that resonate for you? I know that part at the end almost had to, because I wasn't even planning on pulling that deck, and I definitely wasn't planning on pulling three of them cards, so I know that had to resonate a little bit. But did the other stuff resonate? Good. Okay, perfect. Perfect, perfect. Okay, good. I'm glad you got what you needed from that. Awesome. All of it? Okay, perfect. Akila put him in timeout. She said, time him out. Oh, you said, or telling him to cool out. Patricia, I saw you earlier. I'm not sure if you on today's list, but I'm gonna tell you this, even but if you stick around and if you're on the list, I'll pull for you. Pay attention to that. As long as he's really, really cool in his energy and you pretty much well along in your spiritual journey as well, do that. there's a reason for a lot, especially with the twins. There's often an age gap there when twins or divine counterparts are coming in the building. I'll tell you what a reader told me one time: he's younger for a reason. He may very well help keep you young or make you younger. Child, my boo thing is, I don't even want to tell y'all, but he's 20 years younger than me, for real, like for real. So, and it's not just, I mean, I wasn't dealing with him as no child. He's still, he's a grown man. He's in his 30s, but they're younger for a reason. We have to get out of our heads, out of stereotypical stuff and all the rest of that stuff. Yeah. Okay. That didn't exactly tell me what I wanted to know, but it kind of sort of did as far as Keela's stuff. Let me see here. Oh, we'll do this one. We'll do this and this. Is Akila's husband the enemy? And not having dated since 2015, it sounds like you are in a prime for an ascension scenario. Hold the hell up. Okay. All right. It ain't as complicated as you think. It really ain't. Okay. It ain't as, it's not as complicated as you think. Good. And I'm going to pull you a journey of love too, because I don't know what spirit wants to hear, but I think you need a little soothing on your mind, because it was kind of all over the place and confusing me, but I just, yeah. Oh, I understand what you're saying, but I know when the cars were falling, Aquila, it kind of confused me for a minute, but I had to think about what I was thinking at the time I saw what I saw. So I got the answer that I need. Knowing without knowing flipped over here again for you after all that darn shuffling. So I'm not going to read it again. We just read it. But yeah. And that's your card. Okay. Now, these had me a little bit confused because at first I was asking the question, you were asking, is your husband your enemy? And it said, communicate clearly and unlikely, meaning it's not likely that he's your enemy. And so I said, okay, so is he okay? He's all right. Yes came out. So then no came out, and within a few months behind that, and wait, and then it's up to you and no need to worry. So I'm like, yes, no, wait, what? But when I actually started looking again, um where is that card? I think I wound up putting it back in the shuffle, but that self sabotage card came out again. So I was looking. Oshun is here with fearless love. Queen of Sheba is here with secret reveals. And Katesh is here with sacred lust. I honestly think, you understand? Okay. So he's not your enemy. Y'all basically just need to rekindle. There may be some need for some balancing there. It definitely need for more communication, to sit down and kind of talk about it. It says, don't fear change, embrace it and let it go. Be calm and keep going. Your life plan is unfolding as it should. Listen to the voice within when it persists. Carry the torch for others to see. Wake up the world. Courage arrives when you step over fear. Now, what I kept getting as I was pulling your cards was a sense of needing to cleanse, needing to rejuvenate the passion that you had initially to come back in, but it's not something that you can't do. And again, with that sacred lust coming out, I honestly think if y'all can manage to pull that off and rekindle that passion, I would encourage you to look into sacred sexuality, into practices possibly like or Kareza or Tantra. And when you do, you may actually wind up teaching that to some degree. I honestly think the secrets revealed in this fearless love, sacred lust is not only gonna help your relationship move forward, but it may be a gift that you're gonna share with the world. Because it says finances and career are a factor in your love life now. So we get caught up in the rush of things, especially if you've been married some time. We get in a rut, we take each other for granted, all those things. But it does say here, make the effort. Great love is worth taking the steps you're guided to take. Passion, allow your heart and soul to sing with joy. Give your relationship a chance. Work on your partnership. And playfulness, to recapture romance. Allow your inner youthful spirit fun to shine, as well as honeymoon. Enjoy the bliss of holiday time together. So maybe a vacation is in order for y'all. Maybe even a spiritual retreat, like a couple's spiritual retreat, like going somewhere and having a Kundalini activation session together. I don't know, something like that. Then we have the spiritual dance of the goddess, and the seed of the heart came out for you. Focused on work, yeah. All work and no play makes Jack a dull boy, as they say. So you know that part. But you know how to spice it up and spruce it up. Like you say, y'all might have to arrange a little vacay or something. Like you say, you know what to do. You understand it, so that's cool. I want to get these messages for you, not just for you, but I strongly suspect this is going to come out to somebody else as well. We're going to see. We're going to see seed of the heart. Within each one of us is a divine seed of love waiting to blossom into fullness. We don't always know what type of blossom we shall be, however, and sometimes if we try to figure it out in advance, the blossoming itself can cause us anxiety, pain, or fear because it's taking us into an unknown, unexpected direction. We may even fear that the direction we're heading is away from our life path and purpose, if that were even possible. The seed in the heart arises as a guidance when we're unfolding in a new manifestation of the divine light within. It comes as encouragement to trust, to surrender, to allow, and to be as open, unthinking, and ready for the unexpected as possible. A plant just needs the right conditions to grow healthy, and if you have ever seen a blade of grass pushing up through a crack in the pavement, then you'll know that when something is meant to grow in the light, it will do so even against the most apparently insurmountable odds. The oracle brings you guidance. The right conditions are being brought to you, the most perfect support for your own divine blossoming. Trust. Know that the seed in your heart knows how to grow and support it, and life supports it. It's also a sign that something in your relationship is sprouting, a new energy. Don't be afraid to try new ways of relating now as your life energy supports it. I didn't know why, but that's why you were given this card. Yeah. You're gonna rebirth this. Y'all are gonna find your way back to to the magic that allowed you to fall in love in the first place. Yeah, you're gonna rekindle that. You're gonna be just fine. He's definitely not your enemy. That's your counterpart. Y'all both just got a little lost because you probably, yeah, it happens, but you're gonna rekindle it. The spiral dance of the goddess. From a point of light unfolding, we become a soul, then incarnate in a sacred body, and our lives become a work of divine art, a speck of heavenly presence manifesting itself through dimensions of time and space into a life on earth made manifest. The extraordinary fact of your existence is a divine happening. As though the light of the moon is dancing not only upon the water but inside of it, your ancient light is dipping into the mud of the earth, This is how the soul becomes a divine human in the making. As you sense yourself moving and shifting from dark to light and back again, from knowing to unknowing, you're weaving your consciousness, your divinity into sacred expression, manifesting your soul essence into the form of your life, threading the light through the darkness without even realizing you're doing it. You're gently impregnating the matter of your body, your life with life. Your body and your life become luminous, radiant, and you assist others even just through your presence. It sounds wonderful, and it is, yet it is not always an easy path. As the light travails through darkness, pain and suffering can arise in waves. Best to be present to it, trust that it is not a permanent condition, and wait for the spiral to twist from dark to light again, always moving closer and closer to the purity of the center and expanding outward eternally as though you are being inhaled by the divine, filling cosmic lungs as they reach far and wide, taking in all life. The message of this oracle to you is that you are growing. You are bringing more light into form. You may be meeting obstacles in yourself and in the world, but this is because you're bringing through the light. If there were nothing happening, there would be no obstacle. Bless them as signs that you're proceeding and empower them no more. You shall be, all else is just divine timing. Okay? All right. Yeah, I can't do teenagers. All right, all right, all right. Did that work for you, ma'am? All right. All right, Aquila. Now we moseying on from Aquila. We got Embracing Discomfort, God's Starseed, Michael Taylor, Bowl of Rice, Tim Thompson, Lisa Blunt, or Tim Warnick. Are any of you in here? Honestly, Aquila, and I didn't see what you said about your anxiety and depression. And truthfully, I think maybe that's why that self sabotage card kind of came to me. There's a real reason for that, but you just have to be aware of it. But you are aware of it, so you already well underway. So yeah, awesome. I'm happy for you, my love, because a lot of folks don't really get it right the first time and wind up having to leave those relationships. You just kind of need to fluff yours up a little bit. That's all. Awesome. You're welcome, baby. You are so welcome. It's my pleasure. One more time, Terry McAdams, Sir Mini Me, Embracing Discomfort, God Starseed, Michael Taylor, Bowl of Rice, Tim Thompson, Lisa Blunt, or Tammy Warnick. Are any of you still in here? Please comment in, put a comment in there. So, because other than that, I'm getting ready to go. That's awesome, girl. For real. Yeah, I'm glad if you actually understand it. Look, it ain't easy to still be in love with somebody after you actually had him for a while. So I'm pretty sure he's absolutely amazing. I mean, people think they're in love, but you know what I mean. They be like, oh God, but yeah, you wanted it to work, so yeah. 15 years, yeah. Girl, you done lost the receipt on that and the warranty that expired. You better make it work because he ain't going nowhere, and neither is you. So I'm glad you understand that y'all gonna find your way back to rekindle that. And truthfully, relationships that can last that long and find their way out of the whole hum, taking each other for granted, going through that cycle and find their way back to the passion. That's a book right there that everybody in America will buy for real. If you decide to do a podcast, if or however y'all work that out, you got this. Opposites attract. You the dynamic duo for real. You like literally the spiritual dynamic duo. All right, moving on. Going once, going twice on those. Yeah, just a teenage girl. I don't read for teenagers, number one, and the list is closed here, number two. We don't do that, okay? So you're welcome to stay and listen, but I will not read for nobody's child. I had a mama coming back and mad at me. Okay, moving on. Adamo Nobi, Soul Music, Mary P. or Chant or Chuck. Are any of you here? TT, we getting close. We getting because they're not a lot of them are answering now. Stick around. Don't go nowhere, brother. I'm on the last page here. Please don't go. Brother, sis, whoever, don't go back. Don't, yeah, stick around. A lot of people, Miss Lex, we get to that. The only people that can ever really hurt us are people that care about us for real. Some people can hurt your feelings by saying truly hateful stuff, but the only people that can truly hurt you is somebody that you considered yourself having loved. What do you care what a stranger thinks? But once we love hard, we get to a point where we get comfortable, we get a little slack. We do it with our own self care, and we do it in our relationships too. That's just human nature. It rarely stays in that giddy, oh my God, my stomach, he's so cute and he's so fine. I takes my breath away. We can't maintain that level of whatever. So we just kind of, and we just have to remind ourselves of how good he used to look and how cute we thought he was. And the reason why we decided against all other odds that that was the one for us. And we have to remember to be grateful for that. Now, some of them show they behind so bad that we have to change it out for another model. But in her case, it really isn't that. It's genuinely just a case of them needing to remember what's important and stop letting so much of life just get in the way. And they're fine. Yeah. You said the great ideas that ties into your plans. Good. Good, good, good. Oh, I'm glad, Sacred Healing. I am so glad it is giving you what you needed. Yeah. But Desi, still stick around. You might get some good healing and some good info in this session for real. You really, really might. Adamo Nobi, Soul Music, Mary P, Chuck, Joshua Boo, Shalimar Newcomb, Southern Sky, David Lewis, Squirtle versus Charmander. Are any of you here? TT, I'm trying to tell you, it looked like you might be next, boo. Major tense. Okay. Hang in there, Major. We are getting super, super close, though. All right. Uh, Warrior, okay, hang in. Don't go nowhere because this list is going fast. I might actually be able to squeeze you in, baby. You were supposed to get here earlier, but we'll see. Oh, you did. You've been in a couple times, and I know you have. You say you about to email me, then go get in his face. Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Ms. Lex. All right. I love you too, Hunty. I love you too. You about to take off, Patricia? Awesome. No worry. You say you're not a cradle robber, baby. Kasara, I'm glad you were able to catch me too. All right, let's see what we got here. We didn't get any of the other folks. Squirtle, I left off at Squirtle versus Charmander and David Lewis. Lisa Blunt, Positorial, Daisy Duke A, Arcos Gundra, Mary E. Fox. I did get Miss Bowie. I think I had written her down twice. Yay. So yeah. Cody Prince, are you still here? Positorial, awesome. Can you please type your question in, Positorial? After Positorial, we have Daisy Duke A, Arcus Gendra, Mary E. Fox, Cody Prince, and then TTTT. I know he here or she, whichever. I'm sorry. Oh, soul music, you're here. Yay. Okay. Can I have your question too, please? I'm just taking a note of it. Your spiritual awakening, professional development, finances, and family. All right, Positorial. Spiritual awakening, professional development. finances, and family. Soul music, you want an ancestor message? All right. Francis, if you didn't hear your name called, you're not on this list. So I'm sorry. Daisy Duke. Okay, awesome, awesome. Spirit, gifts, soulmate, purpose. Spirit, soulmate. Yeah, I understood what you were saying, Daisy Duke. I got you. And let's see who else is here that I'm looking for. We got Positorial, Soul Music, Daisy Duke. Uh-oh. What did I just do? Hold on. I'm losing it. There we go. All right. Oh, you're very welcome, Positorial. Because that's who we working on you right about now. Selvi, the list is closed, dear. I can't. My mods have hung in here amazingly well. I'm not finna do that to them. Okay, Warrior, within, without, I'm glad to know that, but you can email me and we might be able to work something out. Because I'm not going to be actually on doing free readings next week. They'll be for donations the week following. But because of your patience and how many times I've seen you pop up over the past few days, email me and we'll figure it out. I promise. No, you can't just take his spot, please. There are still several people ahead of you. He's being willing to do that, but the list is closed. I can't do that because then I'd have to do it for a whole bunch of other people. That means that I'll just get an opportunity to get out of here just a little bit earlier. That's all that means, baby. You're welcome, Warrior. And thank you for supporting the live streams as best you could. Yeah, what 88 said. If you duck in and out and didn't say anything, then it kind of sort of you don't really get that we didn't know you were going nowhere. No, it doesn't work that way. The list is closed, my love. Yeah, exactly, Brittany. Yeah, I did. Oh, I'm glad you enjoyed it, and I'm glad it resonated. Absolutely. And honestly, like I said, I was honored to do this, and I'm happy to do it. But I won't be doing it again no time soon. The next time there will be like a couple of hours, literally paid only, because everybody wants a free reading, and I'm happy to give that gift. But if they really think that I'm gonna be, first of all, the other tarot readers on YouTube would probably would probably push to have me removed because that's literally biting into everyone's living. If I sat here and did free readings from now until the end of time, it's disrespectful to our spiritual gifts for anybody to. I mean, like I said, I agree to do this as an entryway for a set number of days that I set out. After today, it will not be. All right. Spiritual awakening, press, finances, and family. Let me see. Nope, that ain't the one. How about here and here? I will. Yeah, Brittany, I will. Like I said, I genuinely, I kind of opened my mouth and spoke ahead of time. I had no idea that the outpouring was going to be this great, but regardless of the number, so many people showed up that I said it. So I chose to go ahead and keep my word. But for sure, I also did tell them that today was my last day doing that. So I got to keep that part of the word too. So, I'm not doing any more free readings today. The list is closed. You might stick around and be able to get a message, but the list is closed for taking questions. We've got a few people left, and you're more than welcome to listen and hopefully get your message. But yeah, I'm not taking new questions, y'all. Just be aware. Oh, okay. Do the cards flying like that mean something? For me, it do, because the way each reader handles things differently. Some will shuffle or whatever and spread them and pull. When I shuffle through, I take cards that jump out. Most of 90% of the time, I only take jumpers. So that means that that card actually wants to say something, have a message like that. Yeah, that part. All right. Now the other thing, oh, you got the money part, the spirit part. I'm hoping some stuff come out about the. Oh, I think the family and over here. Yeah, this part. This part you want to know about finances. Okay. Um, Occasionally it will depends on these particular ones. Not really. I imagine if I had the wrong kind of frame, I would, but I don't wear my eyebrow ring every day. I definitely don't sleep in it. I found out the hard way that will get caught in something and it hurts. So I just make sure I take it out. This isn't like a piece of hardware. This is school in a way though. Honestly, that's the thing that made it interesting for me is I went down the spiritual rabbit holes that interested me. And I'm kind of glad some of the stuff that I shunned away from. Not saying that everything doesn't have value, but there's so many things. Like people were talking about, well, did you go study the Quran? And did you go study the Talmud? And did you? And I'm like, why do I need to go all down all of them rabbit holes? Because that's where you wanted to send me. I let my guide send me down the rabbit holes I needed to go to, and it served me pretty well so far. So, yeah. I'm trying to see you asking for family. You know what? Let's see. If you don't get the answer you need about family in the middle of all of these, I keep pulling cards. I'm not seeing a whole lot of family oriented stuff here, but that doesn't mean you not it won't come out in this answer. But actually, it says, let's see. All right, Positorial. That's about right. That's about right. The first card here was reach out. It says you've isolated yourself and are trying to do everything on your own. It's okay to ask for help, so reach out for support at this time. A lot of folks on a spiritual journey, you're asking about spiritual stuff. A lot of us end up isolated for a long, long time, and coming out of the cave is hard. And very often we don't ask nobody because the ones we tried to rely on and ask in the past was limping on a broke stick. They used and used and used till they used you up. And then when you took your little limped your little tired, used up booty in the cave into this hermit mode, you're afraid to step out and depend on anybody else because you found out that doesn't work well. Spirit is saying it's time for you to look around for help. You can call in, even if it's not your blood family, you can call in spirit family, like I said, source lining up things for you. Support is available. Have faith. It's not always easy to have faith and trust that everything's going to be okay, yet you must do exactly that, because when you have faith, your life will begin to flow in magical ways you never imagined were possible. There is a caution here to be careful about finishing what you start, though. You don't always finish what you start and then you talk badly to yourself because of it. Break the karmic pattern by seeing a project through to the end and then be proud of what you've accomplished. Okay, now let's move on here a little bit to the career, finance, that kind of stuff. Let's see where we get. We have, talks about saving, finding money, but also saving pennies and a secret stash, and then hidden potential and unknown as far as the career. Power is here, but it talks about a corporate job and then earning power, building a business, or a sound decision. So you may be in a corporate situation, but looking at building your own thing, and that may seem unstable, but if you do, if you save appropriately, I think you still have the earning potential to be all right with that. Yeah. Now, we also have here obligations. You have some prior contracts or commitments that still need to be fulfilled before you can completely move on to the next stage of your journey, which kind of helps me understand why this kind of push pull energy was there. It's not that it's a no go. It's just that you got some stuff you got to button up first. But you do have a natural ability to impart knowledge and to guide others toward their inner light, as well as ask the question as far as empowerment. Are you ready to fully step into your power and accept all the responsibility that comes with it? And power came out here in this other card as well. So wait a minute, where was that? Oh yeah, with this tower situation here. So maybe that was where the instability came in, because it's a matter of recognizing and stepping fully into your power. When you find yourself feeling indecisive about which direction to go, don't be afraid to experiment with multiple options to figure out what works for you. And then a true artist lives their art. So let your life be your canvas and you'll create your greatest masterpiece. So maybe it's about figuring out how to balance the difference between the obligation stuff and the creativity stuff. Do you want to stay in the corporate world? Do you want to step out and do your own thing? Um, and again, we're gonna get over here to the spiritual aspect of it, because I'm always, when I'm seeing it happen a lot, I really, really feel like there's a lot of folks that haven't really understood that they can integrate their spiritual life into their money life. We're so programmed to believe that you receive freely, give freely, and all of that stuff that religious teaches us. But they tell us receive freely, give freely. But why is it all of the preachers, the organized, they filthy rich? But they tell us that we ain't supposed to have nothing in our spiritual walk. That's a lie. Yeshua wasn't broke. He really, really wasn't. Quiet moments here. Seek solace in the silence where your clarity finds its true voice. Hear what's unsaid. Tune into the silence for truths that words cannot express. Listen deeply. This might have to do with your family situation here too. Enjoy the journey in emerging dawn. Trust that every ending is another beginning coming in disguise, okay? And turn the page. Embrace new chapters with curiosity. Openness paves the path to wisdom, and then higher wisdom is here too, about exploring your options, learning what you can, and exploring and expanding your horizons, okay? So that can work that can apply to the family situation and the other. Now, as far as your spiritual gifts and all of those good things, there is a spiritual evolution happening here. Set your heart free. Light codes, travel awaits you. So be on the lookout for downloads, upgrades, that sort of thing. Lead the way, light your own path. And the wild rose is here. Do it your way. Embrace your uniqueness. Untamed. Now, breadcrumbs of bliss. Heed your pleasure principle. I told you about this spiritual evolution. Be reborn daily. Let go of the past and breathe in your new incarnation. Honor the whisper of your soul. The call is here. The thin veil. Let go and let glow. So definitely some kind of spiritual evolution change happening here. Time for a quantum leap. Prepare for a makeover. Like, for real. It's okay. Yeah, for sure. Yep. Sacred reverence is here too. So be aware of your metamorphosis and honor that. There's a Pleiadian activation here, coming together, harmony in the heavens, resolution, solar light upgrades with the solar plexus chakra, your inner fire and willpower, as well as sword of light, divine protection, cut cords, breakthrough energy. This is literally Archangel Michael with you to help you through this evolution here, this spiritual evolution that you're going through. So there you have it. I hope that helped you, Positorial. And now we got, let's see, sacred healing we took care of. We got, who else popped up here? Let me see. Peace, love, and light be with you too, Zikwilu Zulu. All right. Now it looks like soul music. You want an ancestor message. So let's get on with you. Soul music, are you still here or did you lose connection? That's the first thing I need to know. I actually think I want to pull from these for you too. Awesome. Yeah. Thank you, Sonicon. Appreciate it. And you know what? And I definitely appreciate you sticking around because again, the list is closed, but it's a whole lot of folks that have said that they've gotten the message that they needed just by hanging around and listening. Oh, you said it is spot on. Awesome. I always love getting the confirmations. So thank you for that. I'm not pulling any. No, baby. You next time you catch me online, if I happen to be doing a one or two card pull for free, that's fine. But the list is closed for today. But if you listen, like it says, Sana Khan just said they were not in line. They did not get a reading, but they've been receiving plenty of messages that was they know was meant for them to hear, and they got that. So you might get the message that you need today if you're willing and able to just hang in with here for us and listen for a bit. Uh, oh, thank you, Charlotte. I did buy that for a black light backdrop too, and then wound up getting a sorry black light and never put it up. So I like the way it looks even without the black light. But yeah, awesome. That's good to know, Zick Willie. Where's the rest of these cards? That's interesting. Oh, okay. I was about to say I noticed it not the whole deck, and it wasn't. Of course, baby. Good. I'm glad you're liking the energy. People don't understand there are no accidents anywhere. If I keep coming up in your feed and they be wanting some of the, yeah, I get it. Some of them folks want to buck so hard and they fussing and feuding and saying ugly stuff. But if somebody keep if something keeps coming up in your feed and it resonates with you, it's for you. That is literally your guides kind of giving you a little gentle poke. It's there for a reason. There are no such things as coincidences. There's only God incidences. Mm. You gonna feel like you go get your message here? You probably will. You probably will. Ooh, whoa. Okay. Soul music. Yeah, that one too. All right. Oh, there it go. All right. Whoa. This soul music is actually playing. Awesome. Says the poster child for the village idiot. Get Jimmy out of here, please. Actually, I'm not diabetic. I do have some insulin resistance, but I promise you, my blood sugar is probably lower than yours. I promise you. But what adult of reasonable whatever actually walks up to a stranger they don't know nothing about and have feel like they can just openly start talking about their medical conditions and their size and all that? If I talked about his balding head or his pudgy self or his lack of intelligence or who knows the fact that maybe nobody in his life, he must don't have a life or nobody that love him for him to be in a live like that, just being ugly for no reason. Who does that? You come to my house with some foolishness. All right. No manners, no coof, really minimal intelligence to even show up to say something like that to a stranger shows they don't have no intelligence because that's not even something that look cute to other people. But they still on some childish stuff that they think insulting people makes them big. Just randomly walk up in somebody's house like that and do that. That's why I don't get mad at them because they ignorant. They showing their own ignorance. Hurt people, hurt people. He's an idiot. Exactly. No manners whatsoever. Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, that part. All right, soul music. You wanted a message from the ancestors, and oh boy, do they got one for you. I don't have a problem with you, honey, but the list is closed for the day. I'm literally just winding down the readings that I was doing, so I'm not accepting any new readings. But if you stick around and listen, it's a very good chance you might get a message meant for you because I came across your feed and your intuition poked you to pay attention to me right here and now. It's very likely the spirit may have a message for you, even though I'm not doing your personal reading. That's my advice to you. I done had at least a dozen people tell me that today. I didn't call their name for a reading, but they heard exactly what they were supposed to hear because they just sat in the background and watched. I don't know. Are you a little starfish that lives under the sea that's of subnormal intelligence, Patrick? Are you? Hmm? I don't know. So, yeah. I didn't tell my name is Modern Mystic Messages. Ain't nobody said nothing about Miss Cleo. And if I'm not mistaken, isn't she dead? Y'all ain't got no. Isn't it interesting that all these people coming here don't have no other black psychics to compare me to Miss Cleo? And actually, Miss Cleo was on to something. The marketing and commercialism that happened later left her in a bad with a backstory that people feel like they have a right to clown her on. But the lady did actually have a gift in the beginning. Oh, okay. Well, happy born day to you tomorrow. Let's get back to soul music now with your ancestor message, honey. I done shuffle this while I was talking. First off, a deep breath, pause. You might be worrying a little too much, might be even doing a little too much. I think you think it's harder that it's supposed to be harder than it actually is. There's a tender embrace here. Probably a message from your ancestors. This may actually be someone coming in with you, um, a cooperative partner. It may or may not even be romantic. You didn't ask for that. I haven't seen that yet. We'll see what comes out. There has been some smoke and mirrors happening, but you're gonna see it again. You're gonna see it open, exposed, and revealed, broken open. That's you in the spiritual journey. You will be cracked open. It is happening now. There is a point of sacred reverence here. You are beyond the ordinary. I've been saying it all day. Y'all have been drawn here to me. You ain't no regular regulars. You're kind of a big deal. And some things beyond the ordinary are going to start coming into your life and your way too. The power of purpose is here for you. Now, the goddesses came out for you. The wounded healer is right here. I get it. That's what drive us to tarot. If you weren't carrying that Chiron wounded energy healer, you'd have all your money, you'd have the woman or the man, you have your purpose, you have all the answers, and you wouldn't be on this feed. There's a whole lot of wounded healers that come this way for a reason. We're walking each other home. So, but this is showing up here for you. As Set is saying surrender. Tatuba is mentioning a feeling of feeling safe. And guess what? You got to get on this worthiness tip. I mentioned it before. That's a part of the programming of the matrix to make us feel we are unworthy. You are not unworthy. You did not come here sinful and dirty. That is a lie of religion in the matrix. You are amazing. You are worthy. You are kind of a big deal. We are something new unto the universe. Yeah, our planet been here for a minute and humanity been here for a minute. But when you consider the next planet over with life on it, is probably at least 1,000,000 years more advanced than us. We are babies in the cosmos. We are kind of a big deal. Know your worthiness and shine. Mama Jumbo say shine. It's your time, chosen. Oh, what do we have here as far as your spiritual journey and awakening? Scales of karma, creating new traditions. This, you've been going through a karmic cycle, a lot of that pain, discomfort, the things that drive us to tarot. We are closing out ancestral lessons for our lineage, as well as karmic cycles of our own. We've been through here. There's very few new souls on this planet at this time. Most of us have done this before. Some of us have done it a bunch. Some of us are ancient souls, and we're literally trying to beat the pit boss. What's that? In the games, you get through so many levels and you keep going back until you finally beat the big boss. We are literally waking up in this time period so we can get through this karmic cycle and beat the big boss in this cycle of awakening. It's going to happen to you, though. You got a team effort. Angelic realms are here. Validation and patience is called for, and some light activation happening, evolution of spirit, actioning of plans, and transcendence. So just have a little more patience with yourself. And the ancestors tell you meditate more, definitely. Ground more, definitely. Transmute energy more, definitely. Not only negative energy, but this is a time for a lot of us are being called to preserve our sacred energy and sexual energy and transmute that. If you're in a period of celibacy and all of that, then yes, you can practice that. Napoleon Hill in Think and Grow Rich, there is an entire chapter on transmutation for manifestation. I highly recommend it. And at the end of all of that, lucky is here for you. So the ancestors are paying attention to that. Does that resonate for you? You're celibate right now. A whole lot of us need to be. We are in a dumpster fire, walking amongst the zombie apocalypse, the walking dead. Look how many of them keep coming in here with the funny money and the foolishness. They don't have nothing better to do with their lives. They don't know any better. We have to preserve our energy until we know we are dealing with a divine being who is also on an ascension path and tending their energy and their vibration and not allowing themselves to be the fodder for the minions and the demons that are out there feeding off of them. Right? That part. All right. Soul music. I'm glad that you say you're feeling it. Awesome. I'm glad that resonates. It's the truth. We literally, are they not? We in the zombie apocalypse. They've been showing us on TV for the last 20 years it was coming, but we so busy looking for the Hollywood version, we don't realize it's literally these people that refuse to open their minds, and they've left themselves open to be the minions of demons. We war not against flesh and blood, but against powers and principalities. They put that in their book. These people are so stuck in their religiosity, though, that they do not understand that the powers and principalities are feeding literally off them. Louche, go look it up. Louche. The archons feed off that negative energy. These people think it's funny to go somewhere and be insulting and spread negative energy and do all that stuff that they do. When they do that, they are literally tapping a vein on themselves and allowing energetic vampires to leech onto them and channel that demonic energy through them. That's why they get off on walking into people's places and insulting strangers and acting like Karens and all that crazy brain dead stuff we see all around us now. We're living in the zombie apocalypse. We spent millions of dollars to put people in Washington that act like they ain't got two brain cells to rub together. America has become the embarrassment and laughing stock of the world, and they walk around and they high and mighty like they doing something. They've become the energetic fodder for demons. We're in the zombie apocalypse. And they swear we crazy and ain't got no sense. That part. That entire part. I told y'all if you stick around here long enough, you'll get a message whether I call your name or not. Because I know that resonated with some people that was out there that may never ever even acknowledge in the comments that they heard that message. But I know it resonates with you because you wouldn't still be sitting here reading. I've literally only got 15 or 20 people, and there's some folks that are hearing that. They need to hear that. You're welcome, Soul Music. I'm glad that resonates for you. Oh, we didn't even get to your cards, but the door opener is here. This is my dude right here, Alegua all day. Your ancestors say the roads are opening. You got an Ace of Cups here. It's on its way to you. This literally represents rapid movement. Yemo Ya is here for you. The Ten of Pentacles, that's showing up harvest time, legacy, generational wealth type of money on its way to you. You have been enslaved, but the guardian angel is here for you. Oba is here as well. She's a lighthearted energy, but yeah, and you in a rebirth cycle. Iku, that part. Again, they think they're original. We got another example. Hey, WCF, we was just talking about you. They're so original. Miss Cleo probably been dead 30 years and they ain't got nothing more original than that to come out there with their mouths with and swear they doing something funny. Zombie apocalypse, The Walking Dead. Thank you for giving us a real live learning lesson here. That part. No, I'm not Miss Cleo anyway. Have a good day, WCF. All right. Mary P., Chuck, Joshua Boo, Shalimar Newcomb, Southern Sky, David Lewis, Squirtle versus Charmander, Lisa Blunt. Are any of you all here? No new questions here, honey. I can't tell you that. If you've already done the appeal, you're just literally waiting for. Oh, I'm glad you back though, because I'm pretty sure some of the others been hanging. You know, okay. There, did I say my name was Miss Cleo? Does my channel Miss Cleo? My channel is Modern Mystic Messages. I'm not Miss Cleo. And a whole lot of folks that come up here are absolutely trying to be rude. You're about the 15th person that came in here and said Miss Cleo today. Or one of them said I was diabetes personified. I get all kinds of nonsense coming in here. So again, if you're not trying to be rude, I don't know. And I don't know if you're going to win no money. I'm not a fortune teller. I'm literally a clairaudient channel that calls tarot. Carrie Ann, you're not on the list. I don't believe. I haven't called your name. I can't open this list back up at this point. The best thing I can advise you, next week I will not be on. The following week, they won't be free readings, but it will be for a donation. Or you can do like the 1111 mini read, or you can email me and I may be able to work something like that out with you. But I can't reopen the list this late in the evening. I was literally supposed to be starting an evening stream in 10 minutes, and I'm going to have to delay it to get through this list. So I can't add to it at this point. Let me see. Thank you, Lisa. I'm glad you ran across me too. And yeah, if you listen, like I say, Spirit probably got something for you even without me actually personally pulling for you. Thank you, Starry Night. I appreciate that. I do expect trolls, but it was like they kept coming up here. I just really sometimes, and again, I'm not angry, but sometimes a teaching moment presents itself that I don't mind taking. Oh, I'm glad you feel good about it. You're so very welcome, Soul Music. Yep. Now, moving right along, we took care of Daisy Duke. We got her. We got Squirtle versus Charmander. They're gone. Lisa Blunt gone. Arcos Gundra, Mary E. Fox, Cody Prince, and TTTT. You still here, Daddy? Mama? TTTT? Prachi K, Patricia Campbell, Jesus Vasquez. Are you still here? Great. Are you still here? Oh, I thought I read for you already, Daisy Duke. Hey, I'm sorry, I accidentally crossed off the wrong thing. Yeah, I got you. You are next, Daisy Duke. I thought I look. I'm getting a little slap happy right now, and TTTT good because Daisy is first here. Then you gonna be next. Okay. I'm a great. You're here. Good. Don't go nowhere. So far, I have Daisy Duke. I'm putting one number one by you. TTTT two. And great is three. I'm going to read this list one more time. This is your last opportunity. You are next, Daisy Duke. I'm pulling for you next. I have Adamu Nobi, Mary P., Chuck, Joshua Boo, Shalimar Newcomb, Southern Sky, David Lewis, Squirtle versus Charmander, Lisa Blunt, Arcas Gundra, Mary E. Fox, Cody Prince, Prachi K, Patricia Campbell, Jesus Vasquez, and like, I mean, I got great in Daisy Duke and TTTT. I already know you're here. Agar Mayor, or if you're here, Cryptonomics, if you're here, and that's it. Yeah, Daisy, it the scroll so far down. It scrolled so far down. Could you please retype your question for me? I'm doing some complimentary readings for the soul family that found me today. Kenya Wentz, but the questions are closed for today. I mean, I'm not taking any new readings. I'm just finishing up some that I had earlier. But you're more than welcome to stay and listen. Very often people are telling me they're getting a message that Spirit meant them to have, whether I'm personally pulling for them or not. The session it went longer than I expected because it's been kind of lit today. So, yeah. Good evening, everyone. Good evening, Soul Music. Thank you for joining me today. I'm not doing any more free readings. This was kind of like my introduction into the live streams and to let people know kind of how I am as a reader and all. When I come back on after next week, it will be for donations, or you can arrange. I'll probably come on and do like 11 mini readings, or you can email me for a private reading if you want. Bye bye, Soul Music. I intend to be reasonable, but they won't be free anymore. I've been reading free all week long, and at that point I can't continue because the other readers on YouTube will probably have a field day and be upset, and I know my bills will be too. Brittany, it was. Oh, I'm glad. All right, I'm glad you enjoyed it, and I'm sorry your phone died. But do subscribe, and hopefully you will get some good information, Kenya. Okay. I'll do, like I said, I'm gonna be doing specials to make it real accessible for people, but it just won't be like this anymore. I've been sitting for like 8, 9 hours a day every day for the past week doing this, and I have to stop. Yeah. Your spiritual gifts, your soulmate, and your finances, Daisy. Yep, got it. Hey, Ken, I didn't see you before, but hey. And thanks for stopping in and saying hey. Thank you, Mona. I appreciate you. I try to keep my inner light to the point that even when the outer I don't feel like doing so much, it'll be all right. Hey, 88. Thank you, Charlotte. I appreciate you. Ooh, it is 5:55, y'all. It really is. Oh my goodness. But hey. Let me see. Purpose. Let me look at this one. Thank you, Lauren. I appreciate that. Yeah. That change is coming soon for sure. For sure. Lazuko, again, if you listen, you might get a message, but I'm done. Actually, the list is closed for today, but if you stick around, you might actually get a message intended for you. I can't promise, but I would definitely encourage you to do that. But I'm not taking any new questions. I'm not doing any new individual readings today. The card that fell down, because I had several of them fall. I'm pulling all of her cards, and then I'm gonna talk about them when I get the whole message together. Because other than that, I'll be done lost my thought. It actually takes longer for me to do it that way, like talk and then pull one at a time like that. I need to see the whole picture, and then I can kind of speak on what's going on with her. Oh, that part. Yeah, that's why. Okay, I see that part. We're almost. Different readers do it different ways. That's not a right or wrong. And sometimes if I'm doing a pre-recorded reading where I'm uploading, I pull them one at a time and talk about them like that. But in this scenario, it's easier for me to just look and get the full message and then speak. Okay. All right, Daisy. Oh, you want to know about the soulmate situation too, and I'm not really. Hold on. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, Dr. Mo, I'm in Atlanta. I'm from Florida originally, but I'm in Atlanta currently. Been here for several years now. Okay. All right. You wanted to know about your spiritual gifts, your soulmate, and your purpose. And right out the gate, the healing stone said connection, belonging, asking for help. Remember why you came, be bold, and legacy is here. When I'm the list is closed, Sarah Chavez Johnson, you can email me at modernmysticmessages@gmail.com and arrange a personal reading if you'd like. Um, but yeah. And then there we go. We have the Kala here, elder teacher, wise one experience. And I was trying to figure out why I wasn't seeing what I clearly wanted to see as far as like clear cut lines with soulmate, purpose, relationships. And again, I think that it looks to me like part of what your holdup is with doing some self work towards yourself. You're welcome, Starry Night. Hey, soulmate. Is part of getting work on you. Okay, let's just put it that way. Um, it looks here like there's some stuff that you've got to handle on your end before your soulmate can come in, and maybe vice versa. I'm not saying that you're not nowhere near where you got to be, but a lot of times you're kept in separation until you're vibrationally ready to meet, especially if you're bringing a very high level soulmate. As far as a relationship is concerned, you have to be a vibrational match to that which you seek in order for you to actually receive it. And it looks like the first, what may be slightly more important first, according to the cards, is loving yourself first. Your self respect makes you more romantically attractive. It also talks about forgiving and learning as you release and heal the past. You experience more love and in your present moments. There may even be children as a factor in here. It says your love life is being affected by children. So I don't know if you have children, they have children. I'm not sure how that figures in for you. You'll know. But first and foremost is, like you said, healing yourself, working with forgiveness and unconditional love, because it may just be past relationship trauma and drama that you have to still, you may not be with those people that hurt you before, but you may still have to do some inner work and healing around that in order to make yourself vibrationally compatible for the divine being that's being put on reserve for you. And I do believe there is one being put on reserve for you, because it says divine timing is at work in your love life. This is worth waiting for. So it seems like we get a little bit upset because it hasn't come yet. Where are they? Where are they? Where are they? I get it. Same, sis, same. I get that part. However, a little bit of weight, because the spiritual stuff is being taken care of first. The healing stuff, the spiritual stuff and the healing stuff kind of work together, and then when that happens, then boom, that can come in. So now let's get back to the healing part. Inner winter retreat, rest, patience, potency, secret beginnings. The fertile void is here. And then we have codes of the seas. The blueprint is within you. Take the next step. This is literally, it's showing an adult here, but they're curled up in a fetal position like a baby getting ready to birth out of the birth canal. That's literally cold turkey, Rajah. That's all you need. And that's cold turkey. Pray, meditate, and leave that mess alone. It's not an addiction, it's a nasty habit, for real. I mean, and go to my website, go to Modern Mystic Healing, no, Modern Mystic Loved Ones, one of the most recent messages that I have in there is talking about the worship gene, worthiness, and addictive personality programming. That'll help you because I do mention being addicted to things like corn. Absolutely. No, I'm not taking messages right now. Lingo, if you come in here with the mess that you don't do it. Don't do it to yourself because I promise you, before you get the rest of that word out, you'll be out of here. No, I shouldn't do your reading. About 30 people have popped up and wanted to jump in here. I've been sitting here literally for 10 hours now. I'm not opening this reading, Saxon. Sorry. I'm going to finish the ones who have patiently waited and then I'm going to go. All right. Um, Daisy, we got held here. Sureness of the soil, unseen help, support, and community here, along with the breathing rose, heart healing, emotions, and connection. And it talks about how time eases things. That's why I said I really feel like this is a matter of you healing some kind of past pain, whether it's family pain and trauma or drama, or whether it is past relationship. It could be either family stuff, relationship, whatever. It's something that you probably got the active energy out of your space, but you still need to kind of heal how you feel about it in order to shift your energy and thinking around it. Now we have portal. Doors are opening. You decide. Rewards. Wild card here. And boundaries. Weight of the world on it. It's not yours to carry. Let it go. This goes back to what I was saying about having to heal those past traumas and dramas. The spiritual journey, though, you got a double mission here. It says, light worker, star seed, serve the world by being you. And probably with calling in that counterpart if they get in there too. But first and foremost, worry about you. But I do think that double mission has to do something with the relationship you're calling in. Cracked open, surrender to the alchemy of life. Did we see cracked open somewhere else too? Maybe not for you. I'm not sure. Loosen your grips, these coping mechanisms, addictions. It says, let God in, loosen your grip. This is all about healing you. You asking about the love thing, and we always do, but it can't come until you do the healing that you need to do for real, for real. And see, others are getting that what they need from it too. Awesome. Hey, Trevor, good to see you coming back. Starry Night, good to see you in here too. We the Hathors, deep love, mother's milk, birth as a portal. Okay. Water your garden, also nourishment, body care, tenderness, rest. It's hard to heal when the physical apparatus needs physical healing is too. So self-care first, spirit care, that emotional healing, and then come to love. Star bathing, light body, crystal grid, transmission, and activation. Kuan Yin energy is here, choosing compassion, moving with grace, enlightened action. Guru Ram Das is talking about a miraculous moment once this. You can expect miracles once you can relax and kind of let them in. And then Paul the Venetian is here as well. You have hidden talents. There are opportunities to shine, gifted one. And genuinely, it really reaches a point where it's not even so much you need to do, it's just learning to relax. I know you didn't, Big Red. Ava Collins, you got to go. We don't have that here. I'll get rid of them. They didn't see that, but I saw it. Live playfully and with a light heart. Listen to the voice of your inner child. Have courage. Awaken the warrior of light within you. And it does say, honestly, it's kind of like wanting it so much really, really kind of holds us back. Your deepest desires constrain you. Let them go to clear your mind. Once you do, there is a magnetism situation here, a spirit soul path here, a beautiful, flirty, teasing relationship that's going to knock your socks off and be super delicious. And it talks about this love language of gift giving, a life partner coming in. So it's not like spirit is saying, no, this soulmate isn't coming. It's just you got a little bit more work to do in order to bring that in, okay? All right, so now Daisy Duke, that was you. TTTT, can I get your question? And great, if you're here, can I get your question? Jesus Vasquez, Patricia Campbell, if you're here, please stand up. Cody Prince, if you're here, please speak up. If I don't hear from y'all soon, you're just going to be out of here. Ascension and your ancestral messages, absolutely, TTTT. Ascension messages. I don't remember a Luz T. Pasco. We're on the second page anyway, and I know you're not on the second page. Luz, I'm not taking any new questions. I'm so sorry. You can email me and arrange a private reading if you'd like, but I'm not taking any new questions today. You say you don't have any addictions, you don't know how to relax. Honestly, that stress, that could literally being uptight. When it talks about addictions, it's not always talking about a physical substance. It can be, we can, some people literally are addicted to worry and stress. They will create situations to worry about where there is none. So that's what I'm saying. Relax, kind of you got to let go. Just, yeah. And that's all you need to do. That's all you need to do. Once you learn how to relax, meditate, allow it to come in, focus on what you want instead of the fact that what you want hasn't quite come to you yet, and start kind of little by little allowing that in. You got this. It's gonna come. Don't sweat it, for real. Greetings. I do a lot more than just cards, Darth. I'm a spiritual teacher, actually. I was supposed to be on an evening talk as we speak, but the card session went longer than it's supposed to, and I'm happy. You're welcome, Daisy Dude. Major tense. You done relax too much? Okay. All right, so we got to get over here to the spiritual gifts for TTTT, the ascension path, the ancestral messages. Let's see here. The path of ascension. Nope, David, I'm not a fortune teller. I am a clairaudient, spontaneous channel. I'm an Anunnaki priestess. I am a tarot reader, but I am not a fortune teller. And honestly, I wouldn't want nobody to tell my fortune because nothing is etched in stone. You are your own fortune teller. You navigate your way towards what you believe and what as a man thinketh, so he is. I'm here to help people thinketh their way to the things that they like. That's all. You don't even know what to ask. Then a general, we'll see if we can get a message for you. Ooh. 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 Okay. Nuh-uh. You know what? I'm shocked. I'm truly shocked. And I'm going to tell you why in a minute, but I'm going to hold on to these cards for a second. Okay. 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 Yep. Yep. Actually, this is not the deck I want to pull from for you, I don't think. Let me see. This one maybe, and maybe this one. Hey, YT Shorts. How are you? Hey, Bruce Frazier. I'm not pulling any new questions. I'm just finishing up from earlier. I'm not doing readings today. I'm just finishing up for today. Major tense. I hear you. Yeah, exactly. Wow. When I tell you I'm nice, when I tell you I'm nice, TT, you gonna want to hear this. I do believe you're gonna want to hear this from what I'm looking at. Nice. Let's see. Mm. Just because I gotta. I gotta. I'm nosy now. That's why I say I gotta over her. TT, I gotta ask you something though. Again, I hope I'm not jumping the gun from what I think I see here. TT, are you single or are you in a relationship or well, single or married? Or well, it don't matter. Single or in a relationship. Why don't this man never have nothing else to say? This person has literally come into my life every day this week and he can't say nothing but Cristiano Rolando is a new Muslim. Who cares? I don't care what Cristiano Rolando was doing. I don't understand that. Thank you, Mark. You can. I'm trying to figure out why in the world he really feel like we gonna want to know that. TT, I'm trying to see if I understand what I'm seeing here. Are you single? Or are you manifesting love, or are you already in a relationship? Cristiano Ronaldo is a famous footballer, as they say in Europe. He's a soccer player. You pulled it back. Okay. You struggle with this, or they struggle with this. I bet they do. That's all I needed to know. You good? Damn it, man. Yerp. Yerp. Yeah. The reason I'm giddy, y'all, I don't get to see this every day. TTTT said that they claimed their energy and pulled it back, but the partner that they were with struggled with this. Okay. Now I'm gonna tell you what I saw before I came in. I mean, what made me answer that question. I have not ever, other than when I read for myself, I have never had a reading that I saw so clearly a divine counterpart or twin coming into being. Now, TT, I can't promise you it's the one that's struggling. Might be, might not. That's for you to determine. Quite honestly, if they're struggling that hard with you pulling back your energy, probably not the one. But I don't mean you coming into union with one. You hear what I say? Like it or not, get yourself ready. You're coming into union with one. Let me show you the ancestor message because that's the first thing that made me start thinking that wasn't even looking for the relationship thing. I was looking for the ancestor message. And what I got was uh Iansa. This is Pombagira. I mean, this is Oya. I'm sorry. Yeah. I think that is Yan. Is that Pombagira or Yo? Let me, because they call her something else. They look at the no, this is Oya. Palm Bagheera is somebody else. But she's like of storms and lightning and all the rest of that. But she's also like that warrior energy, goddess of the storm. But you also have here the Six of Wands, recognition, success, success with recognition. The Seven of Earth, that's that planting of seeds, being able to something coming into harvest. It ain't came in just yet. The seeds are planted, but it hasn't come into harvest just yet. Then we had the Ten of Fire and the Ten of Pentacles. So the Ten of Wands is kind of burdensome. Walking on hot coals ain't easy, but we get that part. Ten of Pentacles is that legacy wealth coming in, but 10 together, that's showing enough a closing of a cycle and a reset. But this is all that and the bag of chips financially on the financial tip, but it's not just in there by itself. There's the Ace of Pentacles. That's the monetary, or not monetary, material offer from the divine. Star energy here, the man, along with the road opener, Elegua, and the couple. This is literally like the lovers, okay? I had to cover it because, they're only partially. And Obatala, the holy man, guided. This is a romantic, guided, spiritual love for a divine purpose. Sure enough, that's a twin flame. Then I went to pull the twin flame cards. Our destiny is calling. Preparations are underway to take the next step. As you surrender your 3D expectations, I surrender to our 5D connection. I'm going through physical, emotional ascension symptoms. I need space to rest, but from a higher perspective, I'm releasing old energy. I wish you could see that we're mirroring each other right now. So maybe it is them and they just need to get their ish together. I don't know, but whatever. I want to let down my guard with you, but fear makes me lash out in self-defense. These feelings overwhelm me and I become afraid. Sometimes I even run away from you because of it. And then we are coming into union. Now, as far as the spiritual ascension cards and all of that, for the first time today, I was inspired to pull the Yeshua, the Christ Consciousness deck, and the Metatron deck. Those messages are a little bit longer. I'm not going to read the entire thing, but I had to look at them. From out of the Metatron deck, we had New Dawn, Welcome Back, and Answer the Call, Leadership. Okay. Let me see if there's anything in particular I really need to hit the high parts. Well, to be a leader means to be open to the opportunities that will always come knocking. It means being prepared to welcome change and growth in each new adventure as part of a lifelong journey. Leadership often entails entering uncharted territory, creating a new path for others who will follow in your wake. Now, again, with the twins coming into place, if you're calling in this divine counterpart, it ain't just so y'all can sit back and be cute together. It is literally a double mission. Yes, you get the love you desire, but you are in sacred mission. There are sacred twins coming into union, or sacred divine counterparts coming into union to bring a balance and a return of sacred sexuality back to this planet, not just to live it and be it, but to teach it. I do believe that might apply for you. Okay. Now I have the other card that came out with that is New Dawn, Welcome Back. And it talks about, it said, you may have thought you would never reach this place, even now finding it truly hard to believe the darker days are behind you. You may have struggled and lost faith during these times, yet you were always able to keep going, persevering, and believing in better times ahead. And it is kind of a new start, new dawn, new day, feeling good kind of energy. I'm not going to read all of that, but the last card here, the reason I say this with my whole chest unequivocally, I pulled one card out of the Christ Consciousness deck and got Holy Grail Sacred Union. Hear what I say? That part. To come in, and it's, I mean, they do talk about coming into union with oneself, but there is also, notice this Vesica Pisces, this is literally, yeah, Look up the Vesica Pisces if you haven't before, but it illustrates the potential that exists when two fully formed wholes energies intersect and create something new. This is coming into union with the divine counterpart. This is literally Yeshua, Mary Magdalene type energy. Okay. Hey, Livia. So yeah, and he does talk about this anointed love with Mary, with Yeshua, her yin to his yang, his yang to her yin. They created a portal. That was an alchemical union. Now Christianity don't know nothing about that, and they want to call her, all of that stuff. That was his twin, his sacred partner, and you are coming into union with something similar. Maybe the person that you with is leveling up to, maybe somebody new. I don't know. Only you'll know the answer to that. But that's what I saw, and I ain't seen that all day. I ain't seen that in a minute. So I hope that's the ancestors had a show enough message for you. So there we go. There we go. All right, TTTT, that's you. Great. Are you still here? Nisha Medra. Yeah, we don't do that. That's your message, my love. I hope that resonates for you. I'm good, Jonathan. I hope you're doing well. The list is closed for today, but you're more than welcome to stick around and listen to these folks' messages because, like I say, they've been lit today. Uh, did that resonate? You wanted to say from what you already know? I'm spot on. See, I ain't know what I'm looking at, but I know what I'm looking at. I just didn't want. I can't tell nobody to leave their partner, but I know what I'm looking at. So only you can determine whether that person that you're calling in is the one that's struggling and dealing with right now, and they just got some more living, some leveling up to do and all of that, or whether it's a whole new person. But sitting in that kind of energy, I know that you're mature enough to you know what it means. So that's all we need to do. I don't need to tell you that far. If 100 million it resonates, awesome. All right. Great. Are you with me? The list is closed, Jonathan. Like I said, you can email me and arrange a personal reading. And like you said, you've been sitting here watching for a minute. They're all telling you they're on hey, the readings are on point. It is what it is. But yeah, it absolutely is closed for today. Great. Jesus Vasquez, Patricia Campbell, Prachi K, Cody Prince. Any of y'all here? Oh, you're welcome, my love. I'm glad that it helped. And like I say, I don't know. It's gonna probably be about 7:30 before I manage to get on the spiritual live at this point. If you can join us, cool. If not, I completely understand because it's been a long day for me too. All right. Anybody else going once? Great. I hope you didn't jump off of here because, yeah. Hey, Nicole. And who was that other person that just kept showing up, kept showing up, kept showing up, but I couldn't get to? Major Tense. Where you at? There we go. You tired? You I'm right on that. You tired? Chuck? Nope, I got you. Since you did show up, don't go nowhere though, because I promise you, if I call you again and you don't answer, that'll be it. Chuck and Great and Major Tense, and that's it. All right. Major Tense, put your question in, please. Embracing discomfort. Wait a minute, where you at? I do remember calling that name. Yeah. Embracing discomfort. Put your question out here. First, we've got Great. Great is here. I need your question. And Chuck, embracing discomfort. Major tense. Let me see here. All right, and I done called several times. The absolute it, even if somebody else from before comes in, I've gone through this list multiple times. I've given y'all every opportunity to pop back in. We are going to look at great, Chuck, embracing discomfort, major tense, and that is it. Okay. So major tense, you wanted life and who's your guide? Embracing discomfort. What's your question? Oh, and work. You want a question about work too? Hi, Paranathamam. Yeah. Chuck, what's your question? Mm-hmm. Okay, Anthony. Hi. So great. You just want a general, whatever you need to hear? Okay. Chuck, you want to know about your spiritual calling, how to get unstuck, and a message from your just passed on brother. Okay. All right. Hi, Clementa. Thanks for joining and stopping in. Appreciate you. Major tense, what's your thoughts on what to ask? Whatever you want to know. You ask about your general life situation, who's your guide, and work. So, yeah, and great wants a general. So, let's see. Let's see. Awesome. Major sense say be okay. I'm working on great first. Be gentle. Hey, the cars come out where they come. No, but like I said, even when spirits spank us, they give us a hug at the end. They really do. Sometimes they gotta shake us up to get us to the next level. Parenthum, you asked what the third eye is seeing, and literally, as I was reading that, the card "See Only Love" popped out. Now, that's not necessarily for you. I'm not pulling for you. I was pulling for somebody else, but that's what came out. Interesting. Actually, I'm not on for major tense. This is for great. When I did the list, great was actually the bottom of this one. Major tense, I had to come back in. He responded. So when I wrote them down, the order we're pulling in is great, Chuck, embracing discomfort, and major tense. Okay. And then, nope, Charma, the list is closed for today, but I do appreciate your stopping by. Oh, you're welcome. We're going to get here. Let me see. All right, great. Let's see what we got. First off, breathe. I get that we worried about it and we all want to know, but like I said, spirit is, we always think it's harder than it is, and we don't think we're doing as good as we do because we're used to being told that we ain't jack and blah blah blah. We're gonna get it wrong and we're sinful and we're dirty and all of that stuff. Breathe. And this also may be an indication that you do need to actually attend to breath work, meditation and breath work. But for real, just breathe. You are at a fork in the road, but you are also facing new life. And it came out kind of twice in the same deck: regeneration, new life. So that fork in the road is going to lead you to someplace you want to go. As far as all of it, you're in a metamorphosis cycle. Let's see. It looks like you may have some, oh, definitely talking about the meditation and the breathing. Cleansing waters is here. Purification activates vibrant life force. Crossing bridges. It's time for healing, connecting, mending, and releasing. At the end of all of that, mystic healer, healing energy flows through you. Okay. Um, and again, traveling lightly, simplify your life is here. There is an opportunity to forgive and see only love. Working on unconditional love and forgiveness will catapult your spiritual growth like you would not believe. I get it. We have a lot of justification sometimes of being hurt and angry and all that, but we have to really, really let it go. And if you understand that a lot of the stuff that's done to us, like I said, those painful karmic cycles, all of that, like Gandhi said, I bless those who bring me pain, for they are my teachers. Some of that stuff is contracted before you ever got here. You have to close those karmic cycles for your soul growth, for the next place. This is, like I said, this is getting through that level so you can get to the big boss for this ascension cycle so that you can level up into what you're here to do in your spiritual purpose. The return here, own your own mastery. Say yes to your higher calling. Don't get too burnt out on it, though. It says saunter slowly, build in breaks. And then at some point, there was a little bit of sleep here because it does talk about spiritual narcolepsy. So you may not have been aware of it in the past. It's okay. Deep, quiet meditation and stillness will help bring you clarity. There is movement towards adventure. Spirit of the river is here, gathering around the power of community, even like soul tribe, that kind of thing. Even if it isn't your born family, your spirit family can help you get to this point. You're headed towards being a benefactor. There's grace and generosity here. So whatever it is you're manifesting, the spiritual end of it is great. The money that comes with it, it's not just for you. You're doing this for a purpose. You gather in a soul tribe, but you want to help a tribe too. Just surrender to the journey. The sky dancers are here. It's not as hard. Like I said, like what is that? Abraham and Esther Hicks say nothing really serious going on here. We think it is, and we're told that it is, and to some degree it is, but at the end of the day, all roads lead home. You are going to get there. Okay. All right. Charma, did that actually hit for you too? See, there we go. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. That's your reading. Great. Chuck, you want to look at your spiritual calling and how to get unstuck and possibly a message from your brother. I did. I listened to Abraham Hicks for years because I wanted to understand law of attraction. And I didn't understand at the time that I was being called to be a spontaneous channel. I used to think I was going to wind up channeling something along the lines of how Esther does it. And it's not like, I mean, I do channel, but it's not like the way she channels. But I always thought that that was kind of interesting. Bye, Pinkerton. You could have saved your breath on that. You don't know what I do in my relationship with Yeshua. You don't have no right to come in my house saying that. I bet you I'm closer to Yeshua than you are, Pinkerton. I promise you I'm closer to Yeshua than you are. I speak to him every day. Your judgment you can keep. I'm glad it was on point for you. Great. I really am. Child, we have to shut out a lot of our family out of our lives. Didn't he tell us that our enemies would be those of our own household? They'd be just as loud and wrong as they can be. Sometimes the gene pool you got, the misfortune or fortune or whatever, the slip, it's not about the gene pool you swimming in. It's about who's your for real spirit family. Because at the end of the day, we're all family. Like I say, what is it in the club? We all fam. We in club Earth. We are all fam, whether we like it or not. And some of our family need to remain out back. They don't need to be at the family reunion. They don't. That part. Honestly, when you pay attention to that, there a lot of folks will start looking different. Esther Hicks looks different than when she started. She looked kind of like she aging backwards. So does Cryon. If you look at Seven Bomar, he looks completely different. Uh, to some degree, Teal Swan does. Ralph Smart does. uh what's his name, Darty, and Jake Ducey, they both do. Spiritual leveling up will often cause a physical change in your appearance. You can't flow spirit for that continuously for long and not be leveled up. You said you did an ancestry test waiting to see if you was in the wrong family. You was probably hoping you was in the wrong family. No, you can't disown them no more than we can disown the rest of them. You just the chosen one. You was never meant to fit in with them. That's all. That's so funny though. She said she did an ancestry DNA to see if she was in the wrong family. That's crazy. I love it though. Lord have mercy. She wish you was in the wrong damn family. No, they belong to you. You claim them. You can't get rid of them. But you ain't got to be like them. You couldn't be like them if you wanted to. Most of us are black sheep that don't fit in our families, like real talk. Shoot. That's funny though. Uh oh. Hey, Lockham. Welcome from China. Welcome. Exactly. You can't trade them in because the one you trade them for might be worse than the ones you had. For real. Some folks do have even worse family members. So yeah, I get that part. That part. Okay. Now I'm trying to see what kind of message we gonna get from your brother. Charmer, that's the best way to be, honey. That's the best way to be. I am literally a hermit, like for real, a hermit. My children are grown, and but they're pretty much the only people I have contact with other than my boyfriend. I don't know. All of them flipped. I think those are your brother's messages. I think. That's what it feels like. All right, Chuck. Let's see what we got over here, Chuck. And actually, how to get unstuck. We want to look at that. The way that's. Ooh. Okay. All right. All right. All right. All right. All right. All right, Chuck. Let's see where we're gonna start with the spiritual calling and the getting unstuck. I kind of sort of think. Oh, I ain't even pull this deck right here. Your sister is pregnant with our third child. Well, you got bigger problems than I can handle, boo. So, all right. I wouldn't even say that aloud, even as a joke, but that's all right. Do you? Oh, you are very, very welcome, y'all. I'm gonna get some in just a minute. I promise. Chuck, nurture yourself first and foremost. Mother Mary is coming out here for you. There is positive change in the wind, no Parvati. Possibly a twin flame headed your way, maybe Angus. And truthfully, all twin flames are not romantic twins. So if you got somebody in your life and you don't feel like that resonates, then take it how it resonates. Clear and shield your energy, though. El Moria is here. So definitely want to pay attention to that. May want to look into yoga a little bit for real. Um, Baba G is here. Now, as far as how to get unstuck, be willing to forgive. Ask the angels to clear your mind and body of past pain uh, in exchange for peacefulness. Vacuum away fear. Call on archangels Michael and Raphael to lift fear-based energy from you, your surroundings, this situation, and everyone involved. And for real, Michael and Raphael are very, very responsive. If you call on them, there's a very good chance that they will work with you and for you. Ear chakras, notice messages that appear as sounds, music, and words from both external sources and within your mind. These messages are real answers to your prayers. I also think that this is a way to tune into messages from your brother. Also, pay attention to signs around you, animals acting in odd ways, birds showing up, feathers dropping, pennies dropping, his favorite songs and stuff popping up on the radio or whatever, even though you might not have heard them for 15 years, that kind of thing. those are signs and ways that our crossed over loved ones reach back out to us. If you're doing something else, wasn't particularly thinking about him, and then all of a sudden a very pointed memory from the past, like literally feels like it's drilled down into your mind, that is him reaching out to you. So just be aware of that, okay? Um, Archangel Michael says God is in charge, though, and the person that you're asking about is trustworthy. It's time to leave this unhealthy situation and admit the truth to yourself and act accordingly. I'm not sure exactly what that means, but I think that's got something to do with your unstuckness, too. You'll understand how those relate to you better than I can. So, yeah. Hey, Aditya. Now, innocence, beloved one, everyone is guiltless in truth, as no one can alter God's handiwork of perfection. Give us your feelings of heaviness so we can lighten your load. Give us any guilt, anger, or blame that may shroud your loving outlook. Enjoy the peace within your heart once more and play. Beloved one, it's time to set aside work for a while. Don't worry, we will oversee your responsibilities to their completion. Playfulness, gaiety, and laughter will lift your energy so that you'll return to work with a renewed perspective and heightened energy. Perhaps when you get a sign from your brother or communication and meditation in the dream state or whatever, it'll allow you to lighten up enough that you will be able to kind of breathe into this transformation that's happening. Because as far as I see a spiritual awakening here. Mary Magdalene showed up here, as well as with that teacher awakenings. It says you have something important to share. So follow the inner call. Don't let anything stop you. And then focus intention. Think about what you desire. Set your sights high. Expect the best possible outcome. And draw cool Dharma unfolding. So the karma season, you looks like you cleared enough karma that you got a Dharma season unfolding. But typically in a Dharma season, this is where the student becomes the teacher. They say when the student is ready, the teacher appears. But truthfully, and then at that point, when the student is really ready, the teacher kind of disappears and the student becomes the teacher, okay? There is a completion happening here, closing door. There's feast of plenty, choices and their consequences, and in the hand, the universe is your partner. That's why I said you have a spiritual level up that's going to happen. On the other side of this, I believe you're being called into service. We all kind of sort of are, whether we understand it or not. Whatever our spiritual path looks like to us, there's some kind of a level up we're being called to do, especially. All right. Can you hear me now? And honestly, Aditya, that's what happened to me too. I had a mentor, and the more I started leveling up spiritually, the more he kind of peeled back. We're still acquaintances, but we speak as peers now on the occasions that we peer that we. Oh my goodness, 88! I didn't even know. Wow. Oh my God. Hmm. Don't y'all get me started today. Thank you to everybody that helped me get to that point. Wow, wow, wow. That's so rude, but you know what? Bless you anyway, brother. Love and light. I hope you reach some kind of a point of ascension and intelligence that you can do better than to insult strangers about their sign, about their size. Nobody insults you about the way you look or your lack of intelligence. Don't do that. That's ugly. That's just ugly for no reason. Okay? You're better than that for real. I promise you, you are. All right. Now, breakthrough is on the way. Your guardian angel says, how many beautiful, heartfelt wishes have been crushed by fear? How many times has society's voice of disappointment cast a shadow on your dreams? It's time to break free of these false beliefs and realize your dreams. Allow your heart to guide you. Trust your inner guidance. The time is right. Let go of the fear of being judged. You are good enough. It's time to release all that's kept you safely locked away in your heart. Your true essence and potential have been restricted by structure and method for long enough. There's no right or wrong way. Just be you. I really think that that's a message from your brother as well. Okay. All right. All right. All right. All right. Now, that's for you, Chuck. Embracing discomfort. You still here? Major Tense, are you still here? Ew. I'm glad you here. Then I don't even know what they said, but their name alone lets you know they got something mentally happening. All right. Yep. 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 Good. Charma 36, this ain't your first time here, but anyway, I don't think so. I'm not sure. I think I remember seeing you earlier, but that's okay. The list is closed anyway, so you're more than welcome to watch. But yeah, the list is closed. Well, if this is your first time here, I'm telling you, the list is closed. You're more than welcome to watch, but I'm finishing up some work for people that have literally been here waiting all day for me to read for them, and the list is now closed. So appreciate you stopping by and watching, though, for real. I really, really do. But yeah, my mods are ready to go, and these folks want their reading, so. Chuck, I'm glad it resonated for you, my love, and I'm glad you got what you needed. And as far as that ear chakras thing, be on the lookout. The more you meditate and clear your energy and let go of some of the past and kind of understand that he is, I promise you, your brother is aware of you and he ain't gone nowhere. Look for those other little signs, and the more you notice, the more you'll see. And like I said, he may start showing up in your dreams. You might start receiving clairaudient thoughts. We receive a lot of thoughts that we think we thought ourselves that we didn't think. A lot of our thoughts are not just our thoughts. So yeah, awesome. I'm glad you're enjoying it, and I appreciate you subscribing. But the list is still closed, Charma. So I hope you get the message you need, because yeah, embracing discomfort. What? I don't even remember seeing what you needed out of your reading. Let me go back and see. Well, while I'm waiting on embracing discomfort, let's get to you, Major Tent. You want to know about your life, who's your guide, and your work situation. Okay. Let's see. Let's see if we can pull some masters here and see what we might be able to come up with. Hey, Melinda. Thanks for saying hi and stopping by. No, Plinka, we like I say, if I could pull lottery numbers, baby, I'd be somewhere enjoying my lottery win. I wouldn't be pulling lottery numbers for nobody else, I promise you. Oh, okay, right. Yeah. Okay. As long as you're aware, Charma, and again, I just thought you okay, because I have had some folks come in and wanting to be added to the list and all that. The list is closed. It really is. And I'm so sorry, but I have been here for, oh my gosh, I've literally been here for 11 hours straight now. So I have to close it. Okay. I ain't even. I did take one little small tiny when YouTube crashed. I went to the restroom, but other than that, I've been here for 11, almost 12 hours, like Lauren says. So yeah, this is the first, last, and only time I'm ever gonna do something this epic again. Like yeah. Oh gosh. Hey Seuss, here you come. I'm glad you came back, but I'm gonna make this quick, okay? So life, who's your guide? Don't go nowhere. If you duck out again, you will be left behind, bro. I promise. I did 14 hours. I didn't intend for it to be. I really, really thought that it was, yeah, because I promised I would. I might make it. Like I say, at this point, it's literally gonna have to be like 8 o'clock with me starting, and yeah, I won't do that again. I didn't set out I did not post a message that I was going to go live tonight. And truthfully, I'm sure my mods would very much understand if I didn't. So I might not. I might just take the rest of the night off. I kind of sort of need to. I really do. Uh, that's true. Well, yeah, tomorrow evening. I definitely will not be doing daytime tomorrow. I might do an evening session, but I'm leaving off the daytime tarot. I've got to catch up on some of the pre-recorded work that I wanted to do for the day ones that ain't used to coming in and doing these lives like this. Yeah, awesome, Charma. You appreciate you. Let's see if want to come out of here. You asking who your guide is? I kind of think it's Yeshua or Metatron, one of them, something like that. I was in the Ascended Master deck. Well, Paula Venetian is here, Lady Nada is here, Charity showed up, Mother Mary. But again, as far as an individual guide, First Ray of Power came out. Let me see what else is here. Ooh, yeah, you channeling spirit. I'm gonna pull you a Yeshua deck. I mean a Christ consciousness card or a Metatron and see what we get. King and Nawa, yeah, today is my last day of doing the free readings. I mean, I'll be in tomorrow yeah, starting probably tomorrow in the evenings for the spiritual sessions. I do more than just tarot. This was kind of a gift to the community. Time out needed. That came from me, review and reflection. Time out needed. Yeah, I do kind of need a time out at this point. Hey, Deponker. Yeah. Mm. Ooh. Okay. And you said work. Oh, that's not work. That's finances. You want career. Actually, Deepankar, no, I'm not an astrologer. Oh, it's been a pleasure, TTTT. I'm glad it resonated for you, and have a wonderful evening. Much love to you too. Namaste. Oh, no, those are not the ones. We're gonna pull a life card. Then I'm that's here with you. And embracing discomfort. Embracing discomfort. Looks like they had to drop back off. Jesus Vasquez, please let me know what you want me to pull for you, because as soon as I finish here with major tense, I'm going to take care of you. And if embracing discomfort ain't popped in and responded, then that will be it for us for today, okay? All right. Now, major tense. Whatever it is that you've been struggling with is about to be resolved. Remember that resolutions don't always happen in the way we hope or want, but being able to move forward and start fresh always brings relief. Thank you, Storytime Kitchen. I don't even know. This got to be spirit, because yeah, anyway. I would be like, I had said I was gonna look at this like I would treat it like I would a job for a couple of weeks, but I wouldn't even want to be at work this long. But I made a promise to the community, so I'm happy to do it. But yeah, I'm gonna take some time off for the next few days. See it through. You don't always finish what you start and then talk badly to yourself because of it. Break the karmic pattern by seeing a project through to the end, and then be proud of what you accomplished. Okay. And then we have patience. You're being asked to practice patience right now. It's not easy to do this, but you're strong, and there's a reason why things aren't aligning the way you want them to in this moment. Have patience. It will eventually work out, okay? Um, that's your life as far as the life stuff. Then we went to, I switched over to the work, and everywhere in all of these come talk about prosperity or whatever coming in, financial growth coming to a fruition, abundance, but it does talk about potential for either an outdoor job or some kind of a family business. I'm not sure. Then we have a nurturer or taking care of business fulfilled with overflowing prosperity, either a full or empty account, but the cup is here. So you got tree and cup in the hand, manifesting money, reaching goals, hands-on work, or help getting a job, however that resonates to you. And then feather, abundance in easy money, divine intervention. So travel is also mentioned here too, or something air related. So even if your money ain't what you want it to be right now, it looks like however this goes for you, that you will be manifesting some at some point. That part. Now, guides. I'm seeing Mother Mary here with love and peace. Charity is here with prayer and contemplation. Paul the Venetian came here, gifted one, hidden talents, opportunities to shine. Lady Nada here, expanded heart, openness, liberation. Let your love, let yourself love and be loved. And you would have thought that that was plenty. I don't know why. I still did not feel like any of these are your specific guide. So I wanted to look at the spiritual gifts, all of those sorts of things. I went a little bit further, and I got the Holy Grail here, finding sacredness. You are what you seek, inner discovery, the central sun, abundance downloads, regeneration and success, solar light upgrade, solar plexus chakra, inner fire and willpower, as well as the I am presence, light body activation, activating accessing the divine within. And all of that's good too, but that still didn't feel like your personal guide. So I wanted to pull a Christ consciousness card and a Metatron card. Now, before that, we went to the gifts, initiation by water. This is literally being called to be a divine channel in one way or another. That doesn't mean you got to do this, but it does mean you're accessing, you're pulling up this, as you're leveling up this spiritual level up, you're being called to be a divine channel. First ray of power is here. We are going to look at, I did pull up the cards. I'm going to look at them for you in just a second here. I wanted to get the other stuff out the way. Those are a little longer messages, because the thing that came up with Metatron was lilac, higher realms, and magic. And then what Yeshua is talking about, fellowship, sharing, and coming together. So there's some kind, I honestly think somewhere between Yeshua and Metatron are your actual guides. You might want to tap into them and ask whichever ascended masters are willing to work with you to come forward and see who it is that comes forward with you. But I think you're going to find them somewhere between them two. That felt like that's where I needed to stop. First ray of power is the energy of destruction. It can be used in a healthy way to eliminate the past and allow for a fresh start. Wrong card. That was the initiation by water being a channel. This is the one. This is your fresh start. It's also the frequency of leadership. It can allow you to assist you to stand in your truth of light so others can find their way by it. It helps to strengthen your willpower so you can accomplish any task you choose. The Ascended Master El Moria brings you his particular blessing and encourages you to believe in your own strength and take the initiative on what matters to you most. So El Moria might be one of your guides as well. Let me see if there's a guide that comes with this initiation by water that it names in here. It doesn't specifically name a guide, so it may be somewhere between El Moria, um, Metatron, and Yeshua. Let's look at the Metatron card first. 54. When did you stop believing in magic? As a child, you once knew that anything was possible, that dreams could come true, that spirit was real. Maybe you saw things you couldn't understand or failed to make grown-ups believe that what you could see was real. The fairies under the tree, the angel at the bed, or the relative in spirit sitting beside you. Or you may have a child in your life right now who can see and sense this. It may also be that your inner child needs to rediscover this sense of wonder now, too. So often we start believing, and then the heaviness of life can squash and diminish our ability to believe in magic and the happily ever after story. Disappointments, betrayals, loss all leave their mark, and today you're asked to once again to look up and wonder what's possible for you. The lilac ray comes to remind you that the world of magic is all around you. You're asked to release your attention from the humdrum of ordinary life and believe in something extraordinary and out of this world again. For it is as real as anything else, much discovered through the layers of consciousness and light. You're asked to lift your eyes to the stars rather than look down at the ground where you feel stuck or thwarted or uninspired. So it's a powerful. It says you may also use this lilac energy to bring balance where you've been out of equilibrium. Containing both the red and blue rays, the lilac effortlessly calms the balances the two separate ends of the color spectrum and can now support and heal your body, mind, and spirit. A powerful, transformative, magical ray. Connect to the lilac and let it remind you that all stories start with once upon a time. Okay. Bye, border. I got you. And now we got fellowship with Christ consciousness here. Let me see, 18. Wait a minute, that's the wrong. Oh, this is the wrong book. No wonder I'm seeing the wrong message. I'm in the wrong book. My bad. Your card depicts the Sikh Langar, the free kitchen, the Sikh Langar, the free kitchen, a practice that honors unity and all invited, none denied to food and nourishment. Prepared meals by volunteers are given freely to anyone regardless of economic status, caste, religion, gender, or ethnicity. All are seated together in fellowship, deserving of what is offered. It is said to be an honor to help run the Langar, and it is an integral part of the Sikh faith. At the heart of its practice of fellowship, service, and generosity is one we can model in our lives too, from cooking a meal for friends to those we do not know. This is that my brother's keeper type energy. And I think that's why I was finding it so hard finding an individual card until I got to Christ consciousness, because that is literally Christ consciousness is my brother's keeper type energy. And Yeshua may be your primary guide. Primarily finding fellowship is highlighted today as a means for giving you renewed strength, passion, purpose, and inspiration. Also, when heightening the power of combined intention, of when two or more are gathered in my name, extraordinary breakthroughs are possible. So, hopefully, that hit for you and you know what to do with it. So, that is your message, Major Tense. All right. Embracing discomfort. Did you pop back in? And Jesus Vasquez, if you're still here, put your request in. Those are absolutely positively the last two readings of the evening. You're a caregiver? Okay. See, in some kind of way, you're going to find a way in your spiritual leveling up to expand that. That's why all of that money in the hand and the this and the that. I actually had someone else earlier that was a caregiver, and it came out in there. I don't know if you've considered it, depending how long you've been a carer. Maybe you're being called to expand that instead of being an individual caregiver of one person. Maybe there's grants or some kind of funding that you can tap into to become a group home giver, to share that energy, but also level up your wealth. If you were wanting to know, you didn't really ask about money per se, you ask about the work, but that is a way to, since 2011, yeah, you've been doing that for 15 years now. It's time, as an individual, it's time for you to get paid. Not saying that it's a very respectable work, there's nothing wrong with it, but for the level of spirituality and all the things that are coming in, and it's my brother's keeper energy, wanting to be able to do more for the community, wanting to be able to step into that sharing energy that you're being called to. You're going being asked, I think, to find a way to expand that. And truthfully, I don't know if you are in the United States or somewhere else. I know for a fact if you're in the United States, there's a huge potential there for getting funding to get into the group home arena, because they started moving away from large institutions and started looking at group home stuff, and a lot of those are plugged into government programs that literally pay anywhere from $4,000 to $8,000 per bed per head in group home scenarios. So you can get like a think about what a 5 or 6 bedroom group home would actually bring as far as income. It covers your nursing staff and the people to watch it. You go from the hands-on individual level of care to the administrative level, which allows you to do more out in the community. Not saying there's anything wrong with individual level, but if you've been doing it for 15 years and all of your work cards you asked for talked about money and increasing and all that, you might want to look at expanding it so it's not individual anymore, but something that's going to expand your money in that field. Okay. All right. Embracing discomfort still has not put their stuff in there. Jesus Vasquez, please put your information in here so I can know what I'm pulling for you, and then we can get rolling. Major Tense, I hope that gave you what you needed. You're welcome, dear. You're welcome. Happy to help. I think Jesus Vasquez and embracing discomfort must have gotten lost, got cut off, got whatever it is they did. Say what? No, honey, we're closed for the day. Oh, okay, sure, Major Tense. Like I said, the link is always on the channel whenever you're ready. Appreciate you, my love. We're closed for the day, and I was literally about to do a last call on the last two names I had called. Well, I need your question, Jesus, so I can pull your cards. I'm glad you responded because I was about to shut it down. What is it that you wanted me to pull for you, dear? LM, like I said, I'm not accepting anymore. I'm literally on my last reading of the evening. Undoubtedly am I, but that's not why we're here. I know I am kind of happy to be done today. I started 11 hours ago. So yeah, I'm ready. I'm ready to go. You're welcome, LM. And again, maybe if I do it next time or not this week coming up, but the following week, I will be doing readings for a donation or something like that. But I just literally had to cut off the list and put a stop to it at some point. So no, Sharma, I can't. There are so many people I had to turn away today. I cannot. I understand your question is important to you, and I don't mean to be rude or harsh, but it really is not fair of me to have turned away literally 2 dozen people. And then at the very end, I come and pull something for you, and then more people start coming and more people start coming. I can't. Okay. When will you be able to move them again? Honestly, Jesus, let's see. Let's see what's coming. I can't typically give you that because that depends on you, your individual body, how tuned you are into whatever the doctors are doing for your therapy, as well as how open you are to the notion of you being able to heal yourself. Now, what I will tell you, Jesus, there is a playlist on my channel called Modern Mystic Healing. I am not a doctor, I am not a healthcare professional. What I have assembled there, though, are some things that those that are interested in healing themselves may be able to help with allowing the tapping into the innate to assist with your healing. That is in no ways to replace whatever your doctors are doing. Don't stop seeing your doctor. But these are things like binaural beats and sleep meditations and guided meditations that can help ease your mind into the idea of helping your body heal itself. And that may actually shorten your recovery time. Okay, so I am going to pull from this is not the deck I meant to pull from. I'm going to pull from some healing deck. We got healing spirits here, healing waters. We're going to see, and I'm going to see if I can get an angel answer on some rough timing for you. But obviously, I can't guarantee you any timing on that because healing is such an individual thing. Okay. Also, you may want to look in, there are several channels online that do like distance Reiki here on YouTube. Empowered Crystals is one. I can't think of it. There's a guy on there, but just look up Reiki for healing or things like that. And honestly, if you can genuinely understand the energy of Reiki and believe it, distance Reiki is highly possible. I've done it for people before. I'm just not, like I said, I spread myself way thin, so I'm not opening myself as a service for distance Reiki. But there are a lot of wonderful Reiki people that are offering distance Reiki for healing on YouTube. Find some that resonate with you and tap in there. Okay. Oh, not really. I haven't done that. I mean, and I'm not saying that some people can't. That's not my particular gift. Just to read from somebody handing me a name and then I'm reading. Unfortunately, my gift don't work that way. And again, some people may be able to, but that's I've never even attempted to do that, and I don't think I wouldn't want to try to tell somebody that. Yeah. What'd you say? Yeah. And again, and actually Lauren is correct. What I'm getting here is not actual timing. I really can't give you actual timing. It's literally your angels are saying do like breath work. It says, what are you thirsty for? Body care, take a breath. So do look into breath work, body care, cooperating with your physiotherapist, and all of those type things. New beginnings, something is about to happen. So I honestly claim and feel that there is a recovery for you. I just wouldn't dare try to assume when it's going to happen. but you kind of sort of know. It says soul mission, trust the inner call, soul team. Do lean on your spirit team to kind of help you figure that out. Trust in the wise spirits and your prayer will be answered. It isn't about being right, it's about doing the right thing. So yeah, ooh, recovery is at the bottom of this deck though. When I went to go pick it up, I find that kind of interesting. There's no need to be sorry. I know people want to know, but there's certain things that, in my opinion, a real practitioner won't attempt to answer because that's between you and spirit. Some people will try to tell you a specific answer. I just don't ever want to be disingenuous and try to look into things that I know I personally don't have a spiritual right to look into. Your healing is so individual, but I do have a really good feeling about the fact that you probably will heal, okay? Do all the things. Do what your doctor says, do look into self healing, prayer, whatever your guides lead you to do all the things. You don't want to just go off into whatever and do radical things because people that get stuck on that want to only do, and again, I'm probably a bad one to talk because I do believe in energy healing and all that for myself. I'm really leery of a lot of that kind of stuff, but you also have to, not necessarily, you got a healing plan in place. I can't encourage you to just drop that and decide you're just going to go off somewhere and own yourself better. It might not work that way for you. Some people can do that, but I can't tell you to do that, and I would never. I would be doing you so wrong if I tried to tell you to do that. So, yeah, okay. You're welcome, my love. Honestly, I feel like it's gonna happen too, Lauren. But like I say, I just really don't want to. Yeah, it's a very slippery slope when you start telling people how to manage their own healing because, truthfully, they do manage their own healing. But that's the thing they used to ask about the witch doctor pointing the bone. Is the witch doctor actually doing something to you, or is it your belief in what the witch doctor is doing that makes the difference? So if you go and tell somebody to do something with their healing journey and they don't quite line up with it, and then their healing goes sideways, then they literally are looking at you, and I don't want that on my conscience. I know you can heal in your own way with the way that feels comfort for you and the way your guides need you to do that, but that is for you to work out with your guides, okay? All right, now we did not have embracing discomfort pop back up. So with that said, thank you again to all my beautiful mods. Lauren is the one that's hanging in here toughest. It is 7:27 now, and I may pop back up at 8 or 8:30 for a little while on a spiritual session, only because we had said so many times in the live earlier that we would. Actually, I forgot. I'm supposed to cook dinner for my roommate. I may just have to take the rest of the night off, y'all, because literally it's been 11 and a half hours. I didn't mean to tell a fib about not coming on this evening for the spiritual thing, but truthfully, common sense says I'm in the need of a little bit of self care too. So I do thank you all for hanging with me today. You all have a beautiful rest of your night. And until next time, peace and blessings to you all. I love you very, very much. Namaste. Okay. I will, Lauren. Yeah, I know you want the night off too, baby. So yeah, thank you again. Don't forget to email me. Any of the mods that want a personal reading, email me. And on my downtime next week, I'll be working on those and getting them out to you as my thank you. You are so amazing. I absolutely adore you, each and every one of the mods. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Have a wonderful rest of your day, folks. Good night. You're welcome.